Boys, good morning. Sorry for the long starting soon screen. I went to smoke a bowl and then realized I had to grind up more weed. Plus 2 minutes to the adventure. Boys, how the freak are we? Moin! It's a beautiful day. I think I technically slept in, but it may be the least amount of sleep that I've got in a while. We're chilling though. We're big chilling. How are we doing, lads? Have you guys been on the grind? Have servers been down? I still don't even have a mount. I literally don't even have a mount. So I don't know what the goal is, but how many hours did you sleep? I slept 9 to like 2:30, I think. No, probably like 9:30. I don't know. I think I got like at least 5 hours. It's not that bad. It's not the worst. It definitely like 1000% could have been worse, but stuck in queues. What do you mean stuck in queue? Like there's a queue? Like right now? What do you mean there's a queue? Pirate has Dr. K on at the moment, working through. Who's Dr. K? Is that a therapist? Because he needs one. Streamer Prio? Yeah, big shout out to Intrepid Studios for whitelisting me here. Oh. Remember, glorious testers, despite the sweat occurring during this fresh start, stay hydrated, move around, and eat food. I am currently having some nuggies. Nuggies sound good. Wait, what? What dipping sauce for the nuggies? That's the question. That is the question. Tell him to reset the servers. What the fuck do you want me to do? How do you expect me to do that? What do you mean? It's shroomy time. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yo, Sinbai, how you doing, my friend? Depends on which server worker you're on. Yeah, that's how it was yesterday with the queues as well. That's what we had figured out. Cause like certain server workers, certain areas, they had really bad queues. And as long as I was not in like a populated area, had no queues. Now, that may be simply because of my streamer whitelist privileges, but I had no queues. Which server workers are you guys on that have queues? Your deltas are merging so hard. Did I even have to update? I don't even know if I had to update. Ceph is bad? Oh no. Wait, hold on. There's a blue bird on my bird feeder. Wait. Sorry, that's cool. I just looked out because I saw this like bright ass blue streak go by the window. And I looked out and there was just this like bright ass blue bird just chilling eating birdseed. W. Yo, Docs, what up, brother? Been out for almost 2 hours now. Oh no. Late stream? Dude, you know I streamed 20 hours yesterday, right? You know I was on until 9 a.m., yes? You did? Yes. I streamed 20 hours and was on until 9. Yes, I'm sorry that I was 2 hours late. Actually, an hour and a half late. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, my fault, guys. I'm so sorry. I should have just not slept. You're so right. You are absolutely correct. I'm very selfish, greedy, and not committed to being a content creator. My fault. My fault. Man was straight up still fully app at 8 a.m. Yeah, because I'm not gonna fucking stream if it's not entertaining content. Dude, I personally, excuse me. I don't really know how, like, not to like be mean, I just don't know how people sit there and like don't say anything on stream. I don't know. Your eyes are baggy? My eyes aren't even baggy. My eyes literally have no bags under them. I look fucking beautiful today. I look like a queen. A beautiful queen. Oh, Zero, good morning. Gary Mustang, what up, brother? I'm at 4 level 18s. Well, that's probably Lake's group. Hi, Lake. Did you CeraVe? Yeah, you literally use CeraVe day and night, and then you drink a shitload of water, and you don't have bags under your eyes. Look. You literally just look normal. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like we don't all have to die. Hey, South Shore, what up, brother? Driving around for work, yo. I hope you're driving well, dog. I hope it's a smooth drive. Blood for the Blood God? Are you the Blood for the Blood God? Are you stuck in queues again? Where are we farming if not Seth? Because if Seth is actually rough, then I might not want to go Seth. A bears. Outside Carf isn't bad. What level are you at, Shock? Because I'm down for literally whatever. I just need to get another horse at this point. There are some plants you can farm that are 2-star level 16s. Almost level 15 at the moment. Word. Well, I think Carla's also hopping on. So what do we have for groups right now? Right. If we can get groups going, I'm down to just start the grind. You're 21 right now in queue? Wait, so are you at level 21 seed or are you at 21 in queue? Iguanas are good in the tropics. I do not want to fucking go back to the tropics. Can you pick up the red phone that's a direct line to Steven and ask him to spawn in frail wolves for the Sweeney quest? They aren't here. Steven's eating his nuggies right now. We're not gonna bother him. He's trying to enjoy a succulent chicken-based meal. Oh yeah, you can see the Ceph server worker. As soon as you get over here, it's borked. Uh-oh. Back in a while, time. Wait, what level are you? Also, Lake, what level are you guys at? Did you hit 20? I wonder, there's got to be somebody at 25 already. Just some degen that got the perfect start. Uh-oh. Chat. Do not go near Ceph right now. Do not go near Ceph right now.
I miss the good days.
Oh my god.
Back when a bruiser was a bruiser.
Yo, Panda.
Clumps were clumps.
Good morning.
Everything was simple.
I hope you're having a beautiful one. And don't log off near Ceph. Do we know how Darrigal is? Because, like, Darrigal could be fine. Especially if we're getting it at a good time. Flanker's 21. Yeah, Flanker hasn't slept. I was lurking a little bit before I got on. I woke up and I was like, I wonder who's still streaming. Oh, hey, I know this guy. It was packed earlier. I think the cats in VC are Artisan. How many people do you have? Because I think Corla and I are both on, so I don't know how many we got, but... Yeah, what up, Kanye? You told me about a lumber farming glint rotation. Turno gonna lumber and something. Yeah, so that might have got changed because of the ratios. So keep in mind, that was when everything was 1 to 1 to 1. Now it is going to be 3 to 2 to 1. Oh, Kanye got an ad. That's so sad. Screwman is at car farming a farm I've never done before. Level 20s actually dropping 20 gear. Wait a second. What if we just go contest that farm? What if? Where should I head for the day? I feel like if we can get either Oaken or we can get like outside of Carf, anything in Miraleth. Like, I'm down to go wherever. I just need to like go there and we need to post up for the day. That's the biggest thing. As soon as we start, we're going to be fine. We've legitimately just got to like post up in one area and not ADHD out. You know what I mean? Oaken is disgustingly crowded. Yeah, we're too far behind now. Oh god, this server worker's cooked. Oh no. This isn't good. We need to get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's cooked. Oh no. So, what server workers are not cooked right now? That's the question. Which server workers are vibing? Because at this point, we could Artisan. There are probably a couple spots in Steel Bloom that we could hit. We go Bears. Bears? Docs, what level are you at? Because I'm down for legitimately whatever. If we get to level 16, we go wherever we want to. That is our goal for our next farm spot. So, we gotta go to Bears right now. Motherfucker, am I gonna have to find pubs? / invite, is Carla on yet? Okay, Carla's on. Who else is coming through? Because I do not want to have to find pubs. That would be a less than ideal situation. So if people want to meet up, I'm down.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Got spells. We got Victor. We got Booty. Yo, Krem. I'm doing absolutely amazing, brother. I appreciate you. Dude, I'm gonna delete that shit. I'm just gonna delete it. I'm just gonna delete it. I'm just gonna delete it. I'ma just delete it. I'd say either.
Absolutely S tier.
Sure, I will do it for you guys one more day, and then I'm probably deleting it. I won't lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's just not something that I really enjoy doing. Like, it makes me feel dumb. Yo, Andre, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where I legitimately, anytime that I have to do this, just go, I wonder how many people are clicking off of the stream because of this, and it gives me, like, actual anxiety to do. But it's okay, because I'll just go smoke a bowl, and then I'll do it because I love you guys, and because it's a fun haha for you guys. I'll do it one more time, and then I'm probably just gonna delete it. I'm not gonna lie. So, I'll do it. We'll give you guys a farewell to your favorite monkey buck sink. But yeah, genuinely at this point, dude, it doesn't bring me any like enjoyment or anything. It's just not like a fun thing. Again, it's I don't know. It makes me feel stupid more than anything, you know? When it was a New World thing, it was like kind of haha funny. And like now it's kind of like fair point, TBF. Yeah, because like I was talking about this yesterday, but like it was a New World thing that had a lot of New World lore to it and stuff like that, right? And so over in New World, people kind of like understood what it was. You're having whatever it is up. So basically, it's 100,000 like channel point redeem. Where, and it's nothing serious. It's not like I fucking flop my cock out or anything, right? But essentially with that, in New World, there was this whole meme surrounding like, you know, Halloween stream. And then, long story short, ended up with, yo, Dirty Vetus, thank you for the follow. Ended up with like a fucking cat ear redeem for the rest of stream. Carla ended up just randomly sending cat ears to the house. And chat was like, yo, let us monkey buck redeem it. And like, it wasn't a frequent thing at first. And like, it was a super small thing in a super small community. And everyone was kind of in on it and knew that it was like what it was. Now people just think you're a furry. Literally. No, that's literally it. Now people actually just come in and go, oh, why is there some dude wearing cat? Because nobody understands in New World. So in New World, people would be like, oh, haha, funny. Somebody redeemed monkey bucks because this was like a Halloween costume thing that was a meme. And now here, it's just like, it kind of like lost the appeal. I'll agree, you should remove it just for your gross sake anyway. Yeah, because like, I'm not gonna lie. If it's like just an internal like funny stream thing, it'll be good memories though. you have your good memories of it. I'm telling you that it legitimately causes me anxiety because as a growing streamer, you go, how many people have no idea what's going on and just click off of the stream because of some random dude just sitting here wearing cat ears. Like, if it was something where everyone was like greeted at the door and they were like, hi, yes, welcome in. This is the joke of the day. Dusty wears cat ears because it's a Halloween costume reference. You know what I mean? That'd be something different, but I always have good memories of it from North. Yeah. What if you do a channel points redeemed for cat ears? Lol. That's assuming that every person that clicks on the stream or scrolls by the stream will see that note. You have to realize so many people base who they're going to watch off of scrolling through the directory and then clicking on a stream from there. And so, like, not only is it people will come in and click off, but people will also just like not click on the channel in the first place. Like if people wanted to watch a VTuber, they'd watch a VTuber. You know what I mean? That's basically the biggest thing. Like I asked chat multiple times because I was like, yo chat, on God, who came in here on one of the days that the redeem hit and then like almost clicked off because of the redeem before you knew what it was? And I had multiple people that were like, yeah, me. Like if you weren't yapping the way that you were and like being entertaining the way that you were, I would have clicked off. And I was like, oh yeah, like that makes sense. So like it kind of went from this like haha community thing to more of like a lolcow thing. And I'm not really a lolcow. I'm not gonna lie. That's not my type of content, unfortunately. So first time I saw the stream, I did see the ears and it was a bit odd, but I came back a week later and they were gone, so I stayed. Maybe I'm too judgmental. No, I mean like in a world where there are legitimately like hundreds of thousands of streamers, something that small could legitimately be the difference in like somebody clicking a channel and following or not. And so I just trying to grow the channel and trying to kind of like not be known as the dude that wears cat ears as my entire stream thing would be, I think, preferred. It's a human thing. First impressions are big. Yeah. And just again, like when it had its lore and like, you know, it's not like many new people were like coming into the New World scene. And so everybody that was there was like, oh shit, Dusty, I see the redeem hit today. And like, it was like this haha funny, right? That's the big thing. I feel like it's lost its kind of like its lore, right? It would be like if I came over talking about how everybody needs to be wearing grit ward on bruisers and you need to be grit walking and managing your cooldowns a bit better instead of talking about ashes, right? I feel like it's just kind of like sunsetting. Yeah. And like we'll have our own ashes shit that pops up. It's just like when it's not on the same level anymore as like, I don't know, the whole haha community, like everybody into it thing. And it just creates a level of anxiety of, is this pushing people like off of my channel? And it actually is. Yeah, that's just the biggest thing for me, man. Yeah. So pretty much every time that it's been redeemed recently, I'm just like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I go out, I get so fried, and then I just throw them on. Like my history in the community. No, that's okay. It's not you stressing me out, Slacker, by any means. It's more so just me worrying about things that I don't necessarily need to worry about or should be focusing on. But that's life. Yes, life. Either way, we move on. No gamer subs, Dusty cat ear subs. It's the stress test that's stressing you out. Yes! It's the stress test itself. It's adding a lot to it. Yo, hello Mama B, how are you today? Can we get the Lumberglen answer again? Oh yeah, so I don't necessarily know how all of the lumber to glint refining chain is going to go. They changed the ratios of like the wood to lumber, lumber to, well, wood to timber, timber to like planks, boards, beams ratio. So that's gonna impact all of those payouts in a different way. So I don't really know like what the implications of that will be. Now, Steven did say right now the ratios got borked by accident. They're supposed to be 3-2-1 and it's 3-3-3. So crafting wise, all of that shit's going to be a little bit inflated and wonky for a sec. I don't know if they've fixed all of that, but 3 wood equals 1 timber, 3 timber equals 1 plank. Yeah, so it's going to be 3-2-1. Steven confirmed in Discord. So it's going to be 3 wood to 1 timber, 2 timber to 1 board beam plank, 1 board beam plank to 1 thingy. Thought it was changed. I don't know if that got pushed today or not. I know that was in the Discord yesterday. Legitimately, I woke up, I showered, and I got on. Yeah. Yo, Junie, how are you, my friend? Finally got the game, though. Still don't know if I want to play mage or rogue. For first-time players, is there a video you think you should watch or just dive into the game? I would say use this 3-month period to just dive in, honestly. Yo, Flanker, what up, baby? Thank you for the banger raid, brother. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day. I say starting at 2 p.m. EST, but yesterday I got on at noon. I streamed 20 hours. I took a little bit of a Napinski, and now I'm back. We're on the grind. I still don't have my goddamn mount because we had some mishaps yesterday. I didn't destroy it. I gave it to somebody else in the group because they had to get out of lion hold. So I've been running on foot. Currently, we're on our way over to Mira. We're getting the grind in. We lost a lot of time yesterday. Despite putting a lot of time in, we did a little bit of a fucking around and finding out that when you have a great mob spot, you shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. We lost probably like 3-4 hours to just running around doing nothing, trying to find a spot. So we're trying to get back on track today, lads. We did just start up, so you guys got a whole lot of stream ahead of you. Check DMs. Oh god. Oh god. Space for a cleric. Yeah, I mean, if we don't have other people that are coming through, maybe we can go farm like up near Carve. But boys, I have streamed now 673 days in a row. I stream 70 plus hours a week, all ashes, all the time. I almost said I play on Vira, but y'all know where I play at this point. We're just all in the same place, dog. So if you guys aren't already, make sure you drop the follow, Flanker. I was lurking earlier. You got what, level 20, 21, somewhere in there? How's the grind going? I saw you on the Trops. You guys were doing, was that the Dunmore Helm spot? And did you find anything? We haven't done a ton of name mob grind on our end yet, just obviously because prog-wise, not there yet. But I'm intrigued to see like what some of the new name mob loot tables are looking like. We did do the guy at fucking wherever we were farming yesterday. There was one name mob that we were going after, and we got 0 drops, and I think we got a couple of null loot tables, which is a very peculiar thing because I feel like null loot tables weren't a thing that happened frequently at all on name mobs previously. So we'll see. But Flanker, I hope the stream was good, big dog. I hope the grind's treating you good. Pirate software song. What is this? Oh no. See, is this an AI song? Excuse me. Aura. Oh wait, isn't that barcode? It's a banger. A large banger? I love that. What's your favorite candy? Airhead, Skittles, M&M's, Kit Kat. I don't drink a ton of candy. I don't eat a ton of candy. I don't know. I'm not like a huge snacker. If I had to have candy, probably just like some chocolate, bro. Like just some nice milk chocolate. I don't know. I'm not much of a dark chocolate person if it's too bitter. So a little bit of milk chocolate, and like that's where I'm at. I'm a simple man when it comes to candy. Yo, Dev, how'd you sleep? I slept a little bit. I slept enough to feel like I could function, and then I woke up and I was like, fuck, I'm already late. And then I got back on. So, you know, it's the grind. It is what I love doing and what I'd rather do over anything else in the world. So we try to stay on progression, man. Yo, Tuesday, hope you're well. I hope you're well, dude. I'm doing fantastic. A little light on sleep, but I got some coffee made. I have made myself a half pot of coffee, and then if I need it, I got a Celsius on standby. So, we're good to go. Everything's great on this end of things. We need a couple of DPS for this group if anybody wants to farm up XP. I do believe we may be going over to Carf and check it out there. There seems to be a pretty solid farm that Shock sent me. So, we're gonna give that a look-see. Shock, are you guys over there right now? Like, I'm gonna be pulling up in your butt? Or no? Because I don't want to, like, pull up and just fuck you over. Because we could also go to the left here, and I want to say this up here. Where's my group invite? Oh, were you on? Slacker beats. Well, motherfucker, I was asking where everyone is. All right, I need 2 deeps. 9 is out of Diddy range, but not XP reduction range. What do you mean? 9's like right in Diddy range. What do you mean out of Diddy range? I feel like 9 is like prime Diddy range. We moved close to that different spot. Okay, huge. That's why I meowed. On over the info too. Just you have it. It's a great spot. And you said you were getting level 20 gear from it? Because that's probably the craziest thing in my opinion. If you're getting 20 gear from that, yeah. Did you get any drops? What? Wait. Look at the regen. What? What? What happened? Oh God. Okay, I think this is a little bit better now. That shit was thooming, chat. Shitballs. That shit was going crazy. I don't know if it was just that spot or what. I wonder if I stand there if I'll get like more stam regen as well. Ah, shitballs. What level are you? Level 7. Shitballs on the grind. Wait. My mana regen just started going wacky there. What? Wait. Mob. No, he didn't have there was no like buff on the mob, and that seemed like a lot of regen. Maybe I'm just like tripping, but as soon as I moved him, the regen also stopped. And there have been random parts of the world where you kind of like, I don't understand what it is, but you get insane regen. Like after dodging sometimes yesterday, my stamina would go like, and then I would dodge again. It was a little bit of a weird interaction. I feel like it's just some server worker stuff with regen, but it's peculiar. It's peculiar. Who's dying over there? Y'all getting cooked? What y'all got going on? Brother, thread those basics in between your vengeance procs. You gotta hit the thread. That's the biggest thing. If you're not threading, you're not doing it right. Excuse me. Okay. This farm is... that's not bad. You do have... I mean, up here there are minnows as well. Shock, what level were those mobs that you were hitting over there? 46 in queue, down from 150 30 minutes ago. Oh, that's massive. Okay, yeah, you're up tremendous. 16 2 stars. Oh, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love that. And I feel like, I'm not even gonna lie, I feel like I can solo these mobs. Except maybe the summoners are assholes, but... yeah, the summoners might be assholes. Because the wolves... Ow. We'll see if I can get trips off. And maybe if I can just get trips off enough, then we're vibing. I just need to not let him get his casts off. And if I can do that, these mobs are actually like just OD easy. And this will be a good chunk of XP. It's only 1100. Okay, I thought that'd be more. I won't lie. This guy's gonna get the shit scared out of him. No, I didn't get enough of a launch. That's so sad. Thanks, number 17. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be perfectly reasonable then. We have, I want to say everybody's, is everybody 13 plus in this group? Yo, Kirito, good morning. What's everybody at? Like, what's our lowest level? 13, 12, 12, 12, 10. Okay, 10's still fine, actually. Because 16, 2 stars. Nearly 11. Okay, huge. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually unironically fine. So we're gonna go to, like, this corner of Carf. And we should have some Techington there for a couple of pulls. 50% to 14. Okay, yeah, we're up then. I'm 35% of the way to 14. Dusty, when you start using a wand? I'm using a book. I don't have a wand. There's no energy wand yet that I've actually got access to. There are energy wands, but level 7. Alzito on the grind too. Good God. Good God. Chat, we need 2 DPS. If anybody would like to pull up and get some good XP. Why the fuck? Why is there a fucking ocular there? Use book as tank? Yeah, so that's one of my favorite things about Ashes is that every weapon will have a physical and a magical version to it. So I'm using what's called an energy spellbook. And that energy spellbook scales off of fizz power instead of magic power. So any of the like caster pieces that are energy labeled, those are actually going to be fizz scaling. Same thing with like your like a sword, you can get a spell sword. A bow, you can get a spell bow. So every single like weapon type will have that choice for you to make, whether you want to rock the, you know, whether you want to rock the physical, whether you want to rock the magic, and that's gonna break down to your class really. So it just makes it a full sandboxy weapon mode, weapon like kind of selection, where you're able to rock what you want to on your character, not suffer any like, you know, negative scaling or anything like that, and you're able to just ball out. These could be good too. 15 3 stars. These would very likely be easy with a couple of DPS. I'm halfway to 10 if you want to take me in. I mean, unironically, I think you'd get XP. I think. So it wouldn't be the worst. Let's see. Is it these? Shock, are these the ones that we're looking at? Stand on green. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. We'd lose some XP. No, so XP contribution is based on the individual person. So yeah, we can get Nin in. We'll get Nin. I'm Ranger this time, so I can be DPS. Alzito pumping. I don't think at level 7 you'd be able to get any XP out of this. But I feel like if anyone's 10-ish, you could probably pump it out. Because I think level 7, you would be like right on the outside cusp of it. It's 9 levels for XP. Yeah, but you're also getting so much dampening that would it even be efficient at that point? I mean, if we can't find another one, then like, sure. I feel like doing Carfin farm with people that are under 10 in the group is a way to not do Carfin farm well. But we'll try it. We'll give it a shot. What do we have to lose? I believe in the Alzito pump. You're in a group! What do you mean? Nin and Alzito are in groups. I'm level 10, need DPS. Okay, yeah, Grumpy. If you were 10, that would probably be a little bit better than forcing a level 7 over here. Because like this stuff's dropping 20 gear, I think. Maybe, but I just have to invite now. Well, now we got 9 motherfuckers. Now we got 9 motherfuckers. Not those mobs. The mobs I'm on is dropping 20 gear. Okay, cool. So we do this until I get like 16 and then we go to the 20 mobs. Okay. Well, now we got fucking everybody. Said you believe me. Yeah, I'll get you in and then I'll have Grumpy be first on standby, and then that'll be the easiest way to do it. Because I did tell you before Grumpy said that he was around to come through. So, just pop over. We'll pump for a little bit. We'll get a few levels. Is everybody in the area as well? Okay, you guys are far. Sorry, Grumpy. I'll get you in as soon as somebody drops. I don't want to fuck anybody over, so I fuck everybody over. My bad. We will, we'll cycle people in, though. How are people even getting on? All I get is service 30 here. Wait, Swirly, you're still getting 33'd? Interesting. Have you tried to, like, restart the launcher? Like, fully? Also, Alzito, thank you for the 5-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. Oh, I appreciate that. All right, let's see what do we have here. I'll just keep it this way for PvPing. Crit hit avoidance, bup. Can I go into here this early? No. I don't have my weapon trees, so I'm just like free balling right now based on what I think I remember. And I haven't actually made like a book weapon tree in so long. That seems valid though, if I'm being completely honest. And then all weapon combo attacks, finisher and deadly finisher. Sure, we'll just go through there. Echo is when you damage an enemy with ability, strikes again for bonus damage. And perfect timing is cooldown. All right, sure. We'll just go Echo. That sounds fun. Yo, what up, Vetus? Just started this game. Is there a lot of keybinds? Just want to know if rank keybind setup. Yeah, so there will be quite a bit of binds. You do have 3 action bars, and as you can see, there can be quite a bit of options for each. I'm level 13 right now, and basically each level we end up getting a class ability point, a weapon ability point, well, not a weapon ability point per level, but per weapon level. Then for each character level, you also get a stamina point that you can allocate in your stem tree here. So there can definitely be a lot of binds, but I would say if you're familiar with like shift modifiers, or you have like an MMO mouse, I use a 2-button mouse, but I'm like very good with shift mods and stuff like that. So I don't personally mind all the binds, and you kind of get used to it too. It's a lot less just like I spam everything on my bar, and a lot more of like certain combos and playing a little bit methodical, even though you have all those binds. So a little bit of a mix of both, but yeah, you definitely have a good selection of keybinds and a good selection of ability usage to kind of like mix it up and change up what you're doing. Try the repair tool on the launcher. Yeah. Try a couple of those things. Knights, I hope you're having a great day. Level 5 cleric, mama be on the grind. I think we got some low-level people that are working on it right now, so that's good. As long as we can get more low levels. Yo, GP, hope you're having a great day, dog. Hope you got some sleep. What you up to, my friend? My experience in game makes up for my lack of levels. That's insane. Oh my god, wait. That's a little scary. Is that... Okay, so the winds of Arcanum are what we have to worry about with these guys. That's going to be the biggest scary. But as long as we're canceling that, it should be fine. Because that's the scary part, but we're fine. When you say 2-button mouse, you mean 2 on the side? Yeah, I use G Pro wirelesses. So I use my 2 thumb buttons for my attack and my block. So my front thumb button is my weapon combo. My back thumb button is my active block, I guess my guard. And that way I'm able to kind of like switch between stuff. And if I'm ever like, you know, say I have a bow out and I'm like mid bow animation, I can cancel that animation if I'm fighting like a tank and they reflect or something like that. So, been for a low level group grind in about an hour. Huge. Toke, we are full right now, but clerics will probably be in need by a lot of people throughout the day. Pulling these 1 at a time, I feel like will be good. The 2 at a time was a little chaotic, and we don't have 2 of our DPS here. So, as soon as we get our DPS here, we're good. Because we technically only have 1 DPS here. And then all of our supports in our tank. So we're fine. The 3k plus XP is nice, though. Are we going for another 24-hour stream? 20-hour stream? I don't fucking know. Dude, realistically, I think the only reason I made it 20 hours was the fucking hype of Twitch front page. Like, 10 is nothing, but I was saying this earlier, like, it's not easy to stream that long when you're a yapper. If I was a streamer that was like just sitting here kind of like not talking all the time and just vibing out, saying one thing every 5 minutes, it'd be a lot easier to kind of like stream that much time. But like 10 with just like yapping everywhere is dude, that was draining. By the time I got off of stream yesterday, my fucking jaw was tired from yapping. Yo, Merc, good morning, my friend. Don't mess up your sleep schedule anymore? Yeah. I don't want to fuck my sleep schedule long term either, cause like, if I do like long stream here, short stream here, long stream here, short stream there, it's just gonna fuck up the routine and the schedule. So I mean, we'll get on the same schedule. I'll probably stream till like, I don't know, 1:30, 2, somewhere around there. But it'll still be another late night. But I told us to go live twice as much, and look what happened. Shibbles, this is your fault. It's all your fault. All of my exhaustion. My voice cracks. It's all you. Curse you, Shibbles. And your nipples. And your nipples. Alright, so 3k XP per. We need 220k to level. That means that we need 70 something of these. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. Yo, Mastro, what up, my friend? Get rid of the thing that looks like decent retention from yesterday. I mean, yeah, like the actual front page was awesome. It got a lot of new people in. I think the launch itself was going to be very successful anyways. Even before the front page, like we were sitting 200 plus viewers just constantly before the front page even hit, which is absolutely fucking insane. Then the front page hit and people just flooded in. Yesterday was the first day since the Eternum launch that we cleared over 100 new follows in one stream. It was insane. I think it was like 113 followers, and the craziest thing is with front page promos and with a lot of those things where, you know, it's launches, people are typically moving in and out of channels very quickly to like check different people out, check different POVs. I always say the average watch time for a session on Twitch in 2024, so like you click on my channel, you stay here, and then like you leave, typically about 12.5 minutes. Average watch time yesterday on the channel was like 3 hours and 25 minutes, which is fucking insane if I'm being completely honest. For a large stream, for a launch where there are a lot of other people in the directory, that's fucking nuts. So yeah, the Ashes community has just been going absolutely insane with everything. Just the support means absolutely everything to me, man. It's what keeps me here streaming full time. It's what makes it all possible. So I'm super happy about everything. I can't complain a single bit. I literally just leveled in the same spot with Shock. How was the XP here? Is Shock lying to me to get me in a bad spot, or is the XP good? All right, we got 6 of the 8. We missed an Alzito and Nin. Alzito, where the hell are you going? What the hell? Oh, Alzito's taking like the back route. Okay. We're up tremendous. Yo, Mastro, we're getting on our pump today, man. We gotta make up some of this XP time that we lost before. And I don't know. We're trying. If we can get up to like 16 here, that's gonna open up a ton of things for us across the map. A ton for us across the map. It's excellent. I love hearing that. Is Archie gonna play Ashes with you? I don't know. I haven't really heard from Archie in a bit. He hasn't been streaming much at all, if any, because he's been like working and stuff. I know he's been playing TNL and stuff, but yeah, I haven't really heard from Archie recently. So I'm not sure what his plans are. I do know pretty much every New World content creator that wants to be streaming long term is basically coming over here to check it out. Like, essentially everybody that was in like my New World friend group of content creators, literally everybody is just popping over now. So it's fucking hilarious. Even people that said like, nah, I'm not streaming that shit. Like, look where they are now, streaming this shit. So it's cool. It's cool. I love all the new people coming in. I love all the new streamers coming in, all the new people that are finally like seeing the playtest for what it is and seeing what Ash is putting together. Is a cool feeling. Is a cool feeling. Played last night, got to 9, but I have work. No. Yo, I hope work goes well. I hope you're able to get the grind in when you're home. How many rubies does Shock need for the guild? I don't know. I don't know. I do have the guild piece itself, though. What's this? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yo, Zephyrin, what up? Is AOC an Arcade reskin? Steven takes a lot of inspiration from like Arcade, from Lineage 2, and a lot of other MMOs in its design. I wouldn't necessarily call it a reskin as much as kind of like, I don't know, a spiritual successor in a sense, if we want to go like the fancy route. But yeah, it heavily draws a lot of inspiration from both games that Steven played very heavily and some systems that I noticed that honestly don't seem to be in those like most played for him. So it's a pretty cool thing. I personally was never an Arcade player myself. I didn't play Arcade, Lineage 2, UO, any of those. I was, in terms of my MMOs, pretty streamlined in terms of WoW for a shitload of time, New World for way too much time, little Final Fantasy 14, little Guild Wars 2, stuff like that. So I came over here, and all of these like social systems, all of that stuff, it's essentially New World on crack for me. So it's cool. It's very cool. They blocked something hard. Fix coming tomorrow, Steven said. If the massive amount of resources needed was what you're saying. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a 3-2-1 ratio instead of a 3-3-3 ratio. Yo, Clipsy, thank you for a 3-day streak. Old streaks die so new streaks can live. The better streak will be shown. You'll grow back stronger. 90? Oh wait, we need 30 per guild charter. Jesus. I mean, that's gonna get fixed though, right? With the 3-2-1 fix? Because we should probably just wait for tomorrow then. Crafting seems rough right now. It's an error with conversions. The actual ratio is the biggest thing. Yo, Luffy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Where's your referral? Exclamation Ashes rocks. Cleric error 33. Hell, yesterday couldn't get in a leveling group. Maybe better luck today. Yeah, Chris, we have a lot of people that are rocking leveling groups today, especially low level groups. So absolutely get involved in those. It's not a double refine. It's only a single refine. Oh yeah, go fuck yourself then. Yeah, we gotta get a lot of those rubies. Yeah, crafting's gonna be a thing. Is it worth it to craft level 10 gear or grind to start crafting level 20? I mean, crafting is all based on server progression anyways. You're not gonna be able to like immediately craft anything good for either bracket. I would say if you have the materials for level 10 gear and you're still in the level 10 bracket, then crafting that level 10 stuff as, you know, interim pieces could be good. I wouldn't be out here crafting like Lego level 10 stuff. I would sell any like epic Lego, maybe even heroic mats that I get. And maybe craft yourself some like greens, some blues, some shit like that. Need to craft level 10 gear to get a crafting level 20. Yeah. I mean, if you're leveling your crafting, ain't nobody got time for that, GP. What the fuck you mean? As Steven said, craft this shit for me. That man knows what goes on here. That man's seen the stream. He knows we don't do that. Tink, tink, tink. I got people to do that shit for me, GP. I'm just saying, like, I hit people and I hit mobs in game. I don't hit people IRL. Will crafters be useless again after everyone gets their shit? I don't necessarily think so. I think that while armor crafting and weapon crafting is always a thing that people can regard as like being shit once people are geared, you also have to remember that there is always a supply and demand. And the same thing with animal husbandry, the same thing with alchemy, the same thing with scribing. If you're putting out a product that people don't have yet and that they need and that you are ahead of the curve on, then you're going to make a lot of money. If you're a crafter and you're behind the curve of progression and you're selling level 10 gear when people are already level 20 plus and they don't need that 10 gear, you won't make money. If you hit level 20 and you get level 20 gear after everyone's already level 20 geared out, then that's not really going to be a huge play. Likewise, people aren't just going to be having their first craft be like full Lego, right? People are going to constantly be getting like more consistent, like higher rarity mats, more of a, you know, threshold breakpoint. People will want higher crafts from higher qual people, but there will be a lot of things, in my opinion, especially on the consumable artisan skill side, that will absolutely have very, very, very replayable loops. But Lego, zinc, basalt, and flax already. Yes, but I don't think people are going to be crafting that shit. And if they do, good for them. But I think if you craft a Lego piece out of any of those mats instead of sell them raw, you're going to take a realized loss that's not worth it at all. Carpentry also has things as caravans get destroyed. Yeah, carpentry, enchanting, let's see. Pretty much all of the supply skills will be there. In terms of your outputs that have kind of like a finite lifespan, like you'd be looking at your leatherworking, you'd be looking at weaponsmithing, but again, everybody's always going to be getting different weapon drops, different weapon recipes, shit like that. Jewelry, tailoring, you're going to have bags. Everybody's always going to want bags, siege decks. Let's see, carpentry, you've got all of your van components. Scribe, you've got all of your consumes. Like armor smithing, you've got armor, but genuinely, I think outside of a few of them, you're going to have pretty constant demand. Now, gear degradation isn't really a long-term thing. Somebody had asked if we'll be able to break down gear for like materials. You already can. That was added relatively recently, a few patches ago, through the deconstruction system. Now, it is a bit of a process to like, you know, get all of your deconstruction kits made, deconstruct the item, but they tied the deconstruction into tempering. So deconstructing an item gives you materials which you can use to make tempering kits, and then those tempering kits, you can increase the quality of an item within the same level bracket. So with that, like if I have a blue piece of gear, that's like a very poorly rolled blue piece of gear, I would be able to temper that up to a very well-rolled blue piece of gear within that same blue rarity bracket. So then on top of the tempering, I would be able to enchant after it's tempered. So just a couple of very nice small things, and those aren't going to be like a super easy achievable one-to-one thing right now where it's just like everybody has tempering, but it's in the game, and that is nice. How's the rarity decon works? It's the same as excavation kits. Yes, decon kits have to match one-to-one rarity. So if you're trying to decon something that's legendary, you'll need a legendary decon kit, which will give you legendary mats to make a legendary tempering kit, which you'll temper legendaries with. To my knowledge, everything within that is going to be that rarity match process. So if you have like a Lego that you have, say, I'll pull up the Ashes Codex, and we go Artisan crafting calculator. This is one of my favorite tools. The hawk bow. So we'll go 800 qual Lego. So basically, say I make this hawk bow, right? I would essentially be able to temper, in theory, all the way up to here if I had an ungodly amount of like legendary decons, legendary tempering mats, all of that. So then after it's tempered, that's going to impact the base rolls. You enchant on top of those base rolls. So tempering is your base, enchanting is your additive on top of your base, because enchanting is going to take every one of these rolls and either add 1% or a minimum integer 1, whichever is larger. So with the new stats, we're getting the minimum integer 1, we're getting the 1% instead of the minimum integer 1. So you're going to get 1% on all of these, and that output's going to be the intended output. So people kind of got like a bowl of ice water to the face as soon as the attribute rework had come in, and people realized that, wait, is everyone here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Alzito's right here. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna fill up my coffee real quick before we start grinding, just so I don't get distracted. 1 sec. Trophy acquired. We're feeling good. All right, chat. Are we ready for the grind? Who do we have? We have 4, 5, 6, 7. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Oh, Booty's over there. Okay, we're good. Everybody's here. We're ready to go. We're fucking rolling. So just stay over here. Because I just pulled these over to here, I believe. And I think it's just one at a time. I don't know if I pull them both or not. Did I fuck up? Where is it? Bruh. What do you mean? What do you mean? Alright, I mean, this is fine. Is this a reasonable grind? Am I breaking it? Because this is slightly unethical. But like, this is a nice easy farm. Maybe this is not intended. But like, I don't think I'm guilty. We need permanent gear damage. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about like a permanent gear degradation system, because that would counter incentivize people to craft Lego with it being the high input, you know what I mean? People would just craft epic or like a lower kind of like cost to output and then just be like, oh yeah, this is good enough, right? I don't know how I feel about like just a perma, like your gear is absolutely going to break and you can't do anything about it. But that's also just me. I'm sure there are systems and like econ changes that would make it, you know, feel like something that makes sense, but 2.2k XP for a level 7. That's probably like half your bar, yeah? That's not too shabby, not too shabby, because I'm getting 2.7. Just at level 10. Grad, stand by. People still craft Lego, but a spike gear you wear when someone makes you mad. Yeah, that's fair. I guess it would just be that ultra rich, but it would have to be a lot of econ changes too, because with how expensive Lego is, especially with the new changes coming in with like the 3-2-1 ratios, I don't know, that's gonna change a lot of the output. It's intriguing though to go through a lot of econ changes, because it genuinely does change everything from how people gear to the spread of legendaries and high rarity pieces to everything. It's insane. So yeah, I don't know. I think if they did do gear deg, I would love to have some form of, I don't know, some form of like repairing the integrity of the gear, so to say. You know what I mean? Just making that general like repair threshold go back up towards 100%, whether it's through like a refining thing or something. Rooming from Q. I gotta wake up in 6 hours to catch a flight to Italy. What the hell are you doing in Italy? That sounds fun though. Isn't that like a 5-minute flight for you? 3-to-1 changes could probably make Lego cheaper, because like a triple recipe cost instead of what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm not. Despite me playing video games a ton, one of my weaknesses in video games is the econ side of it. I'm not very good, like IRL or in-game, of understanding how to make money with my money. So I basically just try to minimize my spending as much as possible and like live a poverty life. And that way I don't have to make a lot of money. You know what I mean? So I'm no expert on econ changes and the long-term ramifications of all that. I can tell you exactly how a build change will make something work, but econ changes, I just kind of try to like adapt and be like, oh yes, I understand this, and then figure out as much as I can. That's why I have so many crafters. Like, I'm a firm believer that if I do something well, why would I need other people that do that well? I need people who do things well that I do poorly. So I try to have a lot of people who are good at the econ side, good at the crafting side, good at the organizational side, and basically play around my weaknesses and fill those things. So I don't know. I gotta consult the Cats econ team for that one. Making 2.2k at level 7? Vayu is 2.2k. Like, that's got to be a significant portion for you, right? Now, I don't know what these guys are dropping, but like, this is a pretty chill farm. It's pretty safe. We got 3 stars too, so that's nice. I do love the 3-star XP. Hopefully it keeps up. But the time to kill is not bad. Nice, easy mob grind. I got the same issue. I'm still about to making golden games. Oh, dude. In New World, there was a term called Dusty Poor. And I'll give you a hint. It was named after me. It was a term of endearment, but at the same time, it was entirely true that I sucked at making money. Tripling recipe costs probably is actually the way. So what do you mean, like tripling recipe costs? Instead of the 3-2-1 refining, just throwing it into recipe side instead, and having it be like, instead of 20 braid wood, 60 braid wood, but keep it 1-1-1. Mounts need to degrade enough too for the constant need of the animal husbandry profession. I disagree there, because the animal husbandry profession is an always refining, always evolving thing. Just through the animal husbandry system itself, when it's fully iterated, this is simply a base level of animal husbandry. And I think the Copium Clinic video on YouTube, where he breaks down animal husbandry, talks about it in a way more intelligent way than I ever could. But basically, with the way that the genetics and the breeding will be like implemented in the game, you will be able to push a more efficient mount constantly. Yo, Ponderosa Pine, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, even when you think that you have the best mount, you've got like the best horse, you've got the best Norse flying mount, whatever, right? Any mounts will be able to have that breeding element to them, where you can essentially like RNG roll your genetics from that breeding process. So I think personally it'll be the same thing, where it's like, you know, a weaponsmithing level of thing. Like, okay, you have an epic weapon. Okay, you have like a really good horse. Do you want to pay for a Snorse that's 3% faster because you want that min-max for PvP? Or are you one of the people who's like, all right, this is good enough. I don't need anything else there. Thank you. Because then that breaks down to kind of like the fineries of what the profession offers, right? So I think animal husbandry will have a ton of depth to it in terms of the evolution and staying power. Even without mounts having like a die off, so to say. I do think that evolution of mounts becoming better, faster, like everything, will kind of give it that pseudo element of, yo, try not to spin that around the entire group. He targets you. It's the winds of whatever. He targets you with it, and if you spin it around in the group, then you're gonna kill the group. Try to save like a silence or a stun if you have it for that, and then you should be fine. But yeah, don't spin that one around the group. That'll kill everyone. That's a laser. I saw that. Yeah, so we had golems one day that we were fighting. There are these big crystal golems in game, and they have an ability called Disintegrate, and it's this big like just beam, right? And we had an entire group get wiped one day because the golem popped its Disintegrate, and I shit you not, it hit like FaZe Clan 360 no scopes on our shit. Like just literally bzzz, and then killed the entire group, and we were all dead. We were all dead. Yo, Dre, what up, brother? How you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. Gonna be running out so much the devs think I have speed hacks on. Well, you can only breed them out a certain number of times before they go sterile. It's like if you're in Destroy Dick December, like sometimes around day 15, you're like 13 in, and that starts to give out on you, right? Same thing with your mount. If you're just making that mount fuck constantly, it's gonna not be able to fuck at a certain point. Destroy Dick December? Yeah, Destroy Dick December is the conclusion to No Nut November. So No Nut November is essentially a preparatory phase. Destroy Dick December is basically where you take all of the self-control you gained during No Nut November and you lose it. So day 1, it's 1. Day 2, it's 2, and so on and so forth. So basically, the most awkward days are typically family Christmas, as that's like, you know, more than once an hour cadence. It's hard to keep up with. And then New Year's Eve can be a really, really, really tough one if the family's around. The ball drop has multiple meanings here. So, but yeah, family Christmas is rough, especially if dinner's running late. I have a strict schedule that I have to adhere to, and like, it's just, I'm trying to eat my ham. I'm trying to steam my ham. There's a lot that's going on. There's a lot that's going into it. Yo, Socks, how are you, my friend? How are the alchemy type drops? Getting many flowers and magic powders from these guys? I just got glint, but who knows? Who knows? I wanna replicate getting this guy stuck up here. Not that I want to exploit it, but I want to figure out exactly how I got them stuck up there in the first place. So that way I can report it in like the mob AI logic, I guess it would be. But I don't know. How about everyone else doing in the XP? Oh no, you guys are just nerfing your own. XP contribution is based on the individual contributor now. So we're getting, like, I'm still getting 2.6, I think, 2.7, right around there. Yeah, in between 2.6 and 2.7. So I don't know what you guys are getting per kill, but it should be fine for you. Should be. At least we hope. I do need to keep my mana going though. Where can I mine copper? Copper mines. Well, not mines, but copper veins. I'm also getting 2,600. I'm also getting 2,662. Okay, huge. I expect not only flowers is a better alchemy grind. What about Ursine Caves, the mushrooms? What are the shroomy boys dropping? Do we know that? It legit geeked out and did the hop for the 360. Yeah, Leon, that golem. Yeah, that golem went absolutely sicko mode on our shit. Diagnostics, what up, my friend? Are you familiar with that quest that sends you to Remnants of Seth? You look at a few POIs and get some starter gear. Sends you to Seth, you look at POIs and get starter gear. I don't think I've done that one. Is that one of the new ones that's implemented as part of the, like, the narrative expansions? Because Steven did put in like 4 new quests where you can get things called surplus tokens that you can trade for gear. I don't know if that's what you're cooking up with it, but okay, cool. I am the one who bugs the mobs. I think I can replicate it. I think I just have to cut the corner really hard, but I think I got it. No, the bastard fell. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, we're vibing. So I wonder if I can 2 for 2 it. It seems like if I pull and then go here, it blinks up. And I could, in theory, just stack those. Oh yeah, it's in there. Yeah. Okay, I figured it out. I'm the best. Someone showed it to me last day that I can't remember where it starts. Oh, yes. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I may not be the expert on that one. We do have a few people who have been very diligently grinding quests like crazy, but I think those tokens got slapped on to select old quests. Okay. Yeah, I didn't stop to do any of that. I grabbed my safe fast sure and got the fuck out, personally. Oh, reset. Well, that's not cool. That's not cool. How dare the mob AI do that? But yeah, so you have your safe fast, sure. That's gonna give you a couple pieces of starter gear as well if you do get that. Those are collecting the parcels on the edge of the road. The new pieces, I'm not entirely familiar with those quests because I didn't stop to do those, because for me it was just a matter of like log in, get through Lionhold, get the fuck out. So I ran as fast as I possibly could. Old quests didn't do anything or were broke though, so probably were meant to be. Okay. Do you know which quests they are? Codex may have it as well, because Codex, they have a database and then they have their quest database, I think. Let's see, I haven't pulled up. Database. Is there a way to find quest information? Second sword post. Okay, it's from the second sword outpost. People were saying that the second sword outpost quests were actually really worth doing. I'm pretty sure that's what Explicit was doing. Explicit in chat has been pumping quests with his group, and his group had yesterday when I was level 12, somebody that was level 16 in it just from questing. So it's kind of crazy what you can do with questing even right now. They, I do believe, juiced commission and quest XP by 30%. So let's see. 1,000 bonus XP, complete all rewards, easy 1,000 XP. So that's not bad, and that was just for a commission that I had picked up in a town randomly. So that's not bad at all. I got 6 following that line and got my Sanctus weapons. Yeah, I think they're on a really good path with the questing already. Now, I again did not quest because I wanted to get the hell out of Dodge, but. I do think it's good. It's worth noting the chests and halls of adjudication give 800 player XP and 1.6k node XP instead of 2k. Are they supposed to be 2k? Like, is that bugged or is that just related to the mob HP? So second sword outpost quests are probably very worth doing. I got 1 full level from turning in the first part of the second sword. Interesting. They used to be 2k. They're the gatherable chests. Interesting. Okay. I made it in and out of Seth, level 9 cleric looking for a group. Let's go, hoofs. Yeah, dude, as soon as you go around Seth, it gets scary. That is, as soon as I hit the Seth server worker, I was like, oh shit. Carfin seems pretty smooth though, I'm not gonna lie. Carfin seems really good. Chat, who needs a cleric in their group? This is peak tanking, by the way, chat. We sit here, we hold aggro. I mean, honestly, that's probably part of why the flowers are so good. Also got a level 13 cleric waiting for group. Bis. Level 10 cleric looking for group. What the hell? What the hell? If any guild tanks need copper weapons. Oh, word. The level 0 ones? Huge. Yo, what up, Swatto? How far along is this game, really? Is it actual alpha level or would be considered like a beta? It's a really good question, actually. Really good question. And in terms of Intrepid's mind, this is a true alpha where it is the lowest functional form of implementations and stuff. Now I'm gonna give you my side. As someone who played 7,000 plus hours of New World and has played tens of thousands of hours of MMOs in my life and a lot of other genres as well, this shit is incredibly well progressed for where I would think an alpha would be at, to the point where I think, coming from New World, there is a more holistically refined core gameplay loop here already in a true alpha state than there was in New World when New World launched. So personally, a lot of the things, in my opinion, that show through as alphas are ongoing system changes to, you know, some ongoing like systems that aren't in yet, implementations on existing systems, time to kill tweaks, attribute changes, basically getting the entire infrastructure of the game in the place that it needs to be. So I think a lot of the reason that it's still referred to as an alpha is because by the time they're done with the alpha, Intrepid's goal is to have everything feature complete. By the time it's in beta, they want the beta to be 2 shorter playtesting phases that are measured in weeks instead of the months to years that typical development cycles are measured in. So right now, we just started a fresh start, which is a 3-month stress test, and everybody in the game is forced over on these servers right now. So, well, just this server, technically. This is one mega server called Shoal on NA East. So, when August 4th hits, we'll have the refinement of econ changes, gathering, refining, crafting changes, ongoing attribute and time to kill changes, mob drop changes, like in terms of drop rates and stuff. We will have a new starting zone, our second starting zone in the Anvils. We'll have our summoner in. We'll have I mentioned the entire revamp to the like time to kill and all that stuff, but we're also gathering data right now for a full questing revamp and first time user experience revamp. So like, there are elements that are absolutely in alpha still, but I would absolutely say that if you're getting into this at this point in the playtest, as a new player, it would give you much more of a core gameplay loop that resembles a game than the broken fragments of an alpha where it's like, I go here, I do this, it barely functions, and I go next and complain. That was phase 1. Phase 2 is all about taking the game from a playable point to a feature complete point. And for that reason, you see a lot of content coming out very quickly. You see a lot of fixes coming out very quickly, and we're essentially on a bi-weekly content cadence where we're seeing map expansions, system improvements. We're seeing so many good things come throughout. So, in my opinion, the best part about everything with the 3-month stress test before August 4th servers as well is that your pack, your Wave 3 pack, that $100 USD pack that you'd get to get into the playtest, gets you in the entire remainder of development, right? And that comes with a 90-day refund period where you can hop in, you can check out the remainder of the stress test, decide if you do want to be here until the game launches, and if you do, you re-roll on those August 4th servers when they come about with the second starting area, with all of the new changes we'll be getting to the economy, to the gathering, refining, crafting, questing, all of those things that are core components for the player base. And you'll be able to see all of the change happen the same way that we have from December to now. Because back in December, this was entirely different than it is now. It's a really cool feeling to be a part of. IMO, it's more finished than most MMOs. I think the core gameplay loop is really well intertwined, and that's why it feels so finished and put together. I think a lot of MMOs are focused on the wrong things early and don't focus on the core foundation of like, is this fun and engaging to play? You know what I mean? And Intrepid really focuses on that. Is this immersive? Is this world fun to be a part of as a community member? It is. And I think that's one of the biggest things that stands out to me this early. Plus, combat and movement systems are insano style. I love the movement systems. I'm a huge movement gamer, especially as a melee player. And like combat and movement have been literally far surpassing my expectations every single day that I play. And I have over 800 hours, by the way. So it's not like it's this new thing. Have you forgiven Carly yet for sending you Dr. Pepper with ice in it? No. No. The litigation has started. I'm actually getting half of the company. So I'll basically have 2 of the Catskills. She'll have 2 of the Catskills. Dusty, do you have forearms? Quite long. Yeah. My forearms are longer than most people's full arms. I have a 6'8" wingspan. Gear, I mean not those. Oh. No. I swear to God. What would you have done if I pulled my hands up and they were just floating and I was like, nah, dude, why, what's up? I'm built like one of the armor suits. Enchanted DustyWhy has appeared. It's not feature complete, which I think is a big reason to call it an alpha. I agree. Try to get the 2 flares by the river in your rotation. They're 2-star level 15. Oh. Where do those spawn? Where on the world map will the anvils be? The anvils will be this area here. So near Dunes and Kel Mountains. So with the anvils, it's the Dwarven Divine Gate for the spawn. So basically you have the Dunir, which split up to the north in Dunes and Kel, and then you have the Nakua, which split to the south in the tropics and become your island dwarves. So, where are these lads? The flares would be really nice. Northeast of the tropics, north of Badlands. Northeast of the tropics. Isn't it like direct north of the trops? Because northeast of the tropics is a swamp. And then north of Badlands is a swamp. The Anvils is the flat top mountain area. That's the, yeah. Yeah, the Anvils is the flat top mountain area that's south of Dunes and Kel. Do you use the action combat mode, default key Z? I do not. I use tab target myself. How gentle is the game to non-guild players? If you are completely solo, then it's definitely going to be a bit rough and less than optimal. It is meant to be like, as a player, engaging in the true like multiplayer, player-to-player, you know, existence within the game. They just put in some econ changes as well, where a lot of vendor acquirable goods were actually kind of like taken out in favor of player-to-player crafted stuff. So they put in a few methods for you to earn like starter sets through questing. They lowered the gear drop rates from mobs themselves. So they are definitely experimenting with a lot of things econ-wise. I think that as questing continues to get better, there will be more accessibility and like fluidity for solo players outside of just like, I go here, hit mobs, and if I don't have a group to hit mobs, I'm fucked. Thank you, brother. Because that was kind of like, Carla, I hope you feel better. I think that was a big pain point for players that were coming in and like looking to get set up outside of guilds. Is just like, okay, I do kind of need that community to craft stuff. I need that community to farm. I need that community to do pretty much everything. And Ashes is definitely meant to play heavily into that, like, that player-to-player econ, that player-to-player emphasis, player crafted goods, player acquired goods. You know who your weaponsmiths are, you know who your crafters are. But with that being said, I think there's also a lot of opportunity to come into a community as a solo-oriented or small group-oriented player and kind of like have a role within the community that also allows you to have the infrastructural support that you need to have access to a lot of things in the game. Whether that's group availability when you do need it, whether that's other refiners with the other refining skills that you don't have so you can craft something, whether that's the crafters themselves. Or you're getting bullied and somebody's in your spawn that you're trying to farm and you're like, yo, Dusty, I need some help. Can you come over and PvP these guys? Yup, we got you. So there is a lot of incentivization to finding a community that kind of like fits what you're trying to do within the game. Even our community, we're a multi-100 person community within the game, and we have a lot of players that are very focused on PvP. We have within our guilds multiple crafters, gatherers, and refiners who aren't even focusing on the leveling process as their primary thing. Grats, booty. But they're focusing on getting all of the wood, getting all of the minables, and everything that we actually need to craft the gear, while our levelers are doing what they can to, you know, keep up with the curve, get ahead of the curve, leveling, so we can get everything first. Might want to equip the gear you were given? No. Why would I do that? It's going to make the game too easy. So it's all just a matter of having the entire, like, community complement, right? And even if you're a PvP-oriented player, like a lot of our players that are on the leveling grind, you've got to have good gear from either mob grinding in PvE or crafting. And to get the recipes for your crafters to craft, you've got to get those recipes to drop from the loot tables of PvE. So it's a really cool thing. It's a really cool thing. I think the integration of the entire gameplay loop is extremely well done and promotes like a lot of that player-to-player interaction without it feeling like forced on you, right? It's just like you're kind of naturally ushered into it. What up, Zombler? What up, Strag? How you guys doing? Oh yeah, so for combat mode, I use tab target instead of the Z, and then in terms of moving my nameplate, I go to the HUD editor, and then if you can't do it, make sure you just reset. Sometimes restarting your game can fix that. Somebody ran into it yesterday, and they just kind of like logged in, logged out, logged in, and then they were good. How does the PvP system work in this game? Speaking of PvP, is it completely optional? So, there is always the chance that PvP could break out at any point. There are ways that you can minimize your risk of being involved in PvP through active decisions like citizenship in a node that is less developed and less of a hotspot, being in a guild that is less PvP oriented, or being a part of a community without a guild tag, so you avoid guild declarations. But in terms of the PvP system, there is the open world system, which is the basis of which everything is spun up on because everything in Ashes is open world. So, right now, I'm farming. say you really want this farm spot and you're like, DustyWhy sucks, I'm gonna go bully his group. You come over here, you hit me, you flag up for PvP. You turn purple and become a combatant. Now, in that combatant state, or in any normal death, you will only drop materials. You will not drop items, and you will not drop gear. So, you don't have to worry about somebody coming up to you and PKing you and taking your weapons, teabagging you, telling you to go fuck yourself, and then you logging off weaponless and crying. That's okay. Your weapons are safe, unless you're the dick. So, say you come up to me, you start hitting me, and I hit you back. We both become... Yo, Zwar, thank you for the primer. Much love, thank you. So, if you come up to me and hit me, and I hit you back, we both become purple. Consensual PvP. If we die, that's going to make it so we drop things in our materials tab. So, a normal death outside of PvP is going to be 25% of your materials on the ground, on your body, and 25% of your materials into the abyss, just gone forever. Unrecoverable. So, during combatant state PvP, you actually get punished less for dying than you would if it was a normal death. So, if someone does come up and hit you, it's almost in your best interest to hit them back. So, past that, if you come up and you hit me, and I do not hit you back, and you proceed to kill me, you go from purple to red. When you go red, you are corrupted. When you're corrupted, you show on the map with a debuff, with an icon. You get a stat dampening debuff. You can't go into towns, and to become uncorrupted, you either have to farm off a shitload of mobs or die. There will be other ways to like lower your corruption level coming into the game in the future, but as of right now, it's either farming an insane amount of mobs or literally just fucking dying. So, if you corrupt, you've killed me non-consensually, right? You turn red. Now, because you've corrupted and you've been a dick, you lose a few pieces of your equipped items on death. So that is where you can actually lose items. Can you stash your loot and die? Nope, you can't unequip stuff, you can't trade with players. When you are corrupted, it is you versus the world. And when someone's corrupted, there's no penalty for killing them. So I don't even have to flag up for PvP to come kill you. So the more people you kill, the more you have a blight level. So I don't have any blight right now, but on my other character, I had corrupted a couple times to kill people when they really had it coming. So with blight, when I kill my first person, my corruption goes up at a slower level. When I kill my 100th person, even if I'm not corrupted at all, I gain corruption more rapidly for being a higher blighted person. Blight follows your character permanently and tracks your all-time player kills. So, basically, corrupting is very rare. People do not want to lose all their gear. And, yo, Zipper Comics, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Not a lot of people want to lose their gear. And for now, yes. You may be able to lower that. Corrupt players are basically loot pinatas to everyone else. Exactly. So, that's just the open world system. Now, say you get a lot of glint from farming mobs, and you're like, how can I make some more money on that? Well, you can get a caravan. Sorry, my voice cracked. You can get a caravan, and you can deploy that caravan in a town with what are called commodities on it. So, glint drops from mobs, and glint you can either sell to vendors to secure some gold, silver, copper, or you buy these commodities. Commodities, when you purchase those, go into your storage, and they can't be carried by the player themselves. You have to be the one loading them onto your caravan through the caravan interface. You launch your caravan with those commodities on them, and then you drive that caravan town to town or node to node. So, with that caravan, you essentially have goods on it. The second you deploy your caravan, you are opting into PvP. You have you defending your caravan, and if anybody else wants to defend your caravan, they can also help defend it. If you're driving your caravan past me, I could opt in to attack your caravan. We can then PvP, and if I kill you, I can kill your caravan, and if I kill your caravan, I can deploy my caravan, pick up your stuff, and take it for myself. Now, caravans do have a good amount of health, so they typically take a good amount of time to kill. It's not this instant thing. You can upgrade your caravan with different carriages, different storage capacities, different speeds, different healths. So the caravan system is like an opt-in PvP that if you are able to do it very well and very consistently, you can make a lot of money. Caravans are one of the best ways for people to actually get their gold up early. And a lot of the people that are in competitive guilds that are trying to get ahead of the curve gold-wise will be doing big caravan trades. Swado, thank you for the follow. So, we have open world, we have caravans. Then you get into more of the system side. Stab it, thank you for the follow as well. You have guilds. So, Cats with Abs is our guild. Once that's made, people will be able to declare a guild versus guild war on us. So, with a guild versus guild war on us, if say, you know, Cats with Abs and Dogs with Dongs are warring on each other, they will be able to open season on each other in the entire world. If I see somebody in the other guild that we're warring against, we can go up, we can kill them with no punishment. So, then you have your node citizenship. Nodes, you can become a citizen of. There are multiple communities and guilds that are a part of one node to make it happen and upgrade it. So you have the same concept with node versus node war declarations. So if you're a citizen of Winstead, I'm a citizen of Miraleth, those two nodes declare war on each other. We can kill each other as soon as people step in those nodes. And once you step in that node, you are opted in. So it's, again, another form of open season. Then you have a couple more organized modes and like large risk, large reward. Whoops. Whoop. Oh God. With castle sieges and node sieges. So sieges are gonna be kind of like your big payoff. With node sieges, it takes a large amount of monetary input and time to declare a node siege. When a node siege is declared, the attacker node has a camp outside and multiple spawn points outside. You have to siege the node, the town, against the defenders, get in through the gates, and then capture a point inside the actual town itself. Eventually, those node sieges will lead to, if you lose a siege on the defense, your node being completely destroyed, de-leveled, and down to ruin. You have to rebuild. All player storages would become lootable in that node. So, that is going to be a huge risk, huge reward. On the guild side of things, you have an equivalent high risk, high reward, which is your castle sieges. There will be 5 guild castles throughout the map. There are 85 player ownable nodes throughout the map. So basically 85. Once a month, you'll have sieges on each of those guild castles, where other guilds will be able to attack and try to claim that castle. And if you do, you're the new guild that owns it. If you lose, then the defender retains it. So those are kind of like your guild and citizenship modes. Then they'll have the traditional duels, arenas, and past that, those are going to be most of your like system-wide plan things, but any of that can spin up at any given time. But again, there are ways where you can avoid PvP. You can be in a less populated node, a less developed node, a less like hot node, so to say. You can be a part of a guild that's a bit more in the pacifism route. If you were a part of like Cats with Abs, where we're gonna have multiple guilds, you can be a part of one of our lower guilds that may not get declared on as much. And our upper guilds are probably gonna be warring all the time. So there are a lot of active decisions that you can make as a player to kind of like decide where your time will be spent. There's not just a way that you can fully turn PvP off, but the way that I always describe it to people is if you're a PvE player who is willing to PvP, if your back's against the wall, then you're gonna have a lot of fun. If you're a PvP player who's willing to PvE to get the best stuff to PvP the most efficiently, you're gonna have a lot of fun. If you're a PvX player who loves everything, you're gonna enjoy it a ton. There aren't gonna be any low-level nodes with a one-world server. Tell me you haven't looked at vassailing and the node lockout levels without telling me you haven't looked at the node lockout levels. There can only be 5 Metropolis nodes on any server at any given time, and then once a node reaches a certain level, it will lock out other nodes that are adjacent to it from upgrading past a certain level. So you have forced regionalism in nodes, and that's the entire point of the node siege system as well. So say there's a T6 and you're a T5 and you're locked out of becoming a T6, you could plan a node siege on that T6, try to de-level the T6 so you can get your T5 to a T6. If you're a T3 and there's a T4 that's locking you out of going T4 and you want to go T4, you siege that T4, get that lockout from the adjacent nodes out of your area, and then you push to T4 to lock their node out. So yeah, there will be low-level nodes, absolutely. There will be nodes that are more and less competitive. There will be 85 nodes on the entire server. So this is gonna be the entire map. And with that forced regionality and forced lockout, you're absolutely gonna have low-level nodes because you can't physically have every node at the same level. So I hope that helps. Let me know if you have questions on that though. If you want to avoid PvP, you gotta be able to know this. I don't necessarily think so. I mean, like, you can be in a guild and a citizen of a node while not being huge in PvP. Like, you could go to Azmoran and, like, I don't think Azmoran is gonna see a lot of PvP. You know what I mean? It very well could, but I think that there are decisions and gameplay loops that you could make to actually very well, like, impact what you want to do. Good afternoon, Black Blood. How you doing, brother? How button heavy is the end game? One thing that's really deterring me from certain other MMOs is how button heavy they become in the end game, like multiple bars of buttons that are all used. So I will say there are, like, to put it very simply, like, a lot of buttons that are used, but a lot of classes aren't just like, you know, playing your keyboard like a fucking electric guitar, like, you know what I mean? A lot of it tends to be more methodical, like I am comboing this, like this ability with the set purpose of this goal. So I trip someone into a pulverize, and then that forces a critical hit on my pulverize, which is my highest damaging ability. Then I have slams, which are a courage spender, which are my class builder. I have defensive, I have offensive, I have upkeep, I have utility abilities, I have oh shit buttons. But yeah, some classes will be more of like a button uptime. Some classes will be a little bit less on just like the raw pump actions per minute and more of the methodical, like I do this decisively. I think of Mage probably as a good one for the like I do this decisively. You're playing around a lot of status combo effects like freezes into shocks, so you can get your shatter combos. I'm talking like a baby. And with a shatter combo, if you freeze somebody into lightning damage, you get a 225% bonus damage proc. So as a mage, you're going to be playing like around, you know, making sure that they don't have lockouts and immunities to all of these different CC effects. And if they don't have that, you'll be able to actually like execute and play around your combos. So all of those things will add up as a mage. Rogue is going to be pure adrenaline and pump and press the buttons at the right time, all at the perfect time, right? So there are definitely differences. Tank, depending on who you ask, can either be like very chill, or some people will say that you have to press way too many buttons all the time. I personally don't feel like we have to press too many buttons. I think tank pacing is very good, but Rogue's pretty crazy. Dude, the Rogue kit's fucking nuts. Like, chat was coming in, and because a lot of people were used to seeing me play tank, right? And when I was leveling the Rogue, people were like, yo, this is nuts. Like, is this too much movement? Does every class have this much movement? And I was like, no. This is just the Rogue. This thing's on crack. Tank is for the observant people. I mean, I personally think tank does have its own mech skill gap and everything. As a tank, you just have to be like hyper aware that you're not forcing your trip lockouts, you're not blowing your like CC combos on things that don't matter. Like if you trip somebody and you're not doing like trip into damage into ability, wait for them to get back up into a second trip into more damaging abilities, then waiting, and then as soon as the DR return, like the diminishing return threshold wears off, you trip again so you don't lock out. Like there are a lot of tanks that'll just run up and they're like trip, and then before you know it, you're hitting somebody that's like literally trip immune. You can't trip them anymore, and you're like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. So yeah, I definitely think tank. I relate tank to kind of like Earthshaker in Dota 2 for anybody that ever played Dota 2. With Earthshaker, you kind of have like a short stun on any one of your abilities. So you essentially, you go in, you use an ability to stun, you get a big auto attack off, and then you'll use another ability to keep the stun chained, and then you'll attack again, and you'll kind of like thread that damage in. And that's the vibe I get from a lot of the tank like damage design. Can you tank with a great sword instead of sword and board? Yeah, absolutely. You can most definitely tank with any weapon in the game. Previous to the recent updates to some shields, a lot of tanks were actually using Greatsword just for the additive damage bonus. It is a good way to get early power scaling if you're just going that route where things aren't going to be hitting crazy hard. Leveling, it all just depends on whatever you get that's the best power scaling, in my opinion. And then endgame, there are some very good like sword and board options, particularly mason board options right now, but yeah, absolutely possible. Is the game playable over the weekend? Yeah, Aura, so it is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime, and then Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. So it's, the servers go down Tuesday at 1 a.m. EST, and then they come up Thursday at 1 p.m. EST. So yeah, it's a lot of uptime. And then on August, we'll go to 24/7 server accessibility. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on, I'm stuff. Okay. Sorry, today's an allergy day. You got something warm to drink? Oh, it's not even my throat. I just had I had to blow my nose. We have a lot of pollen right now where it's getting warmer in Maine. And so anytime that I'm like awake the past few days, I've just been like, oh shit, I'm stuffy. Tank goes AFK, people pull bear on us. Wait, what happened? Did somebody pull something? Yo, Dre, what up, brother? Nearly level 8 and I just discovered how to do finishing combos. You just have to keep Q pressed. Yeah, you just hold that shit down, dog. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it gonna be difficult to get a guild or a group for a tank if most groups / guilds already have two like WoW guilds and raids found on more than 2 tanks? Regarding tank being like necessary, I think tanks are going to be probably one of the easiest things to find groups on. Like, while there may be, you know, 1 tank per group, every single group is going to want a tank eventually. And not a lot of people, surprisingly, like tanking in the grand scheme of things. I don't really know why. I think Ash's tanking has done extraordinarily well compared to a lot of games' tanking systems, but that's just my take. Everybody has their personal opinion on it. I've tanked a lot, and I think tanking in Ashes has been one of the most unique tanking experiences that I've had so far. So, personally, I think that even if you're a solo tank, groups, all of that shit, probably pretty easy peasy. Okay, I guess that didn't work. I'm rich, I just got 1 coal. What rarity coal? Are archetypes of classes? Yes, to like a little baby extent. You have your primary archetypes, which are available right now. And eventually, starting probably like past August, we'll end up getting secondary archetypes to add in. So, with your primary archetype, that's like, I'm a tank, right? So that's gonna be what determines my active abilities. Secondaries, when those start coming in, will augment my abilities with elements of that other class. So, if I go tank cleric, I may see some of my abilities having a little bit of self-healing attached to them. Or a little bit of maybe like my intimidating aura puts like a heal over time on somebody. We don't really know like what all of the actual augments are going to be, but we have been told that, you know, it can be things like if you're a fighter as your primary with a mage as your secondary, you could end up seeing your fighter charge turn into like a blink because it would be augmented as, you know, that charge, that gap close with the same functionality, but it would just take elements of that mage and add it to those abilities. So kind of picture that, like in terms of the secondaries, it's like, okay, what would I throw onto these, you know, these primary abilities that I have, like as a tank? Do I want more tank? Do I want self-sustain? Do I want evasion? Do I want to be a rogue? That's what I want to do. So there will be a ton of player expression, a ton of micro metas, and a ton of small things that shift and change based on all of that being continuously developed. Also, low-key, I feel like Grems at Ceph were better XP than this. Maybe I'm tripping, but are there any humanoids in here? Not really, and this is just super safe pull, but Grems die faster. They're also AoE pulls, so we're getting like multiple kills on them. Grems 1.3k or something. Yeah, I definitely think Grems are more efficient than this, but Ceph's server worker was so fucked. So I don't know. Trying to decide on maining tank or healer. I usually tank in MMOs. I would give tank a try. Tank's really fun, man. I personally enjoyed it a lot. I think tanking with a spellbook is ridiculous. Should be shield and sword. I have a shield and sword on. Yeah, I have a shield and sword on right now. But Ashes has every class with, you know, a range and a melee weapon available at all times, and every weapon also has whoops. I just bounced off of that. All right. Well, you give me 1 sec. So yeah, every weapon's gonna have its physical and its magical scaling counterpart, right? So I do think overwhelmingly that level of customization is something that plays into a lot of different situations and adds variance. So for leveling, for example, the reason that a book is nice is because on each of your attacks, you get that 3 target bounce on the projectile. You can get chills out, you can get volatile out. Like, you can do a lot of small things with the book that are just very nice for tanking early on. When we don't have like the most consistent threat gen for AoE, all of that shit. All of those small things just kind of like add up and help make the pull smoother. For PvP endgame, I'm gonna use a longbow. That's just kind of like where I'm going at. So, do weapons have their own skills? Weapons won't have their active skills associated with them, but weapons have their own weapon skill tree. So, the weapon skill trees will typically augment your combos, which every weapon will have its own unique combo with like a certain number of hits to a finisher. And then on those finishers, you have your regular finisher, your extended finisher, and a chance for that finisher to become a deadly finisher. And you can increase that chance through augments and like selections in your weapon passive tree. So these are all just passives that give your weapon unique feels. Certain weapons will have different like status effects available to them. So 25% chance to activate a deadly finisher that applies bleeding to targets on hit. I could also switch that out and change it to a wound, which is an anti-heal for PvP, or a snare to slow people. So there's a lot of things that you can change up. Up here, you also get some small like aura-based things. You can put these on yourself, or you can make it so they apply to your party members too. There's a lot of small things that you can select, but those are typically revolving around your weapon combo itself. Yo, what a blue. What level are you? I am sitting over halfway to 14 right now. We have had a few drawbacks so far, and if Ceph server worker wasn't absolutely borked right now, I would honestly say that we should go back over to the Grems. Genuinely. I think Grem farm is absolutely nuts. Just in terms of like raw XP output, it's probably the best for this level. You were able to pull so many at once, but we also have nighttime coming soon, so Grems were amazing. Yeah, that Grem XP was so fucking fast. So I genuinely, the nighttime will make it a little weird because you have the bats there, but like bats were good too. Bats were very good. How much time does night and day last? 6 hours, I think. It's either 4 or 6 hours for a day-night cycle in Vera. I think every hour is 15 minutes. So it's basically, what, 1/4? So it'd be 6, I think. Yo, what up, Marauder? You're a turd, and also, I don't recommend drinking some warm water with honey just to the throat from your non-stop yaps. My throat is fine. My throat takes so much abuse on a daily basis. You think You think that this throat can't handle it? Yeah, I might be losing my voice a little bit. I've been yapping a lot. I've been yapping for a long time. Throat goat. I mean, the king of yap, the throat goat, it all, you know, the fucking know the maestro of vocal cords or something. Yo, Token, thank you for the hydrate. So, warm water with honey in it. If we break that down, coffee is warm water. It just doesn't have the honey in it. Who's the throat goat? Your mom's in the running. I'm just saying. She's been putting in a lot of work. Never getting you food again? Well, I couldn't eat all of it after everything your mother... Sorry. Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. We're out of control. Token, hope you're having a good day, brother. We're getting out of hand here. We're getting very out of hand. So there's a bard class. There you go. So bards can kind of like select their instrument, so to say, but the instrument's gonna be more of a visual. Weapons are gonna be more rooted in terms of like the functional weapons. There are no class-specific weapons. It's a very sandboxy weapon system where every weapon will have a physical and a magical scaling counterpart. So there will be like swords, spell swords, great swords, spell great swords, bows, spell bows, and then on the caster side of things, you've got like the spell books, and then you have energy spell books, which are what I'm using right now, which is a physical power scaling spell book. So you want to make sure that if you're a physical damage dealer class, that you are getting physical scaling things. If you are a magical damage dealer class, you're getting magical scaling things. Doesn't bard abilities change sound depending on the instrument? Yeah. It's gonna be mostly aesthetic, but it won't actually like impact what your abilities do or anything like that. It'll just be for the vibes. Yeah, do I sound hoarse today? I feel like I don't sound that hoarse. I feel like I sound fine. If you want to spam, take flute. Why, does the flute have like the longest sounds? What are all of my bard players rocking for their instrument? Like, is there a commonality here? You don't sound hoarse, you sound like a donkey. What? You sound like a donkey. What the fuck do you mean? I just yap a lot, dog. That's not my fault. What do you... So I can't smash people with a ukulele on the head? Oh, what if I told you that despite not being able to use your ukulele as a melee weapon, there's a bard ability that's legitimately called Get Off the Stage, and you walk up, and it's a knockback, and it sends people fucking flying. One of my favorite abilities, and I'm not even a bard player. You just smack the shit out of people. Yup. It's possible. Why no voice instrument option for bards? Different voice packs would be crazy. Like the T-Pain auto-tune voice pack. Holy shit. They can do like different celebrity collabs. You get like a fucking Morgan Freeman bard voice pack that just narrates the abilities.
The discordance has collided.
Steven voice. Oh no. It's just a quack. It's literally just a quack every time something hits. Did the patch fix some stuff, or is the game still a little wonky? I know it's an alpha, just curious. I mean, depending on what you're looking to have fixed, yeah, the patch fixed crashing issues. There are still some server workers that are borked, that are trying their best to get through it, but I think a lot of the crashing issues and stuff have been like kind of worked out, handled, fixed. But we shall see. Some people, if you logged off in a super populated area, you'll get a little bit of a queue logging in because each server worker or each individual like area of the map has its own queue. So kind of cool to think about. I never realized that, but that seems to be what we're looking at. Which I think is pretty cool. But depending on where you logged off, you may have a queue when you log back on. If you logged off in a more chill area, you may have no queue at all. I logged on and I was just like, all right, bet, we're good to go. Nelly! Hope the leveling is going well. The leveling is going amazing. I appreciate you asking. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Do we have any mounts trained yet? Asking for a friend. Because I still don't have a mount. Is Bard Fizz or Magic? Bard's gonna be magical scaling. Yo, White Flame, happy Friday to you, brother. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a beautiful one. The quarter zip combo. I want the Steven drip as like as a transmog, just an Eddie Bauer quarter zip and some flippies. Some people tried to go Fizzbard, it didn't work. Yikes. Yeah, is there a problem with rations? Mine isn't working. Are you in combat? Or like, are you just kind of like clicking them and nothing's happening? I have a bear but need 50 to make it amount. Yeah, you have to have the processing fee. We got several of them trained animals, but we need money for the training. It's 75 silver at the ag supply. My God. My God. I had a student call me a white bitch today. Happy Friday, all. What the fuck? In relation to what? Like, what subject do you teach? Like, fucking, watch it be like gym or something. Gets dunked on by a student in gym class basketball and discriminated against. Bitcherology. Social studies. Oh my God. Oh no. I mean, so I feel like at this point you just gotta wait to see if there's gonna be like a bitch for Columbitch broken out at any point. Because it seems like that's where it's evolving towards. You might have to prepare for that. This is what it was yesterday. The ag supply takes an average of all the surrounding areas, no taxes. Oh God. They were upset. I asked them to pick up their trash before leaving. I am a guy. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. I love that. Just the absolute clap. Pick up your trash, please. No. They're 12? Nah, tell them that you know a streamer that will full box their shit on Fortnite and take the L on them. Literally just clap back with that. Just be like, I know a streamer that I could get to bully you right now. That's all you need to say. That's all you need to say. I will log on to Fortnite and I will run the boxies. I'll run zonies. We'll cook those little shits. Look at the boomer squad. Oh, please don't. The XP here's not bad. It's just I think Grems are better. But I don't want to go anywhere near Seth. Chat, who's over near Seth that wants to do some testing for me? And like this testing may not result in you having the most fun time in the world, but it's gonna be the testing of like, hey, we need to see if this grenade actually explodes. Run down the range holding it for us. I need somebody to run over to Seth and just kind of see if it's busy and how laggy it is. Because we're going to be here for a little bit through the next night cycle, probably. Because this is a good glint farm, but... I'm in Steph. Is that Curry's new pregame routine? I'm in queue. Did you log out in Steph to have the queue? I was there an hour ago and it was full. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's going to be a complete shit show, especially after Grems. But we might be able to hit like the changing of the guards if we tie it in correctly, or if we time it correctly, you know what I mean? Because like, if the EU lads are logging off for the night, and the NA lads aren't like all settled in yet, we might be able to kind of like scoot our way in, you know what I mean? Just a smooth little swerve type shit. Boop. Boop. I'm near church. It's a scary place to be. This entire area is scary. Did that other group leave? I feel like that other group that was here just like died and left, no? They all died. I'm EU and off soon, sadly. That's okay, Brawley. I appreciate you coming through to heal, brother. Means the world. So we will have an opening soon for another clerk. I do believe Merc was on the sidelines for that. Sins, hi. Who was mob training at Carf? Because I don't necessarily think that we have too much to worry about. I think we're in a pretty untrainable spot. You can pick up a healer when you see where I'm going. Okay, Merc, yeah, if you want to come through, work your way over here, and then you'll switch out with Brawley. And a tank, but I didn't get the name. Are they in a guild? I don't think it's anybody over here. These guys are just trying to fight. Oh god. This poor group. Oh no. I don't think they got the tech. Is this Bard trying to solo one of these? What's going on there? That's the group that was training on you? Interesting. So are these guys just coming around like trying to train? That's very weird. I think these guys keep trying to pull mobs and dying. I don't really know. But like, we're fighting in such a safe spot. No one can really train to us here unless we just don't pay attention. Maybe they lost their spot. They were exploiting the pathing earlier. Oh, interesting. So they were terrain abusing and then training. Okay, yeah, I mean, we respect their effort and dedication to getting all of the good data so those things can be fixed. New event nearby. What? Wait, hello? What just happened here? Defeat the garden steward and his risen gardeners. Phase 1. Oh shit. Carfin blooms. Oh, what did we unlock? Where's the garden steward? That's a 10k event. 10k XP? Oh shit. Okay, so we just kill the gardeners and chill in this area and then we're fine? Very cool. Are there multiple stages to this? It's free? Okay, sick. Is there a clear Trinity with the classes? Yeah. So you'll kind of have, instead of like a clear like Trinity and like the Triforce element of it, as secondary archetypes start to come in, it'll be more of like a spectrum. It'll be like your tanks, your DPS, and then your healers. And it'll be like a, not really like a spectrum, but kind of like a plot along where each class aligns there. So like some tanks will be tankier than other tanks depending on secondary archetypes. Like a tank may be like tankier than a tank fighter or a tank mage. A tank mage may do a little bit more DPS than a tank or a tank cleric. So there will be a lot more of like, I don't know, kind of like a variance in the Trinity itself and more options there. But as of right now, tank is, you know, gonna be your tank. Cleric's gonna be your pure healer. Bard is like your Swiss Army knife catch-all support type thing. You can do a mana battery build, which restores the entire group's mana. You have the like pseudo healing build as well, where you can kind of like help some healing. But most bards will either be doing the mana battery build or the damage bonus build. And those are like the two most common things that you'll see. But multiple bards can absolutely coexist in the same place. Garden Steward, level 18, 3-star, 28k HP. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, I'll let them pull it, I guess. Just on the other side of the wall. Accessible from like our pull or nah? Because I can check it out over here and see if I can get to it. Let me give it a quick look-see. Risen Gardener. And then, I don't know where the steward is, but another Risen Gardener there. I'm sure somebody will find him. With the wall on your left, it's to the right. Okay. Careful. Sorry, he picked a really assholey time to do that. We have to move in slightly. I don't remember what was worked for. But yeah, right now you absolutely have a lot more of a clear Trinity structure. You'll have a lot of variance in that Trinity as well, as I mentioned, as you get secondary archetypes, those full completed classes. Some tanks will be like a tank healer, kind of like hybrid. Some healers will be like a healer buffer. Some DPS may even be like a DPS buffer or a DPS healer, stuff like that. So there'll be a ton of variance that comes in, a ton of customization, and there won't really ever be, because of a lot of the variant systems that Ashes will have, especially server to server, like one decisive meta where it's just like, you go here, you do this, you wear this because it's the best. Is Temp best here? Temp is not. Merc is though. I mean, Temp isn't like not one of my friends. Temp may very well be a friend, but Merc's our replacement cleric. So you're relieved from duty whenever, Mr. Browley. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for healing, friend. Always a pleasure. I hope you got some good XP from it. And if you're in EU, you've been on the grind. So I hope you get some good sleep. I went 20 hours yesterday, and yeah, I slept. That's for sure. Thank you for coming, Brawley. I appreciate you. All right, so we'll switch them out, and then we'll get Merc in. Oh, Merc, welcome to the group. Garden Steward at the gate. They're taking the bus. I'll just get aggro real quick and bring it over to us. I don't necessarily think there's any way in hell that they hold the aggro over me. How? Wait, it was just on me. Okay, it's on me again, yes. You come this way. I don't think we did enough for it. They probably got that. I don't think he's gonna like drop anything crazy though. What do we actually like? Oh, I should have aimed the plan at them. That's so true. Sorry, I don't know where to aim this thing. I don't know how to tank. I'm new here. My bad. My bad. I don't know where to point abilities. I've never tanked before. Oopsies, haha. Just hit level 12. Yo, Toke, you're actually pumping, dog. Are you in a group or are you soloing? Be nice? No! Why the fuck would I be nice? What'd they do for me? Pretty sure guarding people are to the event. Enemies, they give nothing but XP. Event success! Woo! What do we get? 12k XP. Oh shit. Oh shit, and? Oh! We got glint in here. If you guys come in here, come get your glint. Come to me, come to me, come to me. Everybody come to me quickly. Get your glint, please, quickly. It's right here in the middle. Yo, Blotomatic. How you doing, my friend? 'Tis a beautiful day. We got some good sleep. A few hours anyways. So we got the group going. We're big chillin'. We're enjoying the grind. And we have a lot of people that are also getting some good reps and some good XP in. So, all right, let's bring it out now. Bring it out, bring it out. Just run out and reset, or everybody's going to die. Is mana regen broke or do they nerf it when you set? If you're not regenning at all, it's very likely due to the server worker that you're on being a little bit fucked. If stam regen, mana regen, health regen, any of that shit is weird, it may mean that you are on a bad part of the server. Going in, pushing people 5 levels above out of farming spots by using mechanics. What do you mean by using mechanics? Do you mean mob training or? Because I feel like using mechanics is a broad term. Is that like the mob training itself or? Oh. I thought when I sat down something looked weird, but okay. That's fine. We launch. I go top off my coffee again. I'll be right back, chat. 1 sec. Good day. Final coffee of the day acquired. Chat, we're up tremendous. Okay. We're back. Is Bard somewhere between DPS and healer? Bard does an okay amount of DPS. I would say like Bard is pseudo DPS, Omni buffer. Yo, Steven plays Ali. I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. It's really just a very diverse class, you know what I mean? He didn't say the paragraph. If I could try to train us or taking a couple groups. Oh, huge. What else thinking target, everything. So everything they tried to pull on us, wipe them. Twice that they gave up. I love that. Yeah, countering mob trainers is one of my favorite things in the game. When did this music get more epic? Wait. Am I tripping, or was this music not as epic previously? Because that seems like some new music. This is always Carfin music. I feel like the Carfin music always turns off. I'm not even gonna lie. That's old Carf music. Okay, yeah, because I feel like whenever I'm in Carfin, there's like, it's the ambient sounds, but there's not really much music here, right? And then whenever you leave like a grand dungeon build out, whether it's Carf or whether it's Forge, your music doesn't go back to the biome after. And you always have to relog. That's been a weird thing. Normal Carfin music? I feel like in all the time that I spent here at Carfin, I never like hear it on loop. I don't know why. Maybe it just like ends and then doesn't replay or something, but my sticky fingers got 3 blue glint off those dudes. Oh wait, 3 blue glint's not bad at all, goddamn. Little 30 silver for you, that's more than I have. It's actually, that's much more than I have right now. Although I have some glint in storage, I would recommend definitely saving all of the glint that you can. So that way when we start running vans, you're fully prepared. Because vans, if we get out ahead, that's gonna be the biggest thing, man. Because running some of those vans, Jova leveled up to 3? God damn. God damn, dog. What is Jova doing? I guess it's got all those low-level grinds, so everyone's just going like Church, Derigal, like all of that. God damn. Yeah, that's actually insane. Been mad grinding there. Are you just hitting everything in Jova? I mean, I know Derigal's been hot the entire time. Church, all of that shit constantly gonna be hot. Jova also has some good trash farms in the area because, no, those are actually avoided. But like basically every new player start is right in that Jova area. Trying to find an M copper node. What do you need copper for? I guess everything, huh? Yeah, I need to be much more aware while I'm out and about of like seeing copper nodes and shit like that and just not letting them exist for free, if I'm being honest. Yo, Crack Baby, how you doing today? I don't know, check like, I know this kind of sounds straightforward, but check like mountainous areas for a copper node. Maybe. I feel like I always see him there. Yo, Jordy, what up, go? You see the chess cheating scandal? The Dr. Lupo? Yeah. Yeah, shitty situation because like Lupo is such like, or at least was, I guess, would be the term to use at this point, such a well-respected person like in the scene and did so much for like charity and giving in that side of Twitch. So it sucks. It does. That's just one of those things that like genuinely you look at it and you go, damn. Like, it's inexcusable. The situation is what it is and no one's gonna cope and just be like, well, it's okay because this. It's not. He knows it's not. He even said it's not. And it just kind of like, you know, it sucks. It sucks. Fake persona for public image. Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about him to assume that. People can always have moments where they just kind of like fuck up, right? Fucking up is a natural part of being a human being and everybody fucks up different ways. And I'm not trying to like justify anything like that, but I don't know enough about like him personally to say it's like this big Freudian mask slip or anything. Like he's done a ton for a ton of different charities, a ton of, you know, a ton of good shit that most streamers don't go out of their way to do. So that alone, like, you know, and again, nothing in terms of the cheating is excusable or anything, but like that alone for me is just like, damn, you really hate to see someone that was like, you know, that impactful with a lot of good things happening, have that happen and like go down that route. It's like one of those double-sided sucks because like, yeah, he fucked up. He's got to wear it. He's got to own it. But like everybody genuinely like, Lupo's one of those people where people just kind of like wanted to root for him even like quietly in the background, right? And he's always done so many good things. And I think it sucks. What did he do? So basically, he was in the PogChamps chess tourney, which is like a 100K chess tourney or something like that. And he's not a very good chess player. I'm a worse chess player, but he was like a 600 ELO, I believe, playing against like a 1300, like some like really large split. And he basically made a terrible play. And after making the terrible play, he pulled up a chess engine And he had been running, he said that he had been like running practice rounds against engines, blah, 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 blah. And so when he got in a really bad spot, like the ego got the best of him essentially, and he didn't want to lose. So he fucked up. He pulled up a chest, like the chess engine, and was making every single one of his plays off of what the engine was recommending. And it wasn't like, so I did a lot of reading into this because I'm not a good chess player. I don't know the intricacies of chess. But essentially, he made the perfect play a lot of times in a row and made plays that like 2K plus players were not even getting the reads on. And there were a few plays in particular where people were just like, wait, this move was legitimately seeing 6 plays into the future because you sacked this to do this and this and this. And like people that actually play chess were breaking it down so intricately to where it was like he was essentially like fucking Doctor Stranging his chess moves. So he came out and initially did like a half apology, half denial, and then last night just full-fledged like owned up to it and was like, yep, I cheated, I lied, I fucked up, I shouldn't have done that shit. Like, and yeah, he was like half apology, like coming up with kind of like a half denial, like Luffy said, because I think he was saying like he had another stream up on the other monitor at first and stuff like that. Yeah. So he wasn't coming entirely clean about it and was trying to like kind of skirt around it when everybody that was like in the chess scene, I guess, knew it was completely obvious because of the intricacies. So yeah, it was one of those things where like you heard about it and you're just like, ah shit, Lupo, why? You know what I mean? Also, skis to the east to the Drewski. Yeah, that's just one of those Omega feels bad, right? He's always been very outspoken against cheaters. He's always been someone that's a very like large advocate for the giving side and everything there, right? So yeah, it sucks. It does. And it's like, it's one of those situations where it's somebody who has been so well liked for so long that it's like you just look at it and you're like, why not just be like, chat, I fucked up, I made a bad move, we're gonna try to do what we can in this game, good luck, pray for me. You know what I mean? That's what I wish happened. Cheating in chess is particularly bad too because of pure skill game. There isn't RNG at all. It absolutely ruins chess. Yeah, no, I agree. I do agree. I have, and again, I'm not like a chess expert or anything. I have like no expertise in chess, but ironically enough, I like watching chess videos because of how much like the board state and shit can always be changing. 100k tournament prize too. Yeah. Big feels bad also calls into question the old Destiny stuff where people said he cheated in Destiny 1. Yeah, it's the exact thing where it's like, you know, you walk by 1,000 dudes without sucking their dick and nobody calls you, you know, a non-dick sucker. And then you suck one dick and then you're a dick sucker the rest of your life. He could have gone through 1,000 things without cheating, but because he went through that one scenario, you know, where he sucked that dick, everyone's like, damn, how long you been sucking those dicks for? You know? It's just, it stays with you. Not that there's anything wrong with that, by the way. That's a hard job to do. I wouldn't have it in me. But sorry. Anyways. I respect anybody that be doing that shit. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of effort. Bro's run to win 100k by cheating and donate 5k to charity after to show how nice he is. Keep in mind, charitable donations are also tax write-offs for streamers. Oh, yo, crack baby. I got a friend in here trying to pique some interest. Yeah, if you're trying to grab some attention for a new player, what do you mention about the game? Star alignments, crafting, archetype mixtures. Gonna have them replay VOD and listen when you have time. Some intricacies you can describe better than me. The very simple way that I would describe it is you can literally do whatever the fuck you want with your gameplay loop, like in the game. You know what I mean? And within that gameplay loop, you can be PvP, you can be PvE, you can be crafting oriented, gathering oriented, You can be a big part of your community, a small complementary part of your community. You can be a wandering merchant. You can have a bunch of different shops in a bunch of different towns where people buy your goods and you run around each day and restock them and craft in your downtime. Past that, getting to the max level is just the start of the game, and getting your gear is just the start of the game, because you have so many of the player-to-player systems. Basically, PvE as you're leveling builds the world, and then PvP and player decision and action once you're leveled actually shapes the world. It'll determine which nodes are leveled, which nodes get constantly sieged, which nodes are constantly getting war decked on, which guilds are being war decked on, which players are liked and disliked. So, pretty much everything that you do follows you, and you build a reputation for your character as if it were an actual fucking world. It's really a cool thing because you are able to do whatever you want with your time, whenever you want to do, like anything. And it, in my opinion, feels like the thing that I always say for new players is, like, a lot of games feel like this conveyor belt. You hop on and it's like, go here, do this, go here, do this, go here, do this, you're done, right? Ash is a trampoline park. You hop into the trampoline park and you're like, oh shit, like, let's go over and let's hit the basketball hoops. And like, you're throwing dunks down with your friends, and then you see dodgeball, and you see that one really unathletic looking person, you're like, I'm gonna go cook their shit in dodgeball real quick. And you head over to the PvP after chilling with your friends. And so you throw some dodgeballs at some people's faces, and then you're like, yo, foam pit. And after the PvP of the dodgeball, you and that person you just PvP'd go over to the foam pit, and you're chilling, hitting flips and shit in the foam pit and doing something completely different altogether. That's how quickly you can go place to place to place and objective to objective to objective in Ashes. And it's one of the things that makes it possible for me to play the game 10 plus hours a day, every day. So, game run 24/7, 5 days up, 2 days down. But yeah, that's what I would say to any new player. Also, 90-day refund policy if you don't like the playtest. That's probably like the #1 thing that any new player should know, is like, if you don't like it, you just get your money back, right? It's not like you're perma locked in. It's not like you're here and your credit score is forever deteriorated and killed. It is, you know, it's entirely your choice whether you stay, whether you go. It's just, it's all about that. What if I suck 100 dicks, then pass up on the last one? Well, then you're retired. Yeah. I feel like that reputation follows you. It's like, as soon as you deviate from the norm, it's like, I could tank 1,000 mobs, but if I pull up on a mage, people are gonna think that I'm a mage player. Bo asked if he sucks 100 dicks and then passes up on the last one, if it's the same thing. So, wasn't the game at the state was gonna run every day? Yeah, because development's changing. We're in the middle of a few very core system implementations that weren't originally on the timetable to even be in at this point, that they moved up very, very quickly. So we've got a full rework to our attributes, to our time to kill, to our economy, to our gathering, refining, and crafting, to essentially everything that we're in the middle of. So when they go to that 24/7 and they go to those new servers, okay, yeah, this isn't gonna happen. It's not gonna be a thing. Sorry about that. But these are my mobs. I hate to break that to you. I really do. We gotta come over here and kill this. It's stuck. There we go. Excuse me. Pardon me. We need to get threat back here. Although, I could just let them die to this. What if I just stand on top of them? We'll just farm it on the same spot. And then the ring will probably nuke them. But I mean, if they want to help us TPS, that's fine. I don't mind. Yo, Chubbs, what up, goat? I am the friend. I love that. Yeah, man, you can legitimately do like whatever you want to do, man. It's a very fun time where it feels like you're not like obligated to do anything, and you get to make your own decisions every day. Even within our community, we have a ton of people that are currently leveling, trying to get to like level 20 plus so we can get that endgame gear. We have people who are gathering, getting hunting done, like a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. But yeah, Guggen, so basically the 24/7 was put back to August. Sorry, I got distracted in the middle of that because these people started taking our mobs. And with that, we're in the middle of like a 3-month stress test. So during this 3-month stress test, they're finishing up all of those systems that I mentioned before. And by the time the August server rolls around, we're not only going to have like the new attribute changes, the new time to kill changes, all of the new like econ changes, gathering, refining, crafting changes in place, but we're also going to have a second starting area, the summoner. We're going to have a fully revamped questing and new player experience. So it is a ton of stuff that originally wasn't even going to be implemented like before the 24/7 access came in, so to say. So they essentially, instead of having to start the 24/7 server, which is supposed to be the phase 3 server, which is a long server that's going to be up for at least a year, they made this 3-month stress test where they combined all of the servers into one server. Everybody's over here and they're testing a mega server. They're pushing server capacity. They're pushing what their servers can actually do. And they're getting all of the data that they need for all of these systems before August 4th. So now we'll have another fresh start that opens up on August 4th. That will be the start of our 24/7 access. And from there, that's going to be the longest server that we have. And that's going to last until the game is feature complete, which is essentially meaning done. Then after that phase 3 server, we have 2 very short betas that are going to be measured probably in weeks instead of months. And after those betas, the game launches. And the betas are just going to be used for like polish and like finishing up those final things. That's where you may see like some UX tweaks, like maybe some remaining visuals come in that aren't in yet, but a lot of small things that will be finished up. But all of the actual core implementations, gameplay loop, all of that, that is all through these phase 3 servers. Oh shit. Oh shit. Camo, how are you, my friend? Backdrop changed? No. Same backdrop. Might just be the light. It may be the light. Wait, what just happened? Oh. I just looked away for a second and the entire group died. What the fuck? Maybe I usually see you at night. Oh, that is true. Yeah. You probably just come in at night. I have my like curtains open. So that's probably the big thing. Game crashed as soon as I flagged up. I went to sit down earlier in my game crash. Yo, Night Oxide, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, dude. I see some purple diamond thing next to people's names on top of their head. Oh, it's just a marker. So if I want to mark this mob and be like, oh, we're gonna kill, you know, we're gonna kill Axe, I think they should give us more shapes. But yeah, you can basically mark a mob to signify like what your first target is going to be, what your second target's going to be, and stuff like that. If you're talking about like this purple diamond, this one, if you see like swords over somebody's head, then that'll mean that they're flagged up for PvP. If their like name is purple. But if you're looking at like, say I have Alzito over here and I mark and then I go like shield, you'll see that. And then if I go mark and purple diamond, you'll see that. So it's just a good way to make sure that you're keeping track of a lot of things, because keeping track of a lot of mobs in a lot of different areas, especially when you're fighting like PvP fights where you have healers that you need to prioritize killing and shit like that. All of that definitely does matter. Where's the, wait, whose horse is this? Did somebody flag up and try to steal loot? Cause I'll slap the shit out of motherfucker. Someone took my loot. Took Carla's stuff. Where is he? That's his horse. He's dead now. Don't worry, love, I got you. Yeah, fuck that guy. Alright, reset these mobs. Yeah, don't touch Carla's shit. Poor guy literally never stood a chance. Oh my fucking god. Man didn't even get to play his character the second I dropped on him. Do you use Axe for kill that guy? Usually, yeah. And then in like PvP, I'll try to like find healers, and we can get a mark on healers here. You can do like a like fucking healing sign and then the sun for their healers. Marking healers and bards or very squishy targets is going to be very important too. So essentially, with, you know, healers, you can burst them. If they can't heal, everything's great for the team. Bards, if you can stop them from, you know, buffing, giving all those CCs that they do, all of like what bards bring to the table. That's another value target. And then some DPS will also just be so ungodly squishy that you can blow them up through everything. So you always have that level of communication where that all matters. And target identification is a big thing. Going on the proper targets at the proper times in PvP is something that a lot of people don't do well because they just don't pay attention to, you know, what they're actually hitting. So group-wise, with balance being around 8v8 combat, it's very important to have all of those, like, you know, all of those things in mind. Like, we need to focus this target, we need to put these abilities down at this time and try to burst. I really do enjoy the meta as a whole and where everything's shaping up. And a lot more of those things can come from communication, more UX improvements. One thing that I would also love to see in the future to build into that is, while I can mark a target right now, I'd also like to be able to, as a raid leader, essentially have different color circles that I can place on the ground. It's like a circle with a little translucent beam that goes up a little bit. And with those different colored circles, if I'm in a raid or a very large team PvP mode, I can say, I need group 3, go over to blue. I put blue up here, and then we have somebody covering the height. I need group 2, go over to red. Red's over here, they're covering the gate. Group 1, please go yellow. Yellow's over here, they're covering this. And then I'm like, okay, everybody, we're gonna go to green in, you know, 10 seconds. And then we put green up so everybody knows where we're going. That puts a little marker on people's mini-map, and they can also see the little visual because of that glowing circle. So, small thing that I would love in the UX that I definitely think is in the realm of possibility long-term, but we just gotta wait and see how that continues to evolve. Yo, Nitroxide, what's current max level? Max level is currently 25 for the playtesting. It will be 50 on launch, and at some point soon we'll have an expansion coming up to level 30 as well. We have the Anvils, which will be our second starting area, and the June Dark down here, which was just added in recently. This is actually a level 50 zone that's been artificially downscaled, so we'll have content that expands with us all the way up and kind of like levels with us. So, yo, Icarus, what up, baby? I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Been working very hard, been streaming a lot. Oh, Ultraman. You asked what time my stream ended last night. My stream ended at 9 a.m. EST, roughly. I think it was like 8:30 or something, but it was a late night. It was a late night, but it was a dope night, man. It was a great stream. Everybody came through, showed so much love, so it was a big vibe. It was a very big vibe. When you mark, does everyone see it or just the party? Just the party. Zombler also asked, why no guild? Hi, Zombie. We need rubies to make the guild, because you can't just like craft or like buy a guild charter and then have people sign it. You have to craft it. So we need to stockpile a bunch of rubies and the mats to actually be able to make the guild charter. And then we need, I believe we need 90 rubies for 3 charters right now for the guild. And if we get 90 rubies, that gives us 3 charters. That gives us 150 people worth of capacity. And then we only need like 7 more charters for projected capacity. Basically, you need all of us to mine any rubies we see. I think everybody should mine any rubies they see because they're going to be a necessity. Between scrolls, between making the shit for treasure maps, everyone should mine any rubies and copper that they run by at any point. Is copper's level 0, right? Or is copper level 10? Do you need apprentice for copper? I think you can get apprentice at novice. I think you can copper at novice, right? Novice. Okay. Yeah, so any copper, any rubies, anything like that, just run and grab them immediately. Copper's level 0 and doesn't exist. You don't exist. Okay, so what else do we need on site from everybody? Copper, zinc, rubies. Where else are we at? Ignites, how are you, my friend? Can we get apprentice herb on the new server yet? I think the trades manager and Lionhold can promote things, right? That's what someone in chat was saying. I don't know though. But we do also have Jova just hit level 3. Oh, Miraless also level 3? Jesus. Jova and Mira are both level 3. God damn. And then there is also, in terms of herb, isn't there a standalone place? You have your lab, your workshop, your cookhouse. Ag supply, no. Would that be like a farm? Do you need a standalone farm? Would that be like the standalone ag supply? Where'd you be at there? Miraleth will put you in a queue if you DC. Yeah, don't go to Miraleth. Stay off of some very bad server workers if you can. Murdaro! Hello, my friend, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. If anyone's farming in the desert, please gather any scorpion broodlings you see. Oh, those are Mario Kart ass scorpions, yeah? Them's the little babies. Herb is north of church where the church quest is. Okay, north of church. Church. Herbalism, right? There? Baby scorpion. Ag supply? Okay. Yeah, so go to the ag supply and then you can do your herb there. How high can you go to herb there? Can you go to journeyman there as well? Or is there a limit? Because I did all of my promotions just in the towns because the town infrastructure was set up. I never promoted over there. Apprentice only. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So you have to wait for journeyman, for towns to be established, for all of that. But hear me out. Is there any way to make your apprentice like tools right now? Or do we lack the infrastructure? Because if we can get somebody hitting like willows and shit with how abundant they are, oh my god, you can upgrade, but you can't get the tool. Elzito read my mind. Okay, so we have to wait for town infrastructure to make the tool. Okay, so being there ahead of time just kind of like lets you get the XP. So can't advance mining yet, or so I've been told. You can promote, you just can't get the tools, right? What level can you advance to apprentice? 10. 10. They're gonna need a hard nerf how fast nodes level. I mean, node leveling could have been balanced based on like an estimated player capacity that's different than what we have, as well as 4 different starting zones to help diversify the leveling. If we do force the entire server through one area and it's all the Riverlands, it does make sense that Riverlands nodes would level exorbitantly fast. Shockums! What up, my goat? Shockums modern life. You're ready to make mine once it's available. They said that said no one craft your valuable items till the ratio's fixed. Yeah, the ratio's gonna go 3-2-1 instead of 3-3-3, right? Hopefully. But yeah, I do worry, keep in mind, like, areas that are off of the starters, like, Jinnah's 0. Squall's End is 0. I don't expect Jinnah or Squall's End to prog quickly at all. At all. If I'm just being completely realistic. Jinnah's only way for the node itself to prog was Apothecarium Dreadmire, and Apothecarium Dreadmire doesn't unlock until it's level 2 now. So with Apothecarium being closed, Daytona, for you guys that don't fucking read lore, with Daytona Apothecarium being closed, there's no like, where's the XP opportunity in Jinnah? Like, there's nothing that actually brings people there. It's like saying that your town is a tourist attraction, but having nothing for the tourists to actually do when they're in your town. Like, you need people to venture out to the edge of the map for those shitty things. I personally think nodes that are on the edge of the map that are further away should have more unlocked off-rip, and nodes that are right on the starting area should have less unlocked off-rip. Jinnah will be a massive port to go to another continent. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but you just get a harbor for that. You just get the harbor because the harbor's in a neutral area. And at that point, you'll also probably have the Badlands up here. So if the Badlands offers more than Jinnah does, then why the fuck would I go to Jinnah? And if the Badlands is easier to level and there's a port town that's like right up there as well, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna have people chop trees and shit in the Badlands. Jinnah just has like so few XP opportunities to actually gather. How do I get mounts that are faster than horse? Nelly is pumping animal husbandry right now to get ahead for the guild. So she has mounts that are available to train, but she asks for, like, basically help with the refining because she has no fucking money at the moment. So the expensive part is the refining costs. So as we get more gold in caravan runs, we'll be able to like hook Nelly up with more like huntables and stuff, and we won't have to just have everybody paying for shit. But ideally we support our crafters and stuff. We're all just poor as fuck right now. So if anybody wants a mount, give Nelly the refining fees. And then later on we'll have an agreement with the guild where we supply her shit. You guys don't have to worry about stuff in the guild. We'll get that all taken care of. We just don't have the money for it yet. This is phase 1. Dusty, you should make a comment to Intrepid about what you just said. It's very true. Oh, yeah. I mean, Intrepid knows a lot of my takes already. I'm quite possibly, like, the most always here person. There's either somebody that is an Intrepid community member or probably an Intrepid dev here. Do I have any Fupos, any GPs, any Planendorfs, anybody else in the chat? Somebody probably hears it already, but yeah, I talked to PD about the whole thing. Planendorf, anytime he comes in, he probably just comes in to try to like say hi and escape work and shit. And then I'm just like, hey yo, so this, and 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 also 90% evasion rogue build. Yeah, we hear. Victor, the last person in Cats that impersonated a GM caught a ban. Careful, big dog. Careful. Poor to you, Mr. Thogly. How are you? Your poor voice? My voice is fine. What do you mean your poor voice? My voice is absolutely fine. I yapped for 20 hours a day. 20 hours yesterday. So like, here's a little something. Your voice sounds hoarse. You sound like a little stupid bitch. You ever consider that? If I AFK to go make noodles, will I be kicked? Yes, unless you bring me noodles. I too need noodles. Your voice sounds hoarse, but kind of sexy. I feel like when my voice gets hoarse, I sound like Sophia Bush. So it's kind of like this, is it a hot girl voice or a hot guy voice? And I feel like it's kind of applicable to either. Like if I had some Z cups and I was just like, you know, cigarette smoking, big titty dommy mommy, then somebody would probably be like, wow, it's a really hot voice. And then like, you know, I'm over here just kind of yapping, just minding my business. And people are like, all right, this works, this works. I feel like right now it's very adaptable. If it gets much worse than this, we're fucked though. I unironically may need to make tea with some honey in it. Chat, what honey were you guys saying was like the best kind of honey for my voice? Chat was saying something about like, I think it was like royal honey packets. I put that in my tea and then my voice will be better. I'm pretty sure. Manuka. Oh. Okay. Where do I put the royal honey? Don't do a honey pack. Like, what? Do they just like feed the bees Viagra? And then they Viagra the honey? There's something called throat coat that you can try too. Oh my god, that would be such a good partnership. Hey, what's up everybody? It's DustyWhy, and they frequently call me the throat goat, and today I'm here to tell you about what keeps me going. Throat coat. When I'm abusing my throat for 10 plus hours a day, nothing else gets me through the long day quite like coating my throat in this viscous liquid. I feel like that's a plug already. I feel like that's already a plug. Maybe I should get some and try to like film a promo video. They'd probably pay some good money for that shit. Show us how to apply it. All right, so first you stick your tongue out and then you close your eyes. But it's a T. It doesn't have to be. Hey, yo, GP! Let's finish installing the RAM. Which website did you download it from? I try to get my RAM from reputable sources only, but... Best Buy. BestBuy.com virtual RAM downloads coming soon. Soon you'll be leasing additional RAM as like a monthly subscription instead of actually buying physical RAM. Everyone will be playing through a virtual machine soon. That second spot I sent you is now open if you want to move up there at 14. The mobs are 20. Bet. Yeah, we'll check that out once everybody in the group gets to that level. We have some people at 10 and 13, so we will, we'll probably have to get some people some levels to catch up. But like, Alzito was the lowest level that we had in. Alzito was 7 when he came over, and he's already 9, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a good portion to 10 already. So I consider this like a pretty solid grind. We are getting some herbalism shit too, which is always a nice little bonus, but 60%? Oh my god, you're flying. Yeah, I mean, I'm 95% to level 14, so it's all good in this hood, man. I don't think there's an alternate in-person place within 3 hours of me. Yeah, nah, GP, I feel that. I feel that. People were always like, oh, Dusty, why don't you go to Micro Center for this? Why don't you go to Micro Center for that? And I'm like, chat, the closest Micro Center to me is in fucking Cambridge, Massachusetts. I'm pretty sure. I think that's where it is. Like, I live in Maine. We do not have that shit up here. It just doesn't exist. Trying to level up lumberjacking and mining. Don't know if it's worth it, but why not? Leveling up lumberjacking and mining is massive. Yeah. That's gonna be a big thing for us. You will be a large supplier. So, we need an equal amount of people. Honestly, we need more people in the trade skill set that are just doing gathering to supply our crafters. Because you need multiple gatherers supplying your refiners, keeping the refine train moving, especially with the new ratio. So essentially, it's 3 gathered materials going into 2 refined materials. So like 3 wood into, I believe it's gonna be, it's 3 to 2 to 1, Steven had said. So it should be 3 timber, or sorry, 3 wood gives 2 timber, 2 timber gives 1 plank or something? Or maybe, I don't know. Or maybe it's 3 to 1, then 2 to 1, then 1 to 1. Either way, it was, no, I think it's 3 to 1, then 2 to 1, then 1 to 1. So 3 wood gives 1 timber, 2 timber gives 1 plank beamer board, and then 1 plank beamer board gives 1 dried plank beamer board. Sorry, I think it just clicked in my head. It just clicked in my head. It's 3 to 1, 2 to 1, then 1 to 1, as the intended. So, essentially, what I'm trying to say is that we will need multiple crafters for every one of our refiners and multiple refiners for every one of our crafters, especially once everything is kicked up and server progression actually supports crafting. Because we want to be on that forefront of like, I am ready to craft. Once this table is available, we're bending our crafters over it and they're making shit until they're done, and then they can stand up again. And then we're saying thank you, and we're giving them a nice tip at the end and sending them on their way. And then everybody's going to get very, very, very good gear because we will be completely set up. How much basalt and granite should I be saving in my storage? My new Ayla storage is full of it. I believe you can take those and make them fragments, right? For the storage. Seems nice. Yeah, we're taking crafter applications still. Yo, what up, Light? Why are there no rubies around? Are you looking for the rubies? I would recommend finding the rubies. No, there are gonna be a lot of people that are looking for rubies right now because of the changes to the ratios of like refining and stuff. So rubies are gonna be used in a lot of things, including something as simple as guild, like guild scrolls to start up your guild. So through that, we're gonna see rubies being quite expensive in my opinion. Where do you sign up? Exclamation guild, exclamation guild. But rubies will be used in a lot of things, from like making shit for treasure maps, which everybody will want to do, to making guild scrolls to start your guilds, to making like other scrolls and decks and enchanting stuff potentially, and maybe just attribute scrolls. Like, I don't even know all of what's in scribing that's going to be using rubies, but rubies are used a lot. Based on the lack of T2 mining materials, I think they're just very scarce. Probably scarce and contested. I mean, inside the guild Discord. Oh, if you don't see any roles, make sure you go into public chat and then X up for your roles. You'll get your roles given to you, and then there'll be some instructions to basically like make your ticket and stuff. And from there, you're all set up. Then you'll be able to see everything. I'm already there. Oh, well, if you already did that, then just go into the roles. Yeah, there's a channel that's just called roles, and then you select your roles. Ayo, Marco, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, my friend. 1, go to roles. 2, click the roles. Yeah. It was a little sneaky, but you can select as many as you want, but we tell people only grab the ones that you're trying to like main, because occasionally we'll put out pings where we're like, you know, all miners, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. We are in need of Rubidium. Please get all Rubidium ingots to so-and-so immediately. Or we are going to be crafting bows of the hawk, right? So we're gonna need a shitload of iron ingots for every one of these bows. Please, everybody farm up as much iron as you can as fast as possible. So like shit like that. And then we'll be like at, you know, woodworkers, at smelters, stuff like that. So you'll occasionally just see like focus pings that go out to put out like bolos on shit. You may see events go out too. So we're planning things with like, you know, say we need to get a bunch of iron going for crafts. We may do an event where it's like, yo, all miners, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, for the next hour, all of the iron that you mine up and turn into the guild here counts towards your scoring, and the winner will receive like, you know, a fucking mount or some bullshit. Like, it's not gonna be stuff obviously where we're paying fucking like 1-to-1 for your iron and stuff, but within the guild and within the entire like hierarchy of that, we want to be able to do essentially like incentivized focused farming like events for the things that we need to get. So we need to get a bunch of timber. Yo, everybody, whoever's able to get the most braidwood by the end of this time and bring that to us, you win this event, you get this item or something like that, right? So we'll try to do a lot of fun stuff like that. I'm in your Discord and there's no rules channel. It's the guild Discord, Alzito. Yeah, everything for Ashes has shifted to the guild Discord. The community Discord is the discord.dd/DustyWhy. So that's just more like the chill kind of like catch-all hub for like the former New World players, the Ashes community, like kind of more of the stream related stuff. And then the actual, Carla, can you resmert, please? The actual like guild Discord is set up for, you know, all things Ashes related. Carla, can you resmert, please? I'm gonna bring the mob over to her to scare her if she's AFK. Thank you, love. She's probably very deep into an anime episode, a K-pop video, or watching her brother's child. One of the three. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Selected a few which I'll specialize more. I'll remove the ones I don't want to level up. Yeah, of course. Gonna have to wait for new A to level up before I can condense these rocks. Yeah, in terms of rocks, you can make the weapon molds and armor molds as well. People will always need weapon and armor molds. Absolutely. Yeah, someone had said that. I absolutely agree. Weapon and armor molds will be massively needed, from artisan tools to the actual crafting of items, of course. There are so many levels where that shit's useful. 1000% agree. Use a book instead of a bow for range attacks. I will use a bow long term. Like, once I hit max level, once I'm PvPing, shit like that, I'll absolutely switch over to a longbow. The reason that I like the book is A, we found a level 10 bronze one. So that's going to be a huge bump over pretty much anything else for the leveling progression. It's a lot less about like which items do I want to use and which items are the best right now that are just dropping. So right now the incentive with a book as well is anytime I'm doing an AoE pull, I have the projectile which bounces to 3 targets, and then I can also put chills out. I can put I have volatile on my book as well, which whenever I like proc that, it lowers the target's magic resistance. So there are a lot of small things that a book can kind of do as well that are nice for the leveling experience. It's not necessary by any means. You can level with literally any weapon. You can tank with any combo of weapons. But yeah, the book itself, kind of nice for the early bounce. Brings a few different things to the table. What up, Thug? I feel like Thug was one of us, right? I feel like I know him. Ding! We're up! Says you're in a strange place. You don't have access to any text channels, or there are none in this server. Discord.gg/cats with abs? Are you banned? I don't know. I mean, that should be the working link. Check the pub chat. I was never there. Can you see like the public chat or anything within the server or no? It should be fine. It's a spare one. Thank you, Nin. I appreciate you. Ayo, Antoine. Thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. Hey, Hoofsy coming through with a gifty as well. Grats 14. Boys, the 2 gifties. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Much love. Hoofsy, how's your grind? Antoine, hope your day's going well, man. Thank you, guys. I greatly appreciate that. The back-to-back, boys. We can't even keep up with the gifties. They're flowing. Slow? Oh, no. Oh, no. I think our group's getting good XP overall right now. I want to say. Ooh, what you doing? Doja. Where are you farming at, Hoofs? Yeah, Alzito, check your Discord. Because otherwise you were banned from the Discord? I don't know. I don't know, maybe Carlin is out here banning people. Gonna try Highwayman Hills now. Oh. Oh, that's bold. That's a bold strat, Hoofington. I hope it works out for you, but Highwayman is a scary place. That shit, I mean, I feel like Highwayman's just too easy to train, you know what I mean? I feel like it's probably one of the most unsafe areas that you could ever go to for leveling prog. This leveling area, while probably being slightly less than like peak output XP, because Grems would be faster. Wait, dawn minus 2 minutes until day. Wait, is it day already? Is it 2 hours in Vera? I thought it was 4 hours for a day-night cycle. Am I tripping? Or did we go through night already? Weird. Noob streamer. What do you mean, noob streamer? Night over? Yeah, that would be like a 2 hour cycle, right? Interesting. It was never night, the plants took your sunglasses off. Yeah, because I want to say the wiki most recently had the day-night cycle as... God, I want to say it was a 6 hour, but... Let me check the wiki real quick. See if it's updated at all. Ashes wiki. Day, night. Day and night cycle. 15 IRL minutes may equate to 1 hour. But this is subject to change. Okay, so it might have just changed. They may just be fucking with it. The wiki has it as 15 IRL minutes equating to 1 hour in game time. So that mean that 1 hour IRL is 4 hours in game. So 6 hours IRL would be like a day in game. But it may be different. They may be testing different cycles of it. Minus 4 minutes remaining until day. So people that were over at Steph's said Steph's full, right? And just like full fucked? Or nah? Is Steph farmable in any way, shape, or form? Hope you've been getting loot? No. Unfortunately, no loot. The thing that we have been getting is like super consistent XP. I don't necessarily like expect item drops off of these flowers. We have got like some bluebells and shit. Like giant bluebells, moonbells. Like we got a few flowers, but nothing too crazy. Has to be a slow grind spot. It seems like so crazy. You've been here for hours. Oh, basic. If you think this is a long grind spot, people were sitting in the same spot for about 14 hours at a time yesterday, and then moving to a new spot for another 10 hours. So part of the reason that people do these same spots is because every spot is going to be extremely contested. Extremely contested. So if you're in an area where you can just have like an entire point of interest free farm to yourself, then you can get like, you know, you can get a lot of XP per hour. But no area is free farm right now. So everywhere that you go, you're competing with other players that are taking your farm, taking your mobs, and essentially lowering your XP. So even in areas like, I keep mentioning Seth, because Remnants of Cephalion was where we were last night. There are some Grems in like this area right over here, and you can farm those Grems in like small pools of like 3 to 4 pretty easily. Now, if you get that uncontested, it's very fast XP. If anybody's contesting you, you instantly lose out on a large majority of your experience because people will just be contesting the shit out of you. So basically, pulls like this work out to be honestly more XP per hour than a lot of the contested grinds would be, unless you're able to just like full lock down your grind area. So this is just a nice little like consistent pace grind. It's not too dangerous because every time somebody dies, they get XP debt, they drop their materials. This is dropping very good glint for us as well, which we can make gold, silver, copper off of. So it is, you know, it's a good thing in its own merit. It's just a matter of like, if we could get X or Y or Z, right? There are 3 packs of 2-star Grems by Steph. Interesting. They may be contested. There are a lot of people that are moving around a lot. And one thing that we learned yesterday is as soon as you have a grind spot that you have locked down, you farm it until you're done with it, and then you move on. You get every single bit of value that you can out of each of your grinds, and then you go. Because we were incredibly ahead of the curve, like so far ahead that we genuinely were going to avoid like all contesting, right? And I rotated us off early in like an aggressive type move, right? Because I wanted us to head out, get to a better spot before everybody else did. Every better spot, people had rotated to while we were busy getting ahead. So all of our time that we spent getting ahead was then used trying to find a spot to grind in. And after about 2 hours of running around, we ended up going right back to where we had started. So it's an interesting thing, man. Wait, where's heroin? Oh, that's theirs? Okay. I guess they pulled that. Yo, Godless, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, now that we're in a spot where we're like farming comfortably, we're chilling, we're balling, I'm cool with this. The biggest thing about XP grinds is you want to be constantly having experience coming in. The second you don't have experience ticking in, you're losing. Everybody else that has XP coming in is tick, 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 tick above you. And the second you don't have XP ticking in, you're falling further and further behind. Jesus. That hit kind of hard. That was a little scary. Holy shit. It's almost enough to one-shot my ass. I'm gonna be so far behind. I mean, being behind in a 3-month playtest period is not the end of the world. Keep in mind, the reason that we want to be ahead of the curve is so we can get all of the information and stuff. And past the information, we also want to source gear ahead of time for the community. So with those two things in mind, like, we're just trying to pump. But the biggest thing for people is going to be to learn as much as you can this phase, focus on the things that you want to focus on, and then get ready for the August 4th launch, because those are the servers that are going to be very long-term servers. That's going to be like a year-plus server. So as soon as that server goes up, it's all about like getting off to the start that's actually going to stay with us and matter, instead of just, you know, figuring out the new econ changes, figuring out the time to kill stuff, the attribute rework. Like, we want to be able to know every single part of the early game. Like, do we do quests? Which quests do we do? Do we mob grind? Where do we go to mob grind? How many groups? For how long? Like, you'll see people that are behind, so Intrepid can get the data on how the game feels for that as well. Kick all the casuals out of MMOs, and that'll help MMOs. Kidding, by the way. Yeah, like, and keep in mind there's always an outlier, right? So if you are, excuse me, if you are even in the top like 5% of server progression, you're going to be a very exorbitant outlier in terms of how far progressed you are. Then you're going to have a bell curve of like 90% of the server prog, and then your 5% outliers that are behind the progression. And all of that data is massive, because you kind of see, especially with diminishing returns, it's like a wave going into a wall, and eventually those outliers will basically like, what do you mean, Dusty Murder Random? Oh. So those outliers will hit the wall. When they hit the wall, or your diminishing return ceilings, that allows the rest of the wave to catch up, splashes on the wall, goes up the wall, and that's how your curve of progression looks. So then it's a little bit more of just like a whoop. So with diminishing returns, it kind of gives people a chance to like catch up in a more reasonable way. You'll still have power differences between like, if I'm in best in slot stuff and you're in green stuff that just hit level 25, but it's not going to be to the point where I come up to you, use one ability on you, and you're instantly dead. And you have 0 chance. So, I'm not murdering anybody. He shouldn't have been standing there. Meta, thank you for the hydrate. Bop. Bop. Chat, if I do lose my voice, I'm fucked. How do I stream without a voice? What if the 20-hour stream was the start of my downfall? It's like the vocal cords just physically can't take 20 hours of yapping for the entire day. TTS? Oh, I could just Dusty Hawking that shit. You've done it in the past? Yeah. And when I did it in the past, you told me that I wasn't allowed to yell, and I was yelling war comms at the top of my lungs, and I made my voice even worse. Yeah. I need to be smart. I should probably get some tea and some honey at some point. I don't know if I have honey. Just like chilling at the cribbo.
Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. Pure pressure. Listen, I don't know, man. I don't know. Very pretty. Hello, Douglas. Go fuck with some bees and get some. I'm very allergic to bees and hornets. A bee sting had me flatlining when I was a child and I was resuscitated. I literally caught a res IRL. I'm very allergic. You be up till 8 again tonight? No. No, and I didn't fall asleep until like 9:30. Yo, what a bone. What server you on? There is only one server right now. It is, it's Shoal. But just the only server. Doesn't sound like you're 100% committed. That's true. If Steve Irwin was willing to put his life on the line for content, why wasn't I? Steve Irwin had shows. People knew what he dressed like. People wanted to be him. Nobody wants to be this. This is a mistake. It's an amalgamation of all the wrong things in the world. Do we want to scout a better spot? Personally, we're already 6% of the way through my level. I don't think there's going to be a much better spot than this right now. Because this is extremely consistent. Like, if somebody wants to go down to Seth and check the Grem spawn, then sure. Maybe the Grems that are near here as well could be a possibility. Meta, I thought you were talking about Steven at first, like Intrepid Steven, because I forgot I said something about Steve Irwin. And I was like, what'd he do? And then I got him killed, and I was like, wait, Steve Irwin. Like, I love Steve, but fuck, man, what he did was fucking stupid. And I was like, damn, what change are you vibing with? And then I was like, and stupid is what got him killed. And I was like, oh, the other one. We're good, we're balling. Death by Stingray. Yeah, what even happened? Are you a mage or what? I'm a tank, but every single class can use melee and range weapons. Well, you actually have to. You use a melee and a range weapon at all times. You can switch back and forth between them. I use a sword and board, and then I'm currently using an energy spellbook in my offhand for my range. So the energy spellbook allows me to put some debuffs out on targets to help the group. I can also kite targets a lot easier and not get hit by them. So tanking has two objectives. Number one is be alive. Number two is hold aggro. So if I'm taking less damage, then I'm always alive. And if I'm always alive and I'm always holding aggro, then that means everybody's experience in the entire game is easy. That's the goal. Your gear's broken? Yeah! Yeah, a good amount of my gear may or may not be broken. But I'm not really gonna spend the gold on repair bills this early. I'm gonna keep it a complete Buckington. It's not really worth it. Like, I'm aware, but it's also like, is it worth it? You have to? I don't understand that decision. I mean, you choose which one you want to use. I can just press Q and use my melee all the time if you want to. Like, it's all in terms of what the player wants to do. But in terms of your loadout, if I take off my range weapon, I go from 63 power to way less than 63 power. I go to 39 power. So both of these cumulatively add to your output. So like if you're a range player, you may just use your range weapon as your primary, right? But that melee is still going to be a stat stick. So with that, you also have the viability as a melee player of if I'm up in the thick of it and cleaving, I'm going to go in, I'm going to use my combo, I'm going to switch to my melee weapon, I'm going to cleave multiple targets, and from there, I'll put out the status debuff effects that are on my melee weapon, right? Or I'll switch over to my range weapon, I'll put out different effects on the target, and then I'll also be able to kind of like patiently wait, get some chip damage out, and help my team while I wait for my initiate. Because as a melee, especially in team-based games, if we are at a point where we have to throw ourselves into the enemy front line, a lot of the time we're just gonna die. So this allows us to kind of like be effective and still do things while fighting range, while getting kited around by range, while everybody has the exact same movement, the exact same stamina. Like, obviously movement abilities will vary class to class, but yeah, it's a little bit more of the player preference coming in and just like kind of ownership of your gameplay and what you want to do. So, for example, I'll use a longbow as my ranged weapon when I'm level 25 and getting into more PvP because that offers the longest range and it also offers anti-heal and a very good like weapon tree that kind of like helps me out with my goals. So, there are a lot of different reasons to use a lot of different weapons. Some classes will use wands because the wand deadly extended finisher is like a bzzz. So, things can be good, but it changes up a lot. A lot of players' playstyles are very unique because of those things too. So, always something to keep in mind. So what happened to your other tunes? They took down Lyneth and Vyra, and they are gone forever. They are dead permanently. And now we have this server here, which is Shoal. So this is basically going to be a 3-month stress testing period where we get all of the data for a lot of the changes coming in on August 4th for like the second starting area, full revamp to questing, attribute changes, econ changes, first time user experience. If you, excuse me, if you haven't checked the news article in the Ashes Discord and you're an Ashes player, I would highly recommend hopping into the Ashes Discord. They post every single update there. And like, it's always good to like reference stuff there. But basically, every server's down now until August 4th. On August 4th, servers will be going back to like normal for the start of phase 3. We have this server, Shoal, which is a stress test. Every player in the world is intended to be on this, testing server capacity, testing the viability of a potential like mega server, and really seeing what we can do. We're also getting a ton of data on future implementations for questing, for time to kill, for econ changes, for everything important to the game. So, with that being said, this is a huge data gathering period for everybody. And by the time August 4th hits, that's going to be our 24/7 uptime. New servers open up. The trip back is 10x the trip there. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go over there right now. That sounds like a shit show. But by the time August 4th hits, we'll have all of these systems finalized. And the August 4th servers are going to be those phase 3 servers, 24/7 uptime, where by the completion of those servers, hello lads, it is meant to be, damn, Grapply's 19, y'all pumping. It is meant to be in a spot where by the end of the phase 3 servers, the game is feature complete. So, with that, we'll have 2 very short betas that are meant for not stress testing, I'm so sorry, final polish. And those 2 shorter betas are going to be measured in weeks instead of months or potentially years. So there'll be 2 short betas. First one will probably be a closed beta for testers. Second one may be an open beta from what we've heard. And then from there we launch. So that's kind of the full like server structure looking forward. Just think of now as like a 3-month period where we're getting all of the data that we actually need to go into the future. Lotharia never existed? Yeah, Lotharia was a myth. I'm convinced that Lotharia legitimately was never a thing in the first place. There were like 4 Europeans over there just like, yeah. So, I don't know. Most Europeans were over here anyways. I would say with Ash's ping being in the spot that it is, with their netcode, like, this is probably the closest thing to like a mega server viable MMO that we've seen, and it's in a fucking alpha. So, it's interesting. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my little smoothie bottle out and my coffee cup. I'm back. Anyone got home remedies that help you when you're sick? Weed. And pho. Weed and pho. He's not coming back. Me? I just like permanently get up and leave and then never come back. That's the ultimate stream exit. I get up once and then I'm just gone forever. Dad never came back from the store. Listen, I went out, I put my smoothie and my coffee outside. Like, not outside, but out there. And, like out in the kitchen. I took a little Rapinski to keep me going. And we ball. We've still got a lot of grind left today. It sucks that, I don't know. It sucks that my voice is scratchy. It's not even that my voice is scratchy. It's that, like, it's that I yapped for 20 hours straight yesterday. I don't know how much, like, the human voice is meant to tolerate, but there's a lot of yapping. Hello, what are we doing? I'm waiting for my entire group that ran away. Yeah, we're farming. Do you not have tea? I don't want to go make tea right now. Drink some tea and honey. Yeah, I'll make tea later. I'll be fine. I mean, I'm chilling. I'm just gonna, like, drink a shitload of water. It's your nose. What do you mean my nose? I don't think it's my nose. I think it's because I yap non-stop on streams all the time. Cocaine. Jesus. Yeah, I think I just yap on stream too much all the time. Like, if you go through my VOD from yesterday, try to find a period where for 60 seconds or more, I'm sitting in my chair and not saying anything. Like, it's, I yap a lot, man. So, people always say, just coming into the stream and stuff, that genuinely, they go to other streamers, right? And they're like, I can't really watch streamers for a long duration because other people just don't talk. What the fuck? Wait, what? What? Huh? Did I just get bled from something when I landed? What? Wait, Chad, did you guys see that? What hit me? What? It does nothing when I click on it. Just check in your trade skills. And then see if it's like up in your gathering. What? Is it falling past a certain amount of damage? This is weird. It shows level 1 0% XP, but I've mined a ton. Did you demote it? I think we have invisible mobs. No, I don't think it's invisible mobs. I think it's a new fall damage mechanic where you like bleed if you fall from a certain height. What? When was this added? No? Am I tripping? Weird. What? I'm so confused, chat. What the fuck? Dusty, how do you endure a life without women? What do you need a woman for when you can just jerk off? Like, why would you have sex for like 30 minutes when I can nut in 2 minutes if I do it myself. I feel like that's just more time invested for the same goal. Like, if the goal is to nut, then I know what I need. You know what I mean? It's like I don't want someone guessing. It's like I'm an expert. My mining suddenly went up to level 4. It was a bug. Word. Hi, Strag. What dis? What have you? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, that seems quite nice. Do you need a belt, or is that extra? It's a good drop. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay. So, I have a belt for a fizz damage dealer now. It may or may not be... Oh, no. It's actually not broken because there's no durability on it. W belts. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, Carlos from Asmaran IRL. I mean, honestly, it's kind of the same thing if you think about it. This is basically Arizona. It's like Texas Zona if you look at it. But do you have a trade system here? Like, can you craft stuff and sell to other players? Oh yes, everything is player to player. So that's part of actually the economy changes that we're going through right now. There were previously vendor acquirable goods. Yo, Playboy Kai, thank you for the follow. Much love. There were previously a lot of like vendor acquirable goods. So like baseline gear sets for like level 0, level 10, level 20. And it took away a lot of the player to player incentivization. You know what I mean? So right now in this 3-month period, we're testing some econ changes where Steven was like, hey yo, we're taking away everything from the vendors. He literally was like, yep, it's pretty much all gone. So this is testing like some changes to questing. Testing some changes to the gathering, refining, crafting system, player-to-player econ. So it's a really cool little experiment that we're going through. And all of the data that we're getting now is shaping the ongoing changes that are going to be going into the August 4th servers, which hopefully by the time those servers are all good, we are set up and good to go. Chat, is somebody near Seth that wants to do a little bit of research for me? I think we're all here, so I'm polling. I believe we're all here. All right, we're up. I'm looking for a leveling group 7 to 9. I think hosting a group. Miss Arizona sometimes. The orange skies. Y'all get clouds or nah? Tangerine. What's the difference between orange and tangerine? And how am I supposed to tell a tangerine apart from an orange and an emoji? Usually no clouds? Yeah, because of fucking desert. No pollution. I mean, like, what would you rather have? Would you rather live in, like, pollution, or would you rather live in pollution? Because if you walk outside in San Diego, like when I went to TwitchCon last year, that shit was polluted. Like, it literally smelled like poo. Because San Diego smells like poo. Parts of San Diego smell like poo. And it didn't smell like poo all the time, but I think I also might have gone nose blind to the poo smell at a certain point. But yeah, I don't know. The various changes, I don't think that's the worst case scenario. Like, a little bit of pollution, and you get some like very scenic deserts, you get some nice clouds. What makes the clouds pink? I mean, I feel like we also have pink, not like always pink clouds, but like we have some very scenic like sunrises, sunsets in Maine, because we got a shitload of mountains. And I don't know, I guess we like pick up dust from the Midwest a lot in storm systems and it gets carried up here. Some bullshit like that. There was like a meteorology post recently that came across my fucking feed that was like, oh, are you wondering why your car looks like it has pollen on it? And I looked outside and my car was clean. And I was like, all right, the algorithm missed today, baby. Dodge that one. So I read the post anyways. And it was essentially like, oh, we're in a storm system right now. It grabbed some dust from the Midwest. That dust was carried in the clouds, or like basically like at a high altitude, floated over here, and then the rain knocked it down to a low altitude, and now your car has a bunch of dust on it. Go fuck yourself. So, a lot of people had to wash their cars. But I learned that day about like weather systems and how far they can carry shit. Then I went down a rabbit hole of what would happen if I jumped into a tornado. I would die. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I was researching ways that I could survive in a tornado. Like, not like through a tornado, but like, like Supermaning that shit, right? Odds of survival are not that high. Not that high at all. There's a lot of shit that's flying around. You would need to not only not get like broken in half, but you would also need to not get hit by anything. And if you get hit by something, you know tornadoes can like throw a wooden beam through like concrete fucking walls and shit. Dusty storms. Dusty storms here would be crazy. Wait, can you imagine it's raining dusties out there? You just go and it's just me falling from the sky. Dr. Curls! What up, brother? A my goat. Not the sandpaper storms, wait. So like, are dust storms actually like that bad? Like what happens in a dust storm if you're outside? Cause like if it's raining here or snowing, you can still go outside. Like if it's snowing, you just have to like bundle up and then you can literally walk. I mean, walking's the preferred method for a snowstorm actually. The crusty crab pizza is a pizza for you and me. Like you just, you trudge through that shit. It's honestly kind of chill walking during a snowstorm, but when I was a child, I legit thought a tornado could take you to a different state and you would be lost. Man thought he discovered fast travel. That's fucking insane. Can you imagine? You tried that shit? Yeah, I don't know. I go down weird rabbit holes. I don't know if anybody's ever survived being in a tornado. What if you flung in the ocean? Well, that would be a water spout. Or are you saying like the tornado kind of like Mario 64, you grab Bowser on top of Bob-omb Run and spin him around? Like that? Tornado fast travel and AOC when?
Get your fucking fast travel out of my goddamn game.
Like the Mario Bowser spin? I mean, at what height does hitting water just like kill you? Because doesn't water just turn to cement at a certain height? And like if you're not hitting it perfect with like surface tension broken, you're just gonna like, and then no more you. 100 meters. That's a long time to be falling. It's not very high at all. That's why I don't be jumping off shit into water, dog. There are 100-meter boards. Yeah, but don't they like break surface tension there? Cause like if I jumped off of a 100-meter high dive board, I would shit my pants and the shit would hit the water and break the surface tension for me. That's kind of what I would assume happens. They bubble the water up for the divers. Oh, so they like aerate the water basically. Interesting. Interesting. It's to see the water. 100 meters, that's more than 300 feet. Well, yeah, I'm assuming if you hit water from 300 feet up, that shit's gonna hurt. But there's like a certain point where it's like diving from a certain height onto water and like not landing properly would literally be the same thing as diving onto concrete. And neither of those things sound very cool. R.I.P. Carla. R.I.P. Cool, can I get an X? I don't know, it aggroed on one of you guys. It was you and Alzito and both of you stayed. I love watching people panic. An intertube that gets towed behind a boat that was designed to go into the sky. Multiple deaths from the product. An intertube that's towed behind a boat that goes into the sky. So like a tube that has like a glider part to it? Like parasailing, but in a tube? Yeah, that sounds like it would fucking kill people. Yeah. So like, when I was a kid, we used to take a boat out, and basically we had a tube that we would pull behind the boat, and my brothers would ride in the tube, and my dad would like send them over big ass waves and shit that he made and fling my brothers out of the tube, and they would get yossed, absolutely sent, right? And they'd always be like, "Oh, Dusty, you wanna go in the tube? You wanna try the tube?" And I was like, "I absolutely fucking do not, thank you. I would rather fucking not. I would rather stay right here on this boat where I'm not gonna get my shit sent into the sky and be completely out of control of my body. That's not what I'm going for here."
I miss the good days.
Hi, bud.
Back when
The good days are right now.
Bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps.
The good days are right now,
Everything was
brother.
simple.
Lake Havasu has a cliff called S-Word Cliffs. It's not as high as 100 meters, but it's up there and you have to run and jump out as far as you can. Otherwise, you're not making it, and you better land right, because you're the only one down there if no one else jumps. Yeah, that just doesn't sound smart. Like, there's some shit that people do where I'm just like, what is the actual point of that? What do you gain from jumping off of something like that? But slept well is a word. I slept a few hours. I streamed 20 hours yesterday, chat, for anyone that's wondering. It was a very long stream. I usually stream 10 hours a day, but I just kind of like kept going. I got off stream at like 8:30 a.m. and then I slept until like onto bed at like finally fell asleep at like 9:30, I think. Slept until probably like 2:30, and then got up, got ready for stream, hopped on. So it's been a day. You know, we're pushing through it. Definitely not the optimal amount of sleep, but enough sleep. We're working through, we're grinding. We've already leveled once today, so it's not the worst. It's definitely not the worst case scenario. Damn, I mean, it's okay, dude. Yesterday's stream was an absolute fucking banger. We got pulled for the Twitch front page as well, which is nuts. So that was absolutely wacky. A lot of people came through. It was huge, man. It was a great day for the Ashes community, great day for the stream as a whole. There were a lot of streamers that came over to check out Ashes specifically. So I'm pretty optimistic that, you know, we'll keep it going. Growth will continue, but you know me, if something that good is happening, I'm taking advantage of it. I'll be here grinding the shit out of that. So I stayed until literally I was like falling asleep at the wheel, and I was like, all right, I'll just send out a raid at this point. So we sent out a raid. I slept a few hours, and we're good to go. We're good to go. We're back on the grind, and hopefully today we get into a very good spot. This XP per hour hasn't been the heaviest, but I don't know how Steph is looking. And I'm not certain that I want to fuck around and find out how Steph is looking right now, because Steph has been very contested all day. Looked it up, 186 foot free fall is the height you're looking for. Okay, so anything 185 or under, we're good to go. Like, what? That sounds so specific. What happens if you're at 185 feet? The fuck? The hell happened there? That was less than ideal. He tweaking, Jesus. Can we kill the balloon real quick? Their tank just almost got shotted. I actually love that. Okay. We're good. We vibe, we ball. This is my mob. I hate to break it to you, but it is what it is. It is what it is. How goes the grind? It's going okay. We need to get to a higher XP per hour spot. This spot is like, it's good, it's consistent. It's just leaving a little something to be desired in terms of the actual like raw XP pump. So there are a few options. There are a couple like Grem spots that we could go to. I'm trying to see if somebody's in the Ceph area and would be willing to pop over and see like how contested it is over there. Because Ceph can sometimes be super cozy and super open, and other times it can be just an absolute fucking bloodbath. So I don't want to go over there to have it be like completely hard con to the point where we can't do a single thing about it, and then have to come all the way back over here and then have this spot be taken. So I'm trying to be very selective before I actually move us anywhere again, because we lost a couple of hours of time yesterday when I moved us away from our first farm at Cock Rock, which we had literally free farm. So I'm trying to be a little more cognizant of that. Before they said he dropped a material. Weird. I wonder what he would drop a material for? I don't really know. We could look up his loot table. What was his name? Garden Steward? I'll codex it real quick. Garden Steward. The Garden Steward drops recipes. It looks like he just has a normal trash mob loot table. Oh no, Steward's breeches. Magical cast speed rating legs. As his boss drop. And then it's the grass stained cloth, daffodil thread, and then bluebell thread. The grass stained cloth is the one that he drops. And then after that, he does have a ton of other things in his loot table too. He can drop all the way through like Rubidium shit. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. But yeah, I feel like a Grem farm spot would be good. I feel like anything that's a slightly better raw XP pump is probably going to be the play for us. Because right now, it's safe, it's consistent. It's just not as much as we need to be going at the pace that we want to be going at, right? That's the biggest thing. We just have to keep tabs on where we're at XP per hour wise. And I think this is leaving a bit to be desired. So it may just be worth it to go over this stuff and see. I don't know what else over this way. The only thing beating this is a major POI, which is laggy as hell. Yeah, I mean, we could go to the desert. There's the desert. Oaken's gonna be full fucked. Oaken's impossible right now. Highwayman's gonna be probably full fucked. We're not high enough as a group to go to Steel Bloom. Ursine was kind of meh. This is better XP than Ursine, I think. Darrigal has been hard fucked. June Dark's out of the options. Tropics is pretty meh. There are some okay spots in the Tropics, but I've seen a lot of 10 plus groups in Steel Bloom. Yeah, Steel Bloom has some lower level mobs in certain areas that you can get to. You just have to kind of like get into it. Steel Bloom does have some really nice drops as well. I worry about Steel Bloom, but possibly some of the pockets in Sun or 8th. Let's see. That is Crossroads. T1. I don't necessarily think those would be... I don't think those would be XP per hour fruitful. Oaken's not going to be worth it. I'm at Steel Bloom now, a few groups here. How is it? Is there a spot where we could post up? Because Steel Bloom drops would be nuts if we could get 2 full groups over there. Like, Steel Bloom loot table is nuts. It's very good. X. What do you mean X? We have a full group. Dusty, I'm coming back. Don't do it me. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Sorry, sir. We are all filled up currently. Dominating 1 point of it. Other groups camping, names on point. So seems like there would be a couple trash areas opened up. Because like a Steel Bloom static could be very easy. What levels do we have? Alzito's 9. Alzito, how close to 10 are you? And what levels are you seeing over there that are open shocks? Are you seeing any areas that have like 14s, 15s? No weird shit, but love you guys. Fucking freak. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Meta. Steel would be good for general gearing. I agree. Well, Alzito's gonna be a little bit longer. Inside had all 16 plus, mostly 17. I know a lot of mage gears from Steel Bloom. A lot of fizz gear from Steel Bloom as well. There's just a lot of gear from Steel Bloom right now. Like, Steel Bloom is a very nuts farm. It's probably, just in terms of what items are available there, S tier. You just have to kind of like get into the right place. Here, Alzito, move. There you go. Come get your stuff. I win. I win. He still has it open. Okay, hold on. There you go. Carla, don't kill him. I just tripped him to get him out of the loop. That's all. You don't want to corrupt. You'll lose any gear that you do have, probably. Let me know if he attacks you. Nah, he's not going to. And if he tries, I'm gonna jump him and kick the shit out of him. I'm gonna grab mana just in case. He's targeting. I know. Victor just standing next to him. Victor just going up and standing next to him is fucking insane. Alright, I'm gonna pull real quick. My dog is a unit when there's a skunk involved. Yeah, what? Like, did the skunk not just like spray you and your dog? Remember how bad you used to hate it? We pretty much dragged you there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I couldn't stand that shit. I fucking hated Steel Bloom. But also, part of the reason why I hated like original Steel Bloom was also because like pyromancers and fire starters were just like actual fucking sicko mode X Games Travis Scott concert McDonald's meal level of difficult. You love Steel Bloom? I love Steel Bloom now. Yeah, like I'll fuck with Steel Bloom now. But it's like back when everybody was mob training constantly there. Back when the pyros went absolutely crazy, right? Your voice? My voice is fucking fine. Chupa mi huevos. Chupa mi fucking huevos. You needed one pyro to wipe a group? Yeah, you legitimately needed one pyro, and there were pyros everywhere, dog. You're in sewers, you see a motherfucker swimming through with a pyro, and I've got my Intim aura on. Yeah, a whole group's dead. Whole group fucking dead. It was terrible. I avoided Steel Bloom as much as I possibly could. No matter what I did not want to be there. Yeah, I need to pound more water, I think. It's the power of water. I'm just lacking the lubrication that I need, chat. The vocal cords are, they're like oxidized after 20 hours of fucking yapping. I still don't know how that's possible. In terms of like words said in a stream, I'm willing to wager that it's probably up there. Probably up there. I'll trade you. I don't want to be in this bed anymore. I mean, And just do something cool in the bed. Just like jerk off or something. Oh, there's a lot that you can do while you're in a bed that's not all like, I'm sick. Yo, Dev, thank you for the hydrate. Like, you know what I can't do during stream? Jerk off. Like, you have things that you can do that I can't do right now. Utilize them. You know? You got a lot going on. There's a jump back up. Cram, for future reference. If you fall down here, look for little seams like this. This is what I call a terrain seam. So, if you see areas here, you can just kind of like jump and then roll into them. And a lot of them will just like launch you up. Now, with terrain seams, you want to look for like 2 different areas of terrain coming together in kind of like that verticality part, right? But if you see one, it's very easy to just get yourself up. So it's one of my hidden favorites about Ashes. So even all the way down here, you're like, oh no, what am I gonna do? Whoops. So it turns out I hit S instead of W. I might have to find another terrain seam. That's not gonna be one. I bet there's one over here. So I figured out what I was gonna do. I sold the bag, chat. I sold the bag. Sick, limp, can barely move around. Some would say that's the best time. It's like the clumsy stranger. It just kind of keeps everything fresh for you, right? It's like a new experience that you haven't had before. Excuse me. Excuse me. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. I broke both of my wrists at the same time my senior year of high school, and I still found a way. I still found a way. You just gotta get creative sometimes. Excuse me. Pardon me. Reset these. These are scary. I've tried. Man is struggling. He's exhausting all the options. Well, there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, like, set my recovery back like a week or 2 so I can enjoy the recovery process. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I got a lot of time on my hands. I gotta find something to do with it. What the fuck am I gonna do? Knit? No, I can't use my hands. It's fucking insane. This is a pure test of your poker face. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, in the grand scheme of Twitch, there's probably been some freak that's been like, fucking rubbing one out while he's streaming, but whose hands did you use? Oh, just because my hands weren't functional doesn't mean I couldn't use them. The Asmongold Challenge.
Excuse me? Is that jerking off during stream?
What? What the hell? What is the Asmongold Challenge? Oh my god. I thought the Asmongold Challenge was to like clean your room or something. This is a level of lore I don't know if I'm ready for. I knew it was a Rat King. I mean. Excuse me. I think that's a criminal offense. I'm pretty sure that's like a serious criminal offense. I think that's not just like you get kicked out of school. I think that's a crime. It is. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's like actually like against the rules. It's not within the terms of service of the outer net. Can confirm. What do you mean you can what did you do? I think the Asmongold lore that most personifies him in my mind, back from when he was an actual like video game content creator, was when he was raid leading and had like a broken tooth, and his tongue kept hitting his tooth while he was trying to raid lead. And basically it was his tooth was like making his tongue hurt. So he went out and grabbed pliers, pulled out his broken tooth, and then went back to raid leading. I have been a raid leader since I was 10 years old, and I have never done anything near that fucking demonic. That is insanity. That is insanity. Excuse me. Let alone not safe. Fine, just pack it with a few tissues. I'm not a dentist. I'm not here to discuss the ethics or the safety of it. I'm here to discuss the mentality behind it. And my God, that's some fucking crazy shit. But that's also a level of commitment that not a lot of people have to anything anymore. I think if more people were willing to pull out their tooth for their raid group, it'd be a better thing. The world would be a better place. I had food poisoning for a Wrath of Lich King Pro grade, ended up blowing it out on both ends. So I got a laptop and raided on the toilet with a bucket. Committed as fuck. Committed as fuck. My all-time GOAT, Turner Tifu Tenny, once did a Fortnite tourney where he was fucking puking the entire tourney. And he would literally like box up, puke, rally mid-game, and then go win the game, puke after the game. Like, dude, he was so sick. And I remember I watched that entire fucking tourney, and it was insane. You sign up your raid? What do you mean you sign up your raid? As someone who's raid led a lot, the process is clearly you sign up week after week after week, and then you raid until you get the main piece of gear that you want, and then you sign up and come up with excuses to not show up or not get slotted once you have the piece that you want. So it's like, is there anybody that needs like a rep? Anybody that needs a spot? I have arenas. I have this. I have that. You have to show up to my motherfucking raid. Is what you have. You have an obligation, you fucking rat. A lot of people just got their two pieces and they got the fuck out. Excuse me. Boop. This farm is murdering me. It's just flowers. It's just flowers. I definitely feel like there's got to be more in this area, right? Seth is gonna be laggy as fuck. Chat, is anybody near Seth right now? Blue Burrito time. Yeah, I mean, Alzito's 10. Can we kill the 3-star human up there? I don't think he drops anything. And isn't he like level 21? I don't think that we can. I don't know. I don't think so. Din's level 11. Yeah, I mean, we should be fine for Steel Bloom. Let's go try to post up in Steel Bloom somewhere. Get a little bit of change there. Yeah, Nin, always put level in front of that. Twitch will Thanos you. Let's pop over to Steel Bloom and see what's what. We can... Are Winstead and Miraleth both fucked? Oh wait, Winstead also just hit village. Okay. So Winstead, Mira, and Jova are all village. Halcyon is 13% to it. Nuela is 55% to it. Damn, that's quick leveling. That's very fast. What do we have over here? 46. Nothing too crazy, because these still have to go to encampment. The Tropics, still wilderness. Crossroads, that'll have to go to encampment. Oh god. That's gonna be a little rough. Are you guys aiming for a specific node? George, I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Not like full targeting a specific node as in like I need to have this or I don't want anything at all. I think it'd be cool to have the harbor node as that like different node cork, right? But pretty much just whatever's convenient, whatever's available. I don't think it matters too much. It's more about just figuring out what the server progression needs and just building those wherever you're at. So I think it depends on where a lot of like the major guilds settle, what's available there, what needs to be crafted, what needs to be like in or out of a hub. So there are a lot of things that'll probably depend on where we post up. I'll have to restart because of this memory leak. Just make sure we get off of this server worker so we don't get a queue. Because I'm pretty sure this server worker is going to be a little bit borked. Oh. I think maybe when we get up to like Highwayman Hills is still fucked. Minotaurs are a little low level for us. That's not gonna be worth it anymore. Hey Giorgio, I appreciate you, dude. Much love. Thank you for coming through. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Maybe not for you Americans. Yeah, what can you even do at 18 now? You can't like, you can't even buy ciggies or anything, can you? I don't think you can. I think it's 21 plus for like everything in America now. You got like full content gated over here. Can't do shit. You gotta buy the 21 plus DLC pack. Die for our country. Dude gets blown up but can't have a fucking cigarette. Good God. That's why TwitchCon is gonna suck ass. As a Twitch representative, I will say yes, there will be no tomfoolery or hooliganism at TwitchCon ever. Nobody at TwitchCon ever drinks when they're not supposed to drink or violates any laws. Never. TwitchCon is a place of solitude and sacredity. And it's for laws to be followed. Dusty, if I can't get hammered, then it's not a party. TwitchCon does not condone underage tomfoolery. At least not since Dr. Disrespect was there. Sorry! Sorry, that's my bad. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. So, how's everybody's day today? How we all doing? Stream shuts down? What do you mean, Dr. Disrespect has no power here? This isn't fucking Party or whatever he streams on. No, is he on Rumble? Party's what like fucking Johnny Somali streams on now, I think. I don't even know. I don't even know. It's like the fucking crypto rug pull streaming services. No, Twitch got Dr. Disrespect out of there. That was a Dr. Disrespect thing, not a Twitch thing. Cause like, last year, there were the kick streamers that like pushed the other people in front of a moving train. So like, you know, there are always things that happen, but it's always the streamers that aren't gonna be Twitch streamers. You've seen the Dr. Disrespect Predator bundle for the game Predator? It's like an official content creator collab or like, no. Scoured an entire mountain range and I still can't find copper. So you've ruled out the mountains. Have you tried looking at all of the non-mountains? Wait, so there was a Dr. Disrespect content creator bundle collab for the game Predator. Sure, I mean, do what you need to do, dog. Whatever. Ooh, out of here. Was this before or after everything? That's crazy. That's crazy. Twitch community was very lit and friendly. Oh yeah, I mean, TwitchCon was an amazing time. I think a lot of people that went to TwitchCon overwhelmingly, at least that I've interacted with, had an amazing time there. I myself instantly looked forward to going back as soon as I left. it was a blast. And not even just like the con itself, right? But all of the things to do outside of the con, right? It's just all of the different events that were going on, all the different parties and shit. And we're off. And we're off. Oh, the guards. Oh my god. Oh, the guards. I just almost dropped down on the Ember Spring. That would have been scary. That would not have been good. All right, we got the Ember Spring. We're good to go there. And now over to Steel Bloom we go. I still don't have my fucking mount, by the way. I'm gonna send Carla on a side quest to go do her mount quest. That's what we need for Prague. Although I guess I'm not like that much slower without it. It's like it's really not that bad, but excuse me. It'd be a lot slower if my movement wasn't so fucking sick. This is saving me. Hey, I know that guy. I know that guy. Oh, fuck, I don't know you. What the hell? Bear came out of the fucking ground. Fucking zombie. No Santa. No Santa, no snores. I'm fucking worthless. Like, what do I even bring to the table without those things locked?
Caravans is absolutely S tier.
Yo, John Bacon. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, big man. Funniest bear jump scare. Dude, he just wanted to be on camera, I guess. Dude just wanted to come through and say what's up. Was even trying to track you down for it. I know, I just stumbled upon Mama B. She was farming over in Highwaymen. You were over here hitting rocks and shit. We just chilling. Mayo, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I typically stream 10 hours plus every single day of Ashes. Yesterday I streamed 20 hours, so my voice is a little hoarse today. I'm so sorry. I do stream every single day at 2 p.m. EST typically. I did start super early tomorrow, yesterday it went way later than I should have. So I barely talked today, but we're still vibing. I'm constantly yapping. I love Ashes of Creation. So if you guys have any questions about Ashes, please feel free to let me know. I do run a multi-100 person community over here that supports getting content to all players of all types. So please feel free, again, hit me up with any questions you guys have. If you're curious about pricing, the gameplay itself, what communities can offer, more than happy to yap with you. Can't gather anything? Why can't you gather anything? What do you mean? Are you just like locked out right now? Are you not playing or? Do we have people that have been mining in the desert, by the way? Whoops. Because desert mining is going to be large. Fuck. I miss my B-hop. Bugged. Try relog. Are you on like a super populated server worker? Getting back on my gathering if I could. Gathering's fucking insane. If you do nothing else other than hit stuff in the desert, just know very simply, this ring is fucking insane for us to get. It is max health and power rating. So the power rating applies for physical power and magical power scaling. As a result, we could make 100 of these rings and 50 people of any class would be able to equip them. Obsidian's an apprentice. Fuck, you're so right. Fuck. All right, we need to control the obsidian then as soon as it goes. Man, everything sucks until we can get obsidian stuff. Like apprentice, getting willow, getting obsidian, getting getting everything. It's gonna be quite nice.
Like, why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
All right, so what's going on here? These are level 15s. We could farm the mobs that are legitimately right outside of this, and I think have very good success. I don't even know if we need to go inside. As long as these mobs outside are respawning at any like reasonable clip, we should be good. Yo, can we get the fuck out of spring? All these bushes and shit are growing, so I can't see. Nothing sucks, Victor. Everything's great. Everything's great. Might need to go to the desert, but I'm gonna rather 3 to 5 business days. The desert, I think, has some great potential right now. I won't lie. All right. Make sure you guys get the Ember Spring, please. Let's see how this fire starter feels. Because it should be pretty easy kills. Watch us get like a fucking epic drop from the first fire starter kill.
Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
Yo, hit me, please. This guy's threat's not threatening. I'm so sorry. Get off the stage is so good. Careful of the flamethrower. Dodge that. Or don't. Your choice. No trouble for me. That's your HP.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Banda. Alright, purple drops. Green drops. Any drops. 2465 with the chance of getting more loot drops is probably a net gain. This is way better than plants. Plants? Yeah, this is good. Can we move up into here? And then farm here? Because here we go. And once we get used to it, we'll be able to multi-pull it. We just have to be careful that we don't walk into stuff behind us, but Airly is right behind us. Who's Airly? Is that, well, not who's Airly, but is that Ellie or is character Airly? Who's Airly? Where's he at? Oh, it's just Airly. Wait, make sure you don't die. Is he coming over here to farm? Because we might have to welcome Big Homie to the game. Yo, what up, Anathema? Long time listener, first time caller. I love that. I love that. Is your guild supportive of players who have only soloed through the alphas and would now like to try grouping? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There are a lot of players who like to hop in and out of solo and groups just kind of as they're going about it. And the good thing about having a large community is we'll have players that are both like casual minded, competitive minded, that are progressing slower, progressing quicker. So we should always have like a very good amount of people in each kind of bracket of progression. So yeah, absolutely. We have room for every type of player because the entire community is important in Ashes. And it takes legitimately so many people collectively like dedicating their time and their inputs to make a community successful. So whether it's a solo player that, you know, hits some trees and stuff and helps supply our gatherers and our crafters through gathering, whether you're trying to just like, you know, hop into some groups and feel it out and see what you like class-wise, all of that is what this is intended for. So who are you guys following? Guys, stay back here. These should respawn. And then we have respawns behind us too. You goobers. Were you just following some random person? What the fuck do you mean? My entire group just left. What's the guild name? We're Cats with Abs. If you want our Discord, is !guild, discord.gg/cats with abs, if you would like that. Following your mom, I would. Lego would already. God damn! Stomps! What the hell? What do you think of level 25 3-star Forge Hound? What about it? Like right now? It'd probably kill me. Yeah, I think right now that'd be terrifying. I found one. Oh. Is it outside of Forge? Because a Forge Hound is the Bork, right? Like the dog mob. Just hit 8, got reflect, cast grapple on a 3-star caster, then crashed. Yeah, sometimes the crashes are so fucking abrupt. It's like they have just comedic fucking timing to them, man. Sometimes I'll just be yapping about the game and talking about systems and improvements and shit, and then just Thanos snapped. It's uncanny. Did these spawns stop? Like the outside spawns? Yeah, just stay here and I'll pull back. These are perfect for us right now. Even if we have to wait a second for a respawn, the opportunity to actually get like gear drops and shit are massive. Because this can drop all of our rubidium stuff. This can drop like iron shit. Yeah, we literally just stay here. That's not a rogue, is it? Oh, it is a rogue. Wow. Holy shit. That's amazing. A rogue that's actually named Rogue. I thought Rogue was gonna be like a fucking ranger or something. In Nuela, is there any copper? Stomp seems to love the desert grind for his gatherables. He's been a big fan of mining there. Stay here. I will pull stuff back. I do not want anyone to get hurt. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go like forward at all. Desert ore is purple and green for Bis. Can you go there at level 0 or do you need level 10 stomps? Like, is it just something where you would be comfortable just level 0 forward going? Level 10? Okay, so you need your apprentice pick. So we can't make the apprentice picks yet. So that'll be something we're waiting on, but I crashed, my performance went to shit in here. Yeah, so the server worker over here will probably be a little bit populated, and we may also have some memory leak going on, just being in the dungeon area itself. My game feels very memory leaky at the moment, and Ashes does have a bit of a memory leak that they've been trying to fix. And memory leaks can be very, very, very quirky to deal with. So if you do crash, or if your PC, like if your game just starts running like shit, I would highly recommend just restarting real quick. And then it should come back in extremely smooth. FPS went to dog shit. Oh yeah, that's just the memory leak. If your FPS is bad, like for frame of reference, my FPS here after this will probably drop a little bit more. But as soon as I restart, my FPS just goes back up to 100 plus. So the memory leak's more of an inconvenience than anything. Copper is usually along the ridge line between New Ayla and the Goondark. Oh, Dre, the Goondark is the jungle area. So, like right in this area. So basically, like this ridge in between the Goondark and the New Ayla will basically be your best place to go. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this makes me feel bad that I ran past a copper vein yesterday. I was like, man, how much do we need it? Definitely a memory leak. I'm good now. Yeah. The memory leak is the bane of most people's existences. And if people don't know that like relogging is the biggest way, I keep forgetting that I grab grapple. If they don't know that relogging is just like the quickest way to one-to-one fix that, oh my god. I've seen people playing with memory leaks on stream and I'm just like, restart your game, please, for the love of fucking god. Yeah, does he turn it off and back on again and then you're good? That man just like sprayed that everywhere. I crossed paths with someone. Are you guys both on the same gathering loop? You ran into each other there? Yeet. And then we'll pop here. I think we're gonna get loot soon. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Do I save anything higher than gray right now? Yeah, I probably would, because people are gonna be trying to make caravans with higher tier stuff. Like, everything is gonna matter.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Max, you better get on and grind or you're going to miss the panty raid. I still can't believe that that was a fucking episode of SpongeBob. Dude legitimately went on a fucking panty raid on Nickelodeon. Dude was sniffing undies. SpongeBob was a fucking freak. I watched that shit when I was a child. Coal is always important. Snowdrops and daffodils are important. Oh my god, yeah. If you were out mining, you could hit anything and have like the chance to get coal. It's an RNG from any mineable. And if you hit coal, that's gonna be your big money because coal is used in refining high tier ingots. Never use coal as fuel. Every coal that you get is going to be worth a lot of money. Blue coal is probably worth like 40 gold. It's, keep in mind like when everything settles, but just some ore, not gems. Yeah, sorry, thank you. Just from the ores. Yeah. Isn't it from rocks? Not any ore. Any ore, but not the gems. I got 6 rare coal in old server. I thought you were gonna say right now. I was like, what the fuck? SpongeBob a freak and so am I. Cockrock is that island west of Darago. Cockrock is the island with a giant penis on it. Yes. And the way to remember is it's Cockrock, which is located on Cockrock Island, which is placed in Backshot River because this is a leg, this is a leg, this is a butthole. Thank you. I am your Ashes of Creation cartographer guiding you through all of Vera. So romantic. It's scenic. There have been a lot of marriage proposals on Cockrock Island. There's just, I don't know. The whole area is nothing but huntables now. Cockrock Island is nothing but huntables? What do you mean? It went to level 20 mobs yesterday after the noted leveled a little bit. What do you mean it's nothing but huntables? Did they circumcise us? Cockrock was 20 minnows. Cockrock was 12 minnows at the start of the server yesterday. Hey, Skeptics! Thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. Never seen huntables there. Yeah, huntable what? Huntable minnows? Let's run through that area. I didn't see any minnows. Might have been on the wrong side of it. No, the cock is surrounded by the minnows. Yeah, it's a pretty well reinforced cock. When are we getting a guild? We need a lot of rubies for that. We need everybody mining. We need everybody gathering. We need everybody on their grind. I think we need 30 rubies per guild charter that we start up. And we're gonna need a lot of those guild charters. You said rubies? Yes. Yes, we will need some rubies. Stomps loves getting rubies. Rubies are a Stomp's best friend. Yeah, so Stomps, keep in mind, everything now is like player to player made. So even in the realm of like the basic attribute scrolls, food, enchanting scrolls, all of that shit, we're gonna have to player that. So treasure maps, like guild charters, the scrolls, whatever else uses ruby shit, there's a lot more demand on gatherers. And if gatherers can keep a finite supply of a lot of things in the economy, you're up. You're saying I should be doing mining, not wood. Well, wood is also going to be huge because, hey, Blotomatic. Wood's also going to be huge because caravans. You need wood for bows, you need wood for weapons, you need wood for caravans. And caravans are always going to be dying, getting destroyed, and having to, like, be started up from scratch again. So there are a lot of finite things. I would say like consumables are an obvious one, but caravans can die. Boats, as they add more boats, maybe you see more need for that stuff. But caravans are the big thing that like people want high rarity. They want the highest wood. You're crafting a bow. You're gonna want a lot of wood. Iron ingots are gonna be good for the hawk bow. But yo, Rox, what up? First things I need to do when I get it. Ooh, are you finally joining us? So I would say just download, figure out what class you want to play. Make sure you're in the Discord if you want a group to play with, and then get your roles in Discord by posting up in public chat. You will want to be in the guild one. That's exclamation guild. And then from there, you'll be able to find groups literally whenever you want them. We have people that are leveling all the time at all levels. So if you know nothing, just chill, play the game. Yep. So that's the best advice that I would have for any new player. Right now, it's now until August 4th. And then on August 4th, we all reroll. Now, as a new player, you should take this 3-month period, is what I was trying to say before I actually had a fucking stroke. And you should learn as much as you possibly can about the game. And by the time August 4th hits, you'll be able to know a ton, hit the ground running, and be ahead of the curve. You're gonna be behind, and you're gonna have to learn stuff. It's okay. The people in the community that are ahead of the curve are here to farm up gear, help catch people up, and make the experience easier. So, don't forget the mount. Yes. Your first quest, you'll want to go to Lionhold or Samia's Hope after you get the Welcome to Vera quest, and you'll want to talk to the trades manager in town and get your mount there. Yes. IMO Barden Rogue have the most complete kits. Bucky #1. I mean, I'm not much of a competition person personally, so I'm not like this dev better than that dev or anything. But I do have valid concerns with the Rogue kit being too front loaded to 25, because my question that I always ask the chat is we're supposed to feel significant difference in our 25 kit to our 50 kit. Now tell me, what does a Rogue canonically have in its kit that it does not already have at level 25? I fear that the Rogue kit is too good right now and built around level 25 fluidity, and by the time that level 50 is valid and present, we're gonna see Rogue players feeling like they got nothing from 25 to 50, or we're gonna see so many options coming into the kit that Rogue just has an answer to literally everything and then needs a rework to nerf it. Those are my concerns. The Rogue kit has an answer to everything at every given time already, and I don't think has any downside. Diddy darts? Yeah, just give it more Diddy darts. Yeah, let's give it more in caps. What up, Eclipse? How you doing, brother? Give Nelly 75 silver and it's all yours. Yeah, I mean, we got Nelly already with mounts. Nelly's been going hard on the huntables. So if you have the refining fee, you just farm up some silver and that's yours. AoE Diddy. Jesus fucking Christ, that would be so toxic. AoE Diddy darts would actually be awful. Let us pickpocket players is the clear next step. Yeah, but instead of pickpocketing the players gold, silver, copper, they should probably just let people play rogue and steal the person's credit card information IRL. Intrepid has it from the pack purchase anyways, so just associate everybody's card info with their actual characters in their accounts, and then just let the rogues take that. Why even add the middle ground of taking the gold? Why not just let the rogues take the credit card information, use the credit card information to swipe for gold, then the rogues get the gold, and you support local small business within your game by supporting the gold sellers. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm here for longevity.
Please do none of that.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying? If we really fucking think about it, there's not a single thing, really, that they're missing. Give them kidney shot from WoW. Rogues do not need another CC. I hate to break that to you. Rogues do not need another CC in their kit that already has an insane amount of CC. The kit itself doesn't have anything that's actually missing from it. So 25 to 50, the only thing that could reasonably or logically be added is a small complementary piece. You know what I mean? I don't... It's not that I'm hating on the rogue or anything. It's just when I think of tank, I'm still oh, there are these things that tank could get in its future, iterations of the kit that would be very nice, right? When I think of rogue, I'm what are you gonna do? Make it slightly roguier? It has a complete rogue kit. It's not missing a single thing. I like the idea of being able to launch smaller characters with catapults or cannons. Yeah, so I put some thought into this too. You could have different sizes of player launching siege weaponry that would support different races, and different races would have projectile speeds, on impact effects, and just damage numbers as a whole. Hi, Blotto. Yeah, so a Dunier would probably be your I don't know, it'd be good damage, but like very slow projectile speed and like the less travel distance because Dunir are going to be very dense. So then you would have something like, I don't know, say your elves, right? Your elves, they would be able to have a lot more kind of like flight time because the ears give them kind of like aerodynamic properties. What do we have? Oh, I thought it was gear. So they may be able to like tuck the ears and shit, right? So I definitely think that there should be different like different capabilities, different racial stats for when you do become a launch projectile. Crazy idea, you could also just fire with rocks. Yeah, but what happens if you get a rock on the board of their ship? You know what I mean? Because it's like if you get a Dunir on like the board of their ship, the Dunir can do something. If you get a rock on their ship, then the rock does nothing. Right? It's just something to consider. Moin Darvo. Pickpocket Maxwell flagged. Oh god. Oh god. Launching the tank anchor. The tanker. Yo, what up, Minch? What's the best way to get weapons level 10 plus? Level 10 plus weapons if you're not getting any good luck on drops, which you probably won't with the current econ changes. I would say if you haven't done those starting area quests that get you the, it's called a surplus token, some new things that were added in. Definitely check those out. There were, I believe, 4 quests that would give you surplus tokens that I think you can use for level 10 weapons or the base armor sets. So they're working on implementing good changes to questing as quickly as they can and the best way that they can. So that's always a great option. Player markets will be inflated as hell right now. But anything that's a level 10 humanoid mob will also have a really, not like high drop rate of gear, but one of the better drop rates of gear versus like, you know, beast mobs and stuff like that, which may not even have equipment in them whatsoever. So if you are mob grinding in an area, making sure you're fighting like humanoids or things that can drop that gear that you're looking for is a big thing. Your character screams a lot. Yeah, I don't really believe in quiet lovemaking. I'll be all screaming in your ear anyways, so I figured the character should be an embodiment of me. Like, I don't believe in holding anything back. I'll just be like... And that's just like as I'm walking to the bed. So, you know, you really got to like invest yourself into it. It's all about the personal level of commitment that you have. And I feel like that can add a lot. We're gonna go near Jova for level 7. I'm solo as fuck. We have groups that are leveling right now. If you are looking for a group, I don't know if you're trying to stay solo or what the haps is there, but near Jova, level 7 solo. RIP frogs. Maybe like this area may have a few mobs for you. Like outside of here or outside of like Second Sword may still be a little bit viable for you. Did they get rid of frogs? Yeah. So the 5G turned all the frogs G-word. So basically the frogs are sent to conversion therapy and they're being sent back at a certain point after everything is all settled because the 5G is just going absolutely crazy. So it's this whole thing, chemtrails, 5G, flat Vera, all of that. The frogs will be back soon though. I personally don't mind some gay frogs. I think they probably have a better style sense. I think they'd add some flair, maybe some decoration instead of just lily pads everywhere. I think it'd be great for the economy. Some nice design schemes over there. Bring some life to that fucking lake. But, crab people, everything evolves to crabs. Everything evolves to crabs. It's always crabs. Just walking to the bed, he has an aura. Yeah, and by aura, you mean a fucking heart rate of 162. Okay, I'm liking what we're picking up, tier chat. This is some good farm at the moment. Yeah, kill the fire starter first, and we're literally set. This is good. Speaking of 5G, is a server chunking for you? This server worker's a little rough, yeah. Yeah. So basically, being on a dungeon server worker or like a major POI server worker, you can have a few more people in the area. It can have a lot more to process between all the mobs, everything associated with that. So you can get some lag over here. Like that's why being over at like Seth or anywhere like that will also give you some pretty chunky lag right now. Here comes your loot drop. I can feel it. Yo, Hobbsy, how much loot do you guys have? Brother, I'm struggling out here, dog. Hello, Shin. Wish I could regen. Always bugs when too many people are on. All my heal skills, the rogue just don't work. Good. Why does a rogue have so much healing? Seth is cooked right now. Are you over at Seth? Or were you here still? Did they lower the loot drop chance? Yes. So we're in the middle of a lot of economy changes that are being refined and hashed out. So pretty much everything vendor acquirable has been like removed from vendors. And then a lot of loot drops have been significantly reduced to favor player-to-player crafting incentivization. They also added a couple of loot options to some quests in the starter areas that are meant to kind of like graduate you out of that like super early game and more into like a mid-game state. So they're doing a lot with the loot tables, with the econ, trying to incentivize that player to player. So I'm at Steel Bloom, but we gotta go check Steph, and there were 10 parties a few hours ago. Well, thank you for that, Top. Yeah, I was also thinking about heading over to Steph, and like, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. This is good. Like, honestly, this has better endgame viable gear drops in its loot table than Steph does, in my opinion. For both casters and fizz damage dealers and tanks. So I think this area is real good for us. Steel Bloom is cooking. Yes. Yes, Steel Bloom is great. After those crazy drops, we got nothing else all day. I haven't been on today because a restaurant tried to kill me. Wait, no way. You got food poisoning? Oh shit, what'd you eat? Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was reading about I was reading about Hobbsy's poopy butt. Give me a second. I'll get the goddamn mobs. You got an iframe. It's always Dusty. I have aggro on me and never Dusty. I'm so sorry for pulling aggro at an inconvenient time. Fucking hell, guys. Always so selfish. Why do I always hear food poisoning stories from the US? I don't know. Do you never get the bubble guts? Local diner food? Oh no. Local diners are either the best or the absolute worst. Because their food's trash? Okay, listen here, beans and toast. Let's not throw stones when we're living in a fucking Heinz house. I'm looking at you, all of Europe. I'm not from the UK. The UK is right in your region. If somebody was committing war crimes and they were from the UK, would you be like, oh, that's okay because I'm not from the UK? Or would you say this shit needs to stop? Because personally, I think beans and toast is probably worse than napalm. I would rather... We're not gonna go that deep on it. We're not gonna go that deep. Beans and toast is fucked though. We had some really intrusive thoughts there. We don't consider beans on toast good food. You guys eat that for breakfast. And I don't want to say like you guys, it's like you all collectively, but like my Brits in the chat. I guess you wouldn't be British anymore if you were from the UK, right? Or no, would you? Brexit? What'd Brexit do to that whole thing? Y'all don't like beans and toast? Explain mushy peas. Mushy peas go hard. I would rather have the food poisoning than beans on toast. Yeah, I would personally, I don't know. If I think about my breakfast options and it's like Heinz beans on some toast or like a full English with like bacon and sausage and like hash browns and eggs and maybe like some fresh fruit. Shit, that's good. I don't know. I don't know. EU equals European Union, Europe equals continent, UK equals United Kingdom, England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. Where does the napalm come in? Everyone has trashy foods. Explain street tacos. You know what's crazy? When I was in San Diego for TwitchCon last year, I didn't get street tacos. I fucked up. The group that we were with was too busy doing like a bunch of other shit. And I never went to go get street tacos. Huge caravan battle outside Mira. Not my problem. Not a concern of mine. You know what's a concern of mine? This farm spot. This shit's nice. I had raw pork and chicken. What? Raw pork and chicken? Oh no. I heard that as yanking. I got raw pork and chicken in my taco. I couldn't stop jerking off after. My God. My God, what an exhilarating experience. Why didn't you ask them to cook it? Yeah, that's also true. Like, why are you getting poor sushi? Hey, Galdry. Thank you for 3-day streak. Do I follow now, I guess? That's up to you. I'm here at the same time every day, so. It'd be cool, though. You'd get a notification. Pops up. Says what's up. Says Cats is S tier. Lets the people know. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I didn't know it was raw. Texture-wise, you didn't know it was raw? Am I tripping, or does, like... Are you on server worker 13? Someone in our group do page up, please. I don't have a page up. If you eat sushi, you probably have worms. I feel like it's a very vague statement. I don't know. I feel like that's a very vague thing to say. But sure, I respect it. Yo, Pepe, thank you for 3-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. It's like saying if you eat too much rice, you're gonna get arsenic poisoning and die. We on server worker 27. 27's cooked. 13's cooked as well. Oh no. 13's cooked inside. That's not good. I was leveling Desert Crocs. I got from 7 to 9 in about 1 hour. Oh, it's not bad at all. Okay, stop talking about fucking weird shit. Y'all gotta go back to your leveling groups or something. God damn. I was in 27, but I just realized I don't want to spend the summer here for once. Oh, what do you mean, Arizona? Why do you hate Arizona summer so much? Like, it's still hot here. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it still gets very hot in Maine, and it's like a sticky, humid heat. It's 110 degrees right now? Like, is it currently 110? Oh, it's 51 degrees here. And partly cloudy. We got a little rain earlier, but it is also 8:45 and not 5:45. I'm literally sweating even though the AC's on. Well, that's because you need to do jumping jacks. If you did more jumping jacks, then you'd be more conditioned. Yo, Zadroxy, what up, go? Rain for the next week. Wait, are you in Maine? Are you up this way? Or are you also getting rain for the next week? New Hampshire? Okay, true. Yeah, we probably get rain for the next week then. Pretty much the same weather. That's good though. I mean, I got grass seed and flowers that I planted outside that I definitely need the water for, so. If you're US and ever wonder if the distinction between EU and Europe matters, EU has 27 member countries, Europe has 40 countries, and 740 million in Europe. So the European Union makes most of Europe and carries Europe is what I'm gathering. That's what I took from this. What is Europe without the European Union? Nothing? So what was the point of Brexit? Like, why Brexit? Was it just because they came up with a cool name? Because didn't they try to like re-enter after as well? I'm not much of a politic person, but I'm very intrigued by like the marketing of it all. Because that was some banger marketing, and then everyone was just like, whoa, 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 take back seas, take back seas. Getting a toilet, gaming chair, and treadmill desk for launch. Oh yeah, that's, you're tremendous, you're tremendous. The marketing was great. Yeah, the marketing was S tier. I don't even know what the fuck they were upset about, but I was behind it. Brexit was because of a red bus that said they'd save 200 billion, but that turned out to be a lie. Huh. Today I learned. I just thought it was some fancy schmancy marketing. This XP is very good. Has anybody got a single drop yet, chat? Since we've been here. That is really all we need. Is just any drop. Oh, I do also have an extra belt for one of our fizz dealers. No. I've gotten a rare helm from goblins. Good glint. Got a blue glint. Yeah, the glint's great. The glint's great. I have 50 silver in glint just sitting on me. Daffodil's important to the guild's development. I want to say daffodils, somebody had just said they're always used. I don't know all of the reagents for every like player made stuff yet. I'm working on getting more familiar with that, especially since it changes, because a lot of the things I just got through vendor acquisition. But I think daffodils are quite useful. Can you swim from New Alien to Sunhaven in a straight line? I believe so. Like, yeah, here to here. Oh yeah, yeah. You just go here, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. There's nothing in between that. Focus on rubies if you can find them. Snowdrop, daffodil, used in magic powder, which is used in everything. Okay, huge. Yeah, we've swung across this as well. I needed to make sure there wasn't anything in the way. I was like, where's this tree located? Found 0 copper in Nuela. Copper's gonna be hard to find. Everybody's gonna be looking for it. Legitimately, everyone is gonna be on the copper grind. I do love being able to group all this stuff up like this though. Tree in the water with the invisible boundaries and right. I wonder what it's gonna be.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Good morning, ni hao. Yeah, I wonder what that tree's actually gonna end up as. They should make a drug that gives you a temp combat boost, but if you overuse, you get addicted and lose stats if you don't use. I mean, they have short, like, burst-oriented potions that have long cooldowns. I don't know if, like, the fucking Fent addiction is within the gameplay loop, but could be interesting. This guy wants in-game cocaine. I think he wants something stronger than cocaine, Maximus. Did you fucking sleep? Yeah. Yeah, I slept plenty. What do you mean? I slept like 4.5, 5 hours. Yeah. Teabag Master's Horse. Teabag Master is an insane name. Yeah, I slept like 4.5, 5 hours. Yeah, I slept plenty. We're chilling. Back on the Grizzy. I got a Lego copper off a corpse after the patch this morning. Oh, damn. Oh, that's nice. 5 hours, shit ton of sleep. Yeah, no, unironically, like, that's plenty of sleep. Now, like, the biggest worry is more so the fact that my voice went through 20 hours of straight yapping, while every single day it already goes through 10. So, like, most times that's not, like, a huge problem at all to do the 10s. But you throw the 20 in there, and apparently 20 straight hours of not taking any breaks whatsoever, yapping-wise, does a strain on your vocal cords. So, I've been trying to manage that. Chat's been saying that I was sounding hoarse earlier, but I think I'm coming out of it. I think I just needed to lubricate the old vocal cords with some good water, so I'm gonna be chugging water the rest of the night, making sure that I get a few bottles in, so spam those hydrates, chat, one time for the one time. Keep me all limber and loose and ready to yap. Did you empty the poop bucket after yesterday's 20-hour streak? No, I didn't really have to poop that bad at the end of stream. I won't lie. It wasn't that bad. Plus, like, I take breaks relatively enough, like, relatively frequently enough. I usually just kind of, like, I get up, I go pee if I need to, I fill up my water, I smoke, and then from there, it's like, I come back, right? And I get up, I walk around a little bit, I may hit some high knees on the way back to the stream room, right? I just try to get the heart rate going. I fear deep vein thrombosis and blood clots, and I stream a lot. So I always have like the leg pump going. I've always got the incentivization to like not just sit here for 10 hours every single day because I think that's quite dangerous and harmful. Nin, thank you for the hydrate. Gotta do squats. If I told you that I was going to do squats, but not do them on camera, would you still think that I should do squats, or does that lower the value of the squats? That deep vein thrombosis got to me throughout my back. What do you mean deep vein thrombosis throughout your back? Isn't that a blood clot? Squats is amazing exercise. Do the squats off camera. Need squat redeem. All right, one of these things is not like the other. One of you just wants to look at my ass. A DVT is a blood clot. Yeah, deep vein thrombosis is a blood clot. What do you mean it throw your back? My blood clotted and the blood clot let go and it went straight to my fucking thoracic. Oh God. If you did them on camera, I bet you would gain a lot of new fans. I'm wearing sweatpants right now. Squatting in these is not going to be the most appealing. I'm not going to lie. Guilty. Let me just see ass. Fuck the squats. That's going to be a little more expensive. Oh, a little more expensive. At what time are we eating? What do you mean eating? What do you mean at what time are we eating? Like taking a break to eat? You don't take a break to eat. You heat up food and then you come back here and you eat your food while you press your abilities. Yeah, there is no break. Workers' rights don't exist here. Carla will get mad. I'm eating plenty. I'll get a snack when I go fill up my water bottle, and then everything will be fine. I'll start munching. Just do a break? No breaks. Okay, we need either of our healers to heal. Carla, please do not grief the group. Like, please. Like, unironically, please don't grief the group to be haha. We just lost, like, a lot of time farming glint because of that. I've been healing. You're at 100% mana. Oh, God. We gotta pay attention, guys. I've been healing? Okay. My bad, then. I just saw you standing there watching us die. Everything's good. Don't forget it's at a home area. That's why there's no chance when you die. Yeah. Healing everyone but you. It's okay. All is well. I didn't event here? Okay. I just saw everyone dying, and I saw one of my clerics at 0% mana, and I saw one at 100%, so I was like, okay, something seems off in this trade. Something seems off. As long as we can get our shit back. We just lost 25% of all of our glint, but that's okay. If they do it, I'm just gonna kill them. Just get ready to blow them up if they do. Okay. Yeah, they're chilling. Nothing worth. Brother, you would have died the second you looted it. You would not have made it out. I promise you that. No, it's okay. It's because I said I wasn't gonna eat. I deserve it.
Or needs self-heals.
Please help me!
I was just talking with my friend. Ah, the truth comes out, Dr. Lupo. You were distracted. You were distracted. I just had a friend up on my other monitor. Yeah, I could use some more self heals there.
You cleanse, you grab,
Oh,
you yeet, you yacht, and you mail.
I took a break to respond to like 20 texts you sent. Tell your friend to stop being parasocial. What the hell? 20 texts. Goddamn. Okay, hold on. Come back up this way. We'll let people get a reset of their game because I'm running at 20 FPS because of the memory leak here. Well, I mean, read the 40 I sent you because you haven't given me enough money today. Yeah, everybody knows that if you want to send a lot of text, you've got to give people money to read the text. 20 texts, someone better be dying. Well, I'll give you a hint. It was me. I'm fucking dying because of the 20 texts. Yeah, somebody did die. Talking about keychains. Oh my fucking god. It's like the animals keychains or whatever. The monsters keychains. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm just logging out and then logging back in real quick. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. Carly, you owe me gold. You're a father of 4. Oh god. I wasn't ready for this. I didn't even know what I was doing. Chat, please gift subs. I am a father of 4 trying to make ends meet. Oh, Carla, if you leave me, I'll be a single father of 4 that I can then use to get subs. Wait. Oh my god, chat, just announced Carla just left me. I'm heartbroken. I can't support my kids. Please, everybody give subs. It's so bad. I'm not gonna be able to feed my keychains. Vegas? Wait, hot dog. What do you know about Vegas? What do you know about Vegas? I'm gonna be in Las Vegas soon. Are you... Wait, Max, thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you. Nothing? Are you a keychain collector? Because something about Carla's keychains and Vegas is indeed linked up. Because she was saying that she needs somebody in Vegas to, like, get keychains for her and be a plug. Main reason I'm going to Vegas is because of the Pop Mart there. I remember Carla was trying to get some from Vegas last week. I was like, are you in Vegas? Because we need a plug. We need the insider. Yeah, Carla was like doing her drop thing and trying to like get some of her little whatever the fuck they're called keychains, and she was like, Dusty, do you know someone in chat in Vegas? We have someone in the guild who's in Vegas. Damien and chat's in Vegas. We got people that are in Vegas. Mo children, mo subs. Can I use them as a tax deduction? That'd be sick. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec, filling up my water. Yo, we're back. Do you have the link where it says I have 90 days to refund if I don't like the game? It's in their refund policy right on the website. It states explicitly that you have 90 days, and then there's a slightly confusing line where it says any consumption of the product could basically like void that. And some people were like, oh, does that mean if I play? Consumption of the product basically means that 1 month of game time that you get, or the $15 in the in-game store, if you were to consume either of those real money compensations, then you wouldn't be able to refund. Now, neither of those things are even spendable right now, so the term is there, but yeah, you get the full 90-day right from there, and there's, again, no hours limit on that either. And we have had multiple people in chat too who have refunded just because they want to wait it out. Playtesting wasn't for them, even though they think Ashes is long-term. And so we have confirmed refunds in chat as well with people who just want to wait it out, see it a little bit more polished, and then come back when it's perfect. Merc, thank you for grabbing that as well. Yeah, so that second line will be the confusing part where it's like, you know, if you consume the product in any way, shape, or form, then, you know, it can void your refund. That's just talking about, again, that real money currency. The real money compensation, at least that we know. I'm not a lawyer for Intrepid or anybody or Smart, but that's what we've deduced. And I hope it's not wrong. Do we have everybody here? The key is not to drive your jet ski in the dark. The DJ Khaled jet ski quotes are so fucking good. It was a beautiful time. Hey, Aroth. Monetization seems really greedy. Then again, what do I know? What part of the monetization there seem greedy? The 90-day refund part of it, or the no hours limit part of it? I may have missed something there, but seems like a very safe opt-in. It's an entirely optional monetization right now for players that want to participate in the playtesting and provide their feedback. It's not necessary for, like, you know, progression in the game when it does launch or anything like that. This is simply kind of like an opt-in opportunity for the player base that does want to be here doing this. So I think giving the people the opportunity to see if the playtest is for them and offer that kind of like 90 days where people can come in, dip their toes, and be like, okay, it's a lot of money. If I do enjoy it, then I'll stay. And if I don't enjoy it, then I have time to kind of like make an informed decision. I think that is kind of like the antithesis of greed. It's very much so like, hey buddy, if you want to come through, come through. If you don't, then on launch, it's only a $15 a month sub with no box cost and no DLC costs, which is less than what you have to pay with WoW. Keep in mind, $15 a month has been WoW's sub cost since 2004, and you've been paying that if you've been playing WoW since then, and you've been buying box cost and expansions since then. So I think overall their long-term monetization structure, as well as the pack support structure, like the pack monetization, both of those kind of, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something with it, which I always could be, but both of those kind of seem like anti-greed for me. I may just be missing something about that though. Entirely possible. I hate this command. Do you hate the command because it's your favorite command? Why would you possibly hate that command? What would make you hate it? Does it make you question things, Alzito? I can't even read chat because of that shit. It takes up so much space. The amount of people typing it with one hand. I know, it washed all of chat. DJ Khaled is a fully grown baby, somebody said. He doesn't like Widowmaker or Femboy Booty. Yeah. I mean, that do be what it is. Blue! Blue! Oh! Man! Is this really the state of the game that we're in? I'm that desperate for drops. I got excited too, Nin said. Yeah, it was a bait. I mean, I will say, I do really like that there is actual levels of like, something drops and you're like, oh, this matters. Wow. And then there's also the level of, fuck, I wish I had a little bit more gear. I saw a blue spellbook drop earlier today. Oh God, what level bracket was it, Locke? Carla, are you gonna come up with your own healer copy pasta? I feel like Stomps could have gone on like a Clank rant similar to that. Level 0? Oh, Sanctus? But still good. Oh yeah, absolutely. They need like half of what they have now. I mean, so, hear me out. Hear me out. If we know that there is gear that is from the early questing experience, why would we avoid that? It may be a really good way to start incentivizing some questing. What level is Seth? The mobs there are gonna be like 16 on the low end up through 20 on the high end. I would not recommend going to Seth right now, unless you want to tempt fate and probably crash. Not even like a possibly, I would just say probably. It's gonna be a tough time to be in Seth for a little bit. Those server workers have been struggling. We need to get back from this. There's another fire starter that pulled as well. Just kill the fire starter. Everything's fine. I just need to not take big chunks of damage. Somebody's training on us. Run. Reset it, reset it, reset it, reset it. Or did something go through a wall? No, no one ran by. Something went through a wall. Where'd those guys come from? That was weird. Yeah, everybody can just get out. We're fine. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that was weird. I think it went through that wall. I don't think these guys were trying to train, but a couple of them ran by, and then I think one of our abilities might have gone through a wall. And then maybe aggroed, because they had like one mob on them. That was fine. That was fine. I don't think they intentionally tried to train or anything. All right. We bolt. We go back. Would be weird though. Hey, Eclipse. I know you. My chain lightning, I think, my bad. No, that's okay. I don't mind. As long as it's not somebody training, that makes me a lot happier. Like, somebody throwing something through a wall is much better for my mental state than me having to worry about somebody griefing. As soon as it's like, oh, okay, it's just an ability, we're good. All right, we breathe deep, we go next. Yeah, nobody died, nothing of value was lost. Everything's good. All right. And we're good. I kind of want to hang further back since those door spawns are setting in again. Because we got a 4-pole really easily there, and it looks like there are going to be multiple spawns in this area. So this is going to be great. Like pumping and not losing mana. What's Merc running? I don't know. I don't know. Are you just like straight casting, or are you left clicking as well? There's one that spawns behind us. Word. I was selling a mat for 50 silver and noticed you're there. God damn! What are you selling for 50 silver already? I'm left clicking too. Yeah, as long as you're like throwing in your left clicks, that's what's gonna facilitate a lot of the mana gain from bards. So I would recommend just making sure we all left clicking. Ocular stock. Okay, so that's from killing an ocular? Or is that from a named ocular? I didn't think anyone would buy it. Bro didn't haggle. What's it used for? I have blessing on and refreshing and constant autos. Interesting. Oh wait, is your blessing on you? I think some people will put their bless. Can you bless other people? Wait. Glorious Adventures of Vera. We've identified an issue causing some server workers to drop into low performance modes. We'll have additional profiling tools to identify the issue in tomorrow's update. If you find yourself in an area where movement's bad and mob seems dumber than normal, feel free to use page up and wander a bit until you're on a different server worker number. Mobs seem dumber than normal is beautiful. Oh my god, that's so funny. Your blessing is on me? Okay, yeah, I don't know then. Hey. Excuse you. That's a scary pull. Oh wait, what the fuck? Kill this fire starter. We may unironically need to run. See, this is the unfortunate thing with this just little area. It's very easy for people to go in and out and unintentionally pull mobs onto you. So nobody there meant to pull anything onto us. We're just literally standing in the front door. So we always have to be ready for that and be willing to like reset off of it. Or are they training on us to try to get our spot? Oh, that's not gonna fly. Yeah, that's simply not gonna be a thing. Yeah, that's not gonna be a thing. Would you like a fish? A fish? Kind of fish. I can show you an epic spot. I was using it earlier today. Is it uncon right now? I need hail. Yeah, because if we just got trained on for these guys to try to take our spot, then I'm just going to sit here and farm on top of them until they all die. Where's the spot at, Eclipse? I wonder if I could bait them into flagging. Yeah, because we're most definitely not going to pull a bunch of mobs onto someone just to try to take the spot. Because that's going to start a very tough route for everyone. So on the east side, down a hole, you want to get mob trade, and there are a bunch of fire starters. A bunch of fire starters? Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know how much I like that. A bunch of fire starters? Ooh. Thoughts and purse. I mean, I guess the fire starters aren't like that bad now, but they're also not good. You know what I mean? Well, we had a time with 3 as an issue for a tank. Are sewers open? No, I don't think sewers are open unless they got changed, but not sewers. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where'd all that just come from? Yeah, just get out. I'm perma-CC'd. Just run. We're fine. I have all the aggro. What are the spots? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, time of day change? Oh, it kicked into the night spawns. You're so right. Yes, sir. That makes sense. Wait, so during the day, are there not as many outside spawns? And at night, they're running like fucking night guard on Steel Bloom, so they put more mobs outside? Wait, that would be such a cool small interaction. What the hell? Because those all popped outside when it went to night. I can't believe none of us are dying in those. Holy shit. Still gonna be surprised like that. Nothing of value was lost. It's all good. It's all good. We just have to be careful of these guys because Rib Toss is the single hardest hitting ability in the game from a mob right now, I think. They nerfed the axe swipe and they put all the damage from the axe swipe into the Rib Toss. Uh-oh, I'm gonna crash. We're going down! No, we're good. We're in a beautiful spot. What if I go and join Yeah, sure, you can go join Envious, Carla. Yeah, have fun. I got a gray spell great sword. Oh! You're up tremendous. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware that you can frame the Rib Toss. It's not much a matter of me dying that I'm worried about. It's a matter of like it one-shotting our DPSs. I meant with a different character. Or you can just play the game in PvP and then learn. What? Curly, you realize we're literally in an alliance with Envious and we'll be scrimming with and against them and doing stuff with them. You can literally just do all of that on your character that you have. I was kidding. Oh yes, my bad. The kidding through text translator did not go off, Carla. My bad. I think you always forget that when you type a sentence one-to-one, it doesn't really like come off as anything other than a sentence, love. I learned from a hoof or me or another cleric. Yeah. No tones come over. Yeah, literally 0 tones came over. I don't know, because you randomly said it. It wasn't like in correlation to any conversation or anything. You just like randomly said it, and it's not like you can go like convey sarcasm or anything through that. It's kind of like a social cue thing. I don't know, we're talking about spawns changing, and you go, oh, what if I go join Envious? I mean, feel free. I don't mind. I think multiple people thought you were actually like saying it. Go to the /s at the end. Yeah, or have some context. Or have some context. I don't know. Went from 45 mag power to 60. Oh, you're up so tremendous. That's actually massive. Yeah, anything level 10 weapons are huge to get. Like, it's insane. No guild tag. How do I know if these cats have abs? We're working on the rubies for that, brother. We're getting close. We're getting close. Still have to recoup some of my glint losses from before. We just need more people on the ruby grind. We need more people on the glint grind, and honestly, more people on every grind. We fell behind a little bit in like our leveling prog comparatively to where we wanted to be at this point, but all is well. We have a really good spot for ourselves at Steel Bloom, and hopefully we'll keep these drops flowing. And by these drops, I mean the one drop that we've had so far. But it's like, it's good XP, it's good glint, it's good pretty much everything right now. And any drops that we get are a huge bonus. Where do the knights keep coming from? Are we just ass pulling them? Because that's less than ideal. I didn't think they were spawning that close to be ass pulled. Is your EXP reduced for being in a group? Like if I were to solo these mobs, what XP would I get? Yeah, I would get more XP if I were soloing these mobs, but these are elite mobs that you wouldn't be able to solo. Where? I'm confused. That guy just ran in from like the side. Do these patrol? Where are these coming from? Because he just like ran in from off screen. I think they're patrolling. Yeah, they must. Huh. Intriguing. right, so a couple of skeleton pats at night. I feel like I didn't see the patrols like last phase, right? Or am I tripping? And I'm not seeing any more. I guess it was just those two. My frames. Yeah, only one of them will res. Is there a way to get the like Spirit of the Undying off, or is it just is that just on there until they res? More and more mobs that patrol all over the place. I like it as anyway. Oh yeah, I don't mind pats at all. I don't mind. It's just like, oh shit, where'd they come from? Because I didn't know there were pats here. Every time we farmed here before, we didn't get hit with pats. Oak is literally unplayable. No. I mean, hopefully you're getting good data off of it for the team, but yeah, that sucks. That's a rough one. I've heard that Seth is also extremely bad right now. Steven did put out a system announcement that said some server workers right now went into like low performance mode because of something, and they're gonna be pushing an update for that tomorrow morning. So we do have some good news there, but Oak's like 1 frame per minute. No way. So if you go anywhere near there, you're just full cooked. Oh no. Sometimes once I move around even a little. There's like 5 bulbs above. Interesting. Took me ages to summon my horse to get out. See, that was my entire strategy for launch for yesterday. I was just like, I need to get him out. I need to get the fuck out before all of the desync happens. And I got out. I got my mount. Carla got error 33'd, so she got in late. And by the time she got in, everything was chunked. So she just tried to get out without the mount. So I ended up giving her my mount. So I still don't have a mount. I'm gonna probably give Nelly money to train one up for me. God, I hope anyways. I hope. Because it's been a hard knock life for me, but it's worth it. My feet are weary, so she does not have to be tired. It's the small things that we do for the people that matter the most. Carla, I hope you're enjoying my mount, by the way. I've been working on my movement tech. I'm getting very zippy. Been super lucky, no Q and no crashes. I love that. Yeah, I think I might have crashed once today. I restarted my game a couple times just because like performance is getting a little chunky in certain areas. But I will say queues have been a lot better. I do think that's because queues, from what we've gathered, are based on like each individual server worker. So like the areas of the map that you are in, excuse me, blue. We're doing it. Oh my God, chat. Poggly Wogglies W's in the chat. Caster gear, all my casters, feel free to roll need on that. Although magic pen, that's probably like a caster damagey thing, but I mean, that's still good for everybody to have. Every caster's rolling in the 30s. What the fuck? Congrats, Victor. Yeah, that's a really good damage piece. Holy shit. Wait, that's sick. See, so this is what I'm saying though. When you're not finding gear, the cold streaks feel bad. But the second you find a piece of gear, it makes the streak feel very, very worth it. Like stay back, you hooligans. Jesus Christ, you fucking heretics. Last time we ran in there, we got fucking spawned on. Half of you just lost all of your life. But like, I do feel like this makes the actual like finding of items way more enjoyable. I apologize for my behavior. Ahead of time or previously? Is this Demon Henry or is this Nice Henry? Previously. I love you, Henry. It's okay. It's okay. I hope you're doing well. We have to contain the beast. You know what I mean? It's like if we didn't moderate you, it would be like if they didn't shoot Harambe when that kid fell into the Harambe pit. Like, it would just be worse in terms of the optics. So we gotta keep you reined in, keep you in check. Patrol. Can the mages leave so we can get melee DPS? I need gear. No gear for you, slacker. What you been up to, Henry? Hey, give me those skellies. You're not mob training, you're just pulling for me. Give me those. Please. Fucking asshole. I want those. There's a reason I don't regen out of combat while sitting or eating. This happened last time I played Ranger. It's typically related to server worker stress. So if the server worker that you're on is particularly not just running the smoothest, I want that sergeant. If the server worker that you're on is just like not running the smoothest, you can notice regen related issues with stam, with a lot of things. Brother! My God. Yeah, it's gonna be all related to that, stress test. I can't find a decent server worker. Yeah, it's stress testing, that's for sure. I restarted and there was a queue. Where did you log out to get a queue? Because to my knowledge, every area will have its own little queue to it as necessary. So yeah, server workers are a little borked, but it's okay, it is what it is. Steven did say they're aware of it. They're gonna be putting out a fix, I believe, tomorrow morning to fix this, but hey, Chaos, how are you? Is it easy to find groups? I would say right now, yes, absolutely, because there are so many people in the leveling progression. If you hop in later, like say, you know, the server that's up for a year plus, which is gonna be our phase 3 server that starts in August. Say you hop in like, you know, 6 months late to that, there may not be as many people in the early leveling progression, so you may struggle more. But there's also a lot of incentivization to play with the community in that sense. So you do always have that, you know, that group of people to play with, bounce off of, and if there are always, you know, alts going, you can hop in there. We in our guild have a bunch of people that are leveling. A bunch of people. So all levels, all the way up. And anybody is more than welcome to hop in. You can do !guild to get our guild Discord if you are looking to join a community that has a lot of people leveling, a lot of people that are also very experienced with the game. So we have put in a ton of hours cumulatively getting ready for this phase. And our goal is all about just kind of like helping more players learn Ashes. That was nice. Nice as a troll. You can't read anything that Nice says. But yeah, a guild definitely helps. Yo, Mama B, what up? Where do you find orbs? Like offhands? Focusies can be found as like drops. I believe the vendors in each player ownable area will also have a base level focusie. But yeah, if they're looking for that offhand for like a one-handed weapon plus a focus, then that'll be in the like in the player ownable areas, those vendors there. Oh, focusies is the plural of focus. Yeah, it's a multiple focus is focusie. So yeah, the vendors lost a lot of their like, oh my God, he lobbing that shit. The vendors did lose a lot of their like just, you know, acquirable and purchasable gear. So that was taken out in favor of player-to-player incentivization, but there are still some base level items that you can get at vendors to actually get yourself set up. Actually, I have a spare one. Oh, W. I thought you were gonna like actually my focusie. You're like the portal of focus. 17, let's go, Shock. Absolutely pumping. How's the gear looking? Are you finding anything? Have you got any good drops yet? Shit. I mean, we got the blues rolling. We found one whole blue today. You lost every roll. Have you seen anything good drop and just like lost a roll on it? Merc crash. Carla, you're on. It's all on you. We may get some crashes here. Lots in Steel Bloom. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I think we have really good mobs here to pull. A bunch of Howling Wolf. Okay. Okay. Have you seen any of the new gear set that they added? That Light Fizz set? No? Interesting. I'll let you know if I see it. Uh-oh, where's Merc? Merc just died. Oh no, Merc's up there. No! No! Merc, RIP. When you get back in, we'll have a res for you, I think. It's tough out here for you, though. Allowed to be a little salty. The same guy won 3 to 4 drops during an XP run. Yeah, fuck that guy. For no other reason other than he has good luck. Yeah, definitely. I would be livid. So in WoW Classic, when I was playing a Holy Pally, there was this one other healer that was winning every single piece of my gear. Every single piece, right? And they sucked. Like, they would have the best gear. I was in a poverty set. They were legitimately just letting their tank die constantly, and the only time their tank wasn't dying was when I had my tank in a good spot and was covering their tank as well. Your screen looks jumpy. Time for a memory leak reset. Yeah, very likely. The memory leak's been cooking fast. It's been a little rough. But I think it's also related to the server worker state. It definitely does seem to be degrading here faster than most places, though. Oh no. Someone just sent a few strays out. I'm gonna fight on top of the body. Okay, no, he's going past it. He's going past it. We're good, we're good, we're good. Don't overpull. I'm bringing it all out here. There's a Skelly tip. Never mind, that's a mount. I thought that was a Skelly. Alright, we're good. Everybody get out here, please. And then I have to restart my game after this. We had to leave Oaken to the server worker going bad. Yeah, chat was saying it was like 1 FPS server worker. Oh, there's a Grim Harvester now. Yeah, we're resetting this. Ay, Dios mío, papi. Okay. All right, great time to restart my game. Great time to restart. Fuck. That's, it's a little scary. Hey, man. What if you stopped harassing me? Shall we move elsewhere? I don't think that anywhere else is going to be particularly better in this current state of affairs. Your voice is sounding better? Yeah, I think it's just really dry air and I needed to lubricate everything and get some water in. I've been chugging a shitload of water. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Water helps all. I got a 40-ounce water bottle recently, and I've kept this shit on my desk, and I'm just chugging. Any cats need a bard? Looks like we got a bard, we got a cleric. That's sort of a good group. Oh, fuck. I'm being harassed. This is ridiculous. All right, cover me while I full restart. Eee. It's okay, this is stress testing. This is stress testing. And this is what it's meant to be. Oh, it's okay. The server workers will be unborked soon. Everything will be fine. This is, I'm stressed. It's okay. It's okay.
Just relax. Just take deep breaths. Just soak it all in.
What is you hitting 200 watchers? Oh, I appreciate that. I stream with my viewers hidden, so I never even know how many people are like in stream. I always just like yapping with people, and it seems like lately there have been more and more people yapping back, so that's always a really cool thing. I always tend to gauge my streams not off of like how many people show up to them, but like how fun they are every day. And for me, I just consider myself very lucky because if you go into a lot of streams, there are, you know, larger streamers with faster moving chats. A lot of it's just like bloat and like W's and shit like that. I feel like here we constantly are just having good conversation with like a ton of people all at the same time, constantly. And it's very fun. W blow. I'm going to smoke. You're all brain rotted, skimpity toilet, Ohio, yacht, Rizzlers. Sigma! It's cold as a motherfucker. Every time I go out to smoke a bowl, my nipples get hard. What the hell's going on in my UI? Woo! Okay, I'm back. Do not go to Steel Bloom. We all crashed. What do you mean? I've been at Steel Bloom. He crashed my entire raid group. Me? Me? What do you mean? How did I crash the raid group? Was a just streaming on Albion. Maybe appreciate how good you are community building. I appreciate that, dude. No, Kimbo, that means a ton. I always say like I am very, very just about giving people a place to hang out every single day. And for me, it's not about like the quantity of the community, but I consider myself extremely lucky to have a community that you'll notice we don't really have mods just sitting in chat, like waiting to ban people and kick people out. We don't really ever have to do so. It's extremely rare that somebody even gets fucking yelled at in this chat or anything like that, right? So I consider myself extremely lucky to have a community that's so fun to stream to. And Blue! No! But yeah, I don't know. I like it, man. I streamed a lot to just a few people, and it was always just me hanging out with my friends. And I learned very early on that it sucked to see myself go from 3 viewers to 2 viewers, even if it meant that just one of my friends had to go and was leaving for a little bit, right? So I hid my viewers, and I never looked back. And ever since I started hiding my viewers, I started caring less and less about like, I started caring less about all of you viewers. I started caring less about like the actual number of viewers, and I started valuing like the actual, you know, the community engagement. People typing in chat, people being here and being present. And that's, I think, one thing that a lot of people really forget. And I also think that a lot of streamers, I don't know, just don't enjoy yapping as much as I do. I was actually talking about this earlier, but I've had a lot of people reach out to me and they're just like, Dusty, I need you to stream more because anytime you're not live, I try to go into other streamers like streams and they don't talk and it's so boring. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. And I never really like believed people on that extent until like I started lurking in like a ton of other directories and everything too. And like the number of streamers that really just don't say anything for like fucking 5 to 10 minutes at a time. I'm like, oh my God, if my chat doesn't move like every, you know, few seconds basically for me while I'm having a conversation with somebody, I always just want to have my chat like tick, 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 ticking. If I hit a point where my chat just doesn't move for like a few minutes, even if it's like 2 to 3 minutes, I literally start to like get anxiety. Fupo! Hello, Fupo. Yell at Fupo if you want. I would never yell at Fupo. Fupo's a very hard-working cat. Fupo does everything Fupo can. Nobody gets yelled at here, friend. Hope you're doing well, Fupo. No one chat for 10 minutes and let's watch him sweat. Kind of like we're dangling string in front of you. What do you mean? In terms of the conversation? No, I mean like, personally, I consider myself lucky. A lot of people choose to come in and hang out, and like, even when I didn't have that many viewers, like, again, I've streamed over 11,000 hours in my life now, so I've been doing this for a long time, and I didn't always have like the most viewership. A lot of those 11,000 hours were to like 20 or fewer people. So I don't know, I was just always yapping, man. I just always had at least one person that they'd come in and they'd say what's up, and I'd be like, you are fucking talking to me, and you have no other choice. You're sitting here, you're talking to me, and you're not leaving. And that was my goal. And so over time, like, honestly, the metric that I value the most outside of viewership, outside of anything else, is retention. Like, one thing that I'm really, really proud of is that the average like watch time for a session on Twitch in 2024, so like you click on a stream, you watch it for this amount of time, and then, you know, you leave, is right around 12 and a half minutes. It's 12 minutes and 37 seconds, just for the average view duration on Twitch. The view duration here, since I've switched to Ashes, now because of the stream yesterday weighing on things very heavily and being over 3.5 hours of retention, we're up over 3 hours of average session like view time. So like when somebody comes in and clicks on the channel, the average time that somebody stays is over 3 hours. And it's insane. That's one thing that I'm really happy about, because it's not just like me yapping incessantly. It's the entire community. It's the entire vibe that we have here. So, what the fuck is going on with these pats? So yeah, I don't know, I just appreciate y'all, dude. I just appreciate y'all. Dusty said come to Steel Bloom, it's fun over here, and he got us CC'd. Oopsies. My bad. So you remember like when I was over at the farm that you were near, and then you were near me farming, and this is my revenge. Don't go near where I'm farming anymore. The streamer client gives me 2 nukes a day. I still have 1 left. You all stay the fuck away from me or I'll do it again. Am I kidding? I didn't crash a single day yesterday. Do you think I'm whitelisted or not? Like, at what point do you think I'm lying and maybe he's serious comes into play? Is it at the whitelist? Is it the twice a day server nuke around me so I can keep my content going and clean up my server worker because look how smooth my game's running? Look how smooth mine is. Hey, serious is Mountain of Positivity? Yo, Hidden Texan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Listen, I can be a Mountain of Positivity, but still nuke the server worker around me. It just keeps my positivity flowing. Listen, this is a positive for my group. The Mountain of Positivity continues. It's just, you know, it's like Fig Newton's third law. For every like equal, for every action, there will be an equal and opposite reaction, right? So basically, my positivity comes from your misery. Blood for the blood god, someone must die so I can live. Hey, what up? Hello, Azrael. Careful, these fire starters are dangerous. Not how Newton intended his laws to be used. I don't think it's up for interpretation. It's literally the law. And I'm a man of the law. I follow the law. There's like a law of the land that must be followed. And Sir Isaac Newton, the creator of the fig, also laid down these laws to better the entire land. And if they're not followed in their entireties, then what's the point of having him at all, right? Came across a weird bug and now no idea how I did it. I was galloping down the road. Next thing I know, I see my horse on the side of the road. Wait, are you duping, Bloons? You should code it correctly then. I did code it correctly. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Yeah. That's the entire vibe. I don't. What else do you? MLA format? I cooked. I'm a man of science. I'm a man of law. I'm a man of knowledge. A man's man. A gamer's man. We're getting mad XP over at Oak. Wait, were you guys actually able to play the game over at Oak? Hi, Emu. Is that a thing? I heard from chat that Oak was running at like -10 FPS. Like, you guys actually could have put together a slideshow of you farming Oakenbane and it would have been like smoother than Oakenbane. We had Oak for an hour without lag. Oh my god. Run for your lives. Everybody head to the hills. Get the fuck out of here. Get your kids, grab the wives. Don't stop for any of your belongings. Evacuate immediately. Yo, wait, what if I started rumors that every server worker that I was on was gonna get shut down, so everybody ran off and then I just sat here farming? We're in 27. They said 13 and 27 are doomed. Now, I don't know if I trust the propaganda on the street, but careful. I'm gonna get all the aggro and reset. That's okay. Unfortunately, we picked all of those up. Just dodge all the fireworks. Okay, we're good. We're good. Go here. Go here. This is fine. Yep, I got this, and we're good. Okay. I feel like you just have to be able to reset pulls on the fly, and if you can do that, then you can keep a lot of people safe as a tank. Knowing leash ranges and being able to actually play your fucking life is so ungodly important. Got there before everyone else. I got about 2 levels. Nin, you're up 4 levels? Wait. From when? You were level 8 when you got in? Yo, After Hours. How you doing, my goat? Doing beautiful today. I haven't fucked up our entire group's progression yet. In fact, I fucked up a lot of other groups' progression to make sure that my group was progressing even smoother. So that's great. I did what most people aren't willing to do, and I crashed the whole goddamn server worker next to me, so I had Steel Bloom to myself. Sometimes you gotta air out the block to enjoy a nice relaxing picnic, right? If the ops are on the block, you can't have a picnic. If I eliminate the ops, I can have a picnic. It's a very straightforward thought process, chat. You're just not on the same level as me. You're thinking about it differently and you're thinking about it wrong. So right now I'm having a picnic. No ops anywhere to be found. Peaceful, quiet, butterflies flying, birds chirping, pollinators pollinating. The bees are healthy, they're plentiful, no longer endangered. Subway has their hot honey that they advertised. Everything's beautiful. I want more drops. I love that. I love that. What level you get up to last night? I fucked our progression for like a couple hours because I had us run around the tropics on some dumb fucking adventure. My bad. So we got a little behind where we wanted to be. We started out very ahead and then we kind of like just fell right out flat. Got to 10, had no tank most of the day. We may have guilds going, groups going in the guild.
Caravans is absolutely S tier.
Michael! Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, my friend. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many groups we have still going in guild, but feel free to check. I know like Zombler's a tank. I don't know how many other tanks we have on from guild that are just chilling, but we have a lot of groups. Victor, thank you for the hydrate, my friend. Excuse me. Boop. Yo, Crack Baby's a tank at 7 if anybody needs one. Hey, yo. Chat. There's a tank at level 7 that is in the chat right now. Who needs a tank for their group? Like, unironically, somebody call dibs. Or tank will probably go away. Tank build when? I'm gonna hit 25 over here. I'm gonna get my gear set over here, and then I'm gonna put it together. I was still testing some Tekkingtons on the last server. So I got my shit rocked in duels by another tank that was crit scaling, and I underestimated the crit scaling way until I got my shit rocked in duels by a tank that was crit scaling. So now I included some crit scaling. So I changed up a few things, and as soon as we start acquiring gear and whatnot, we'll hit that. I just want to know what to take skill-wise. Oh, skill-wise. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. A lot of things will vary, but for the most part, like, your core things for tanking, threat-wise, you can get by with, unironically, just intimidating aura and casting slam early on. So this is all you need for threat. Everything else is a simple complement. So I would recommend early on taking Tremoring Strike and then Forceful Tremors. Tremoring Strike is going to be your single target trip. So you can interrupt cast with that, all of that good stuff. Pulverize and Punish. So Pulverize is single target, Desolate is the AoE. You can switch those off depending on what you're doing. But if you trip somebody or a pack of people or they're snared, you can use your Pulverize or your Desolate and it'll automatically crit. So good combo there. Shake It Off is a little bit of a self-heal. And then past that, I don't have Fortify yet, but I went up into Indomitable Spirit as soon as I could. Just because Indomitable Spirit's gonna be that like instant 20% HP gain. Jordy! I see you! Indom's gonna be that instant 20% HP gain, and then it also increases your healing received by 20%. So that's a 15-second uptime on a 1-minute cooldown. So what I like to do is when stuff starts to get hairy, you wanna make sure you have your 2 stacks of grit up all the time, because that's gonna give you your mitigation. And then if you do take damage, see I just like face tank this shit. You can pop that, and then you can shake it off as well. And you can heal a lot. So when I was on my tank back on the other servers that had gear, I was popping the Indom Shake It Off combo, and it would heal for 3k plus. Like just in terms of like how much HP I'd gain. Zombler. I don't know, man. I think we might need some combat for it. I might. Is that the play? Zombler duels for the spot. Loser has to walk away in shame. Who's the QB of the Dolphins? Is it still Tua technically, or is he dead? Tua needs fuck! No! No! Get back here! God damn it! Fuck! I thought he was quizzing me on sports, just trivia. Fuck! I thought he expected me to not know who the QB for the Dolphins was. I had a point to prove. Is it still Tua? Or is he like permanently on concussion protocol? What's going on in that whole saga? Damn, I should have gone with the Tim Tebow. I should have locked that in as my final answer. What's Tim Tebow doing nowadays? He's still playing baseball? Michael Jordan also played baseball for a little bit. Pretty sure Doug Flutie is making a comeback. Jesus fucking Christ.
Tim Tebow making bank on TV. Oh yeah, he's doing like the talk show side of things, right? He's on one of the like the pregame shows or some bullshit. No, that makes sense. I wonder what endorsements he has. Like, do you think there's like an official Bible that he uses? How hard do you think he's monetized that shit? 4 milli per year? God damn, how many hours a day does he have to talk for? Like, how many hours a day is his show live? Because high key, I'm making way less than that. Less than you? Yeah, did he do a 20-hour show yesterday? What the fuck is this? He can throw a football, I can dunk a basketball a few times before my knees hurt. I don't know. Yo, Leon, anyone else is stamina meta acting goofy? Stamina meta acting goofy will be a result of server workers being very laggy. If the sandaled one is out there, that would be a good system announcement to put out. Like, if regen is being weird, it's tied to server workers. Please don't be concerned. Just transition to somewhere less laggy and then try to regen. I don't know. I feel like that would be a good sandaled announcement to put out, but... Yo, Jonji. Almost 15? Oh, shit! Wow. Our XP is flying here. What the fuck? I can't go less laggy. We only push to 25. What are you at? See, status update. Is this the poop break? Flying? Flying comparatively. Like, comparatively to where we were. Everything is well. Where are all the spawns? Taking a 15-minute break. Okay. What level are you guys sitting at? I know Lake's group is also absolutely pumping. I haven't heard from that questing group, Explicit's group. They were very far ahead from the questing grind, but 15 minutes still done. Yeah, I don't want to pull too far, like, or go too far in. I'll pull out. Heh. One of the grind makes me want nothing to do with it. Well, this is like the mob grind route, in all fairness. The questing route is actually really good right now. So I was just saying, Explicit, he came in chat yesterday. His group is questing. And they had, when I was level 12 yesterday, somebody in their group that was level 16 off of just quests. So the questing loop is already getting viable. They increased like some rewards from it. Every like reward table was 30% juiced. And then they also added different quest chains where you can do as introductory chains that basically give you pieces of gear, like starter pieces of gear, since the gear drop rates are very low. So that's part of what's making this grind even more like, you know, slow and a little bit more difficult, is the fact that like we don't really have gear. It hasn't really dropped that much, and not a lot of us had the time early on to do that starter chain. So we're on the struggle bus a little bit. Careful of the night. We're pulling more. There's a cleric back here that needs to die, and then this pull's fine. We're chilling. Thank you, guys. Good job. I got that interrupted. All right, nice. I'm gonna pull the cleric in and kill it all. Whew. Okay, that was a little scary. Making me work a little bit, lads. Slacker! I hate you. God fucking damn it! It never ends! Pain and suffering is all I know. Alright, I got that out before that respawn chained. Oh, that's so big. Yo, Artanthos, how are you, my friend? How is things with the server wipe? Good. It is definitely a stress test. Absolutely a stress test. We are feeling it. Some server workers are shitting the bed, but this is every single player in the world on one server. So it's really cool to think about, even just from a playtesting standpoint. Like, we only had 3 servers before, so it's not this like modern marbles level thing. But
it's going to be very intriguing to see what server capacity is actually pushing up to, like where we're at concurrent players wise. And I also want to see what like health wise server uptime is going to be. New World only has 3 servers too. Wait, what do you mean? Did they merge again? Didn't they just add more servers recently? Did they add more servers and then merge? In like the past month? What happened? Fuck if I know. Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't even checked New World player base numbers. I would be willing to bet. Hold on, chat. You guys want to do just a little bit of quick thought? Do we think that yesterday New World's peak of 6,500 or Ashes of Creation's alpha playtest peak was higher? Insane. Insane. New World's kind of down bad, probably will be until autumn. New World has been down bad since the start of the game, like, and will continue to be down bad. I'm not sure, TBH. Tarvo, so it was kind of a trick question because Steven had told us previously that for Alpha 2 Phase 2, server cap had pushed 7 to 8K at times, which was higher than the estimated 6K that we would have. And Alpha already peaked above that. Oh, Steven posted yesterday an announcement and said 8,500 for the peak. Yo, 8,500 people from one starting zone for a peak in an alpha on a single Unreal Engine server. In an alpha, chat. And that's peak. God damn. That's actually insane. I think that's honestly higher than I thought it was gonna be, but explains why the server workers are coughing. Oh yeah, the server workers are like fucking bloodied right now. They are going absolutely through it, dude. But it's crazy to think like this isn't even the 24/7 accessibility, and they've still spent exactly, hey Mama B, they've still spent exactly $0.00 on marketing. Legitimately none. So this just, it continues to get better, it continues to evolve, it continues to grow, and this is just the start of everything with Ashes. It's nuts. It makes me very excited for the future of everything here, and I've been excited for the future of it, but I think at this point, like, the progression is undeniable. Anybody that is trying to like deny it, ignore the progression, is just like, they're coping more than anybody else. It's kind of crazy, but I really do. I see a lot of progression coming very quickly. The game itself feels way better now than it did in December, and that's with this being a stress test, with this being intended to be like super, super wacky. It's crazy. I have the best guild recruitment messages saved. Oh no. Are you making like an album of them? Did the Pirate Zerg wind up playing? Nope. Uh-oh. God, she said looking for furry guild. Yo, what up, Zimmer? Love your enthusiasm for the game, makes me happy to hear and eager to try it. I appreciate that, I appreciate that. Keep in mind when you do hop in, the Wave 3 pack does get you in now for this 3-month stress test and all of the future development up until the launch of the game. And it also comes with, coincidentally, because this is a 3-month stress test period before August 4th, that'll include a 90-day refund period where if you're unhappy with the playtest for whatever reason and you want to kind of like sit it out and wait until it's more polished, getting ready to launch, you can just get your money back. You can hang out and stream for free, and you can ask any questions. You can see all of the development stages. You can see all of the progression. And when the game launches, you're back in at no box cost and only $15 a month for the sub. So there's never going to be a box cost, never going to be DLC costs, just that monthly sub. There will be an in-game store that is transmog only, dies only, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for anything there. And it's really refreshing. I came over from New World after 7,000 hours there, and I was constantly trying to, like, you know, stay enthusiastic about the game and, like, you know, provide feedback on things that were important matters within the game that were causing player pain points, because I had good feedback from my community and had, you know, players of all types in there, from casual players, competitive players, everything. So I always try to, like, garner that, like, you know, outward holistic feedback. And through that, a lot of things in New World were just, like, ignored by the developers. And it led to a lot of very bad changes. It led to a lot of very questionable directional shifts. And I'm so happy to be over here where, like, everything is heard. All of the feedback is encouraged, it's welcomed, and, like, they ask you for it. It's insane. Phoenix will level me out. We're coming up on 15 very soon, my friend. We're 90% of the way there. Too bad, definitely gonna miss them so much. I know. I will say, I am very happy because it probably made my experience yesterday not crashing way more possible. Can you imagine if that entire Zerg came over here and just fucked up my servers? Holy shit. I would hate that. I had a smooth start until I bricked our entire, leveling proc. Excited to see pirates on August 4th and just bully them out of the farming spots? Well, they're not gonna know where to farm. What do you mean? They're gonna be so far behind on progression. Already bullied like 8 or 9 groups out just today. Well, that's because you haven't seen me yet. I haven't seen you in these parts. And I think there's a reason for that. Have you broke 125 power yet? Brother, I've seen like 2 things drop. What do you get? Like 1 really good weapon? Do you have 1 level 20 and 1 level 10 weapon equipped right now? I think that's the math. Weapon only. You goober. Yeah, the level 10 weapon drops are so good. The huge power scaling. Yo, I have a level 0 blue, and then I have my level 10 gray, and I'm sitting at a nice 66.2, but God, you let me get those level 10 weapons cooking and it's over, baby. Only blue level 10s? Okay. Have you seen any 20 plus drops yet? Like anything worthwhile? Hey, Him Jim, what up, dude? Absolutely, man. I hope you've been well. I hope if you're hopping into the stress test, everything's been smooth for you so far. Fuck, no good drops. We got blue bluebell bracers. They're not fizz pen, I'm so sorry. Magic pen. So nothing too crazy there, but I mean, at least we found some blues here. So the steel bloom grind's nice. I don't mind it. The XP's rolling. The drops are potential. Like the drops exist. There's a chance. The chance may be extremely low, but it's a chance. But good for me. I love that. I had a pretty smooth experience yesterday. We leveled a bit slow, but you know, we're chipping away at it. We got a lot of groups going in the guild, and we're just kind of trying to bring up as many people at once as we can, so that way we hit 20 plus, like, all in mass. And at this point, since we don't have any of our huge outlier groups like we expected, because I fucked that up, my bad. We'll be able to roll up in mass to like caravan events, like everything. So it'll be really nice to just have all of us hopefully getting some good gear pieces along the way. We link up with our friends, we do some of those initial van runs, and we get our money flowing. We've already got people working very hard on the gather and crafting route. So we've got our animal husbanders cooking, we've got miners, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect allegedly. We've got lumberjacks going, pretty much everything. So it's great, man. The whole community is churning right now, and I can already tell that as soon as we're at the point where we're ready for that level of progression, we're gonna have it, which is really what we were shooting for. So it's gonna be good. It feels like we're not gonna be behind the curve, even though, like, you know, we might not be like world first leveling group, but we're gonna have a lot of people getting up all at the same time. and we're gonna have a lot of resources available to support those people. So that's huge. Do you think, see, realistically, if pirates were to come back to the game at this point, like not right now, but on August 4th when they plan to, I don't think there's any chance that they exist without just getting permadecked, no? Like their node would be decked, their guild would be decked, like they would literally have to like exist incognito, I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, they're gonna have a lot of guilds, but like, what happens when the one that the big streamer's in? Pirate's still here. Saw someone named Spud in chat last night, shit talking Fed, and he had a fighter named Spud on Linux. Coincidence? Interesting. Interesting. So is Pirates here without Pirate? Yo, Street, what up, go? Crowd every time we deck them. So they die super fast, and suppose their PvPers already left last phase. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm wondering. Because, like, a big thing with Ashes is a raw Zerg only gets you so far. You actually need to have things backing up that Zerg, right? Like, you actually have to have that level of muscle behind shit. And I think what they ran into was like raw numbers only do so much. And I think after losing a lot of the muscle that was behind the raw numbers that wasn't supported enough, now they don't really have the muscle to support that either. And if they did come back at this point, they would either need to magically develop some insanely heavy hitters out of nowhere, like in the shadows, like fucking Dark Knight Rises level comeuppance, or they'd be severely behind the curve, considering all of the econ changes, all of the TTK and attribute reworks. Everything coming into the game right now is so fucking pivotal for how it's going to feel in the future. I don't know, that's just my take. Small faction of pirates is here. Oh, they're just going to join somewhere else by the end of this phase. I'd be willing to put, I don't know, I don't have a lot of money. I'd be willing to put like 10 gold on it when I have 10 gold. I don't have 10 gold either, but I'm not a betting man because I don't have much, but I'd be willing to wager that that small faction gets absorbed elsewhere before the end of the phase. Are they gonna be like flying the actual pirates banner? He's pretty good at brainwashing people. Yeah, but he doesn't play Ashes anymore. Like, how do you keep a community active that's like, you know, a streamer-oriented community without the streamer playing the game very actively? I don't know. That's just like wizardry to me. If the community is built around a streamer and a streamer's not there, then what do? That's like, I don't know, just worshipping and, I don't know, like a shrine. A shrine to the long-haired one. I mean, I fuck with it, but he said earlier today on his stream that he was gonna play and then had therapy, and I don't know what happened. What do you mean had therapy? Somebody else said he had like some Dr. K guy on his stream. Was this like an actual like therapy session, or was this like an interview? Because he does a lot of like game dev interviews. What is going on? He had that Dr. K. Was that an actual? I didn't watch. I didn't tune in. Not in like a disrespectful way. But I was so tired because I streamed 20 hours yesterday that I slept and then woke up and then streamed again. You know Dr. K? Like, maybe I've seen Dr. K's stuff, but I'm not gonna pretend like I'm super familiar, no. And not in like a bad way. It's just, I don't know, maybe I like Coach K. Dr. Coach Mike K. But yeah, I don't know. Despite streaming online, I try not to be like terminally online as well. Like, I stream 10 hours a day, so sometimes I try to just like not follow everything. But I was told Dr. K, I think Hosty was telling me, Dr. K is like an online like video game therapist, right? Congrats to whoever just leveled. I think it'll have so many clips. So like, what? I mean, props to him for being able to do that publicly. Was it like an actual thing where he was like opening up about stuff and like broadcasting that publicly? Cause like that takes a lot. Like high key. To actually like air shit out like that for people to hear that. Yeah, that does take a lot. I respect that. Healthy gamer bro has had a sesh with a good portion of the big streamers. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to like watch his stuff. So does he focus on just like specifically a lot of like streaming related anxieties and stuff like that? Huh, that's very cool. Thogly, hail brother. Sorry if my voice is getting funky, by the way, guys. I do apologize. I streamed 20 hours yesterday, and as usual, I just hopped on stream as soon as I woke up again today. I do stream 70 plus hours a week, so I'm a little hoarse today. I promise I'll get some tea with some honey in after stream. I'll chill out. I'll hang out for a bit, and then we'll get some tea and some honey in tonight. I promise. And we're pumping the water in the meantime. We're trying not to lose it, but if you've been to the streams before, you know that it is constant yapping all the time about literally everything. And so yesterday's 20-hour stream was, again, constant yapping. It was incredibly fun. So I haven't done a stream that long in a long time. I probably won't do a stream that long in a while, or for a while, but it was fun. And it was a lot of yapping. All right, Thogly, what this? Oh, shit. Is this the ascension of the dune? Wait. Clean. Clean. Do you guys have shorter Dunir and taller Dunir? I love that. You guys gotta get that guild tag going. This thing is basically mental health for the internet generation, pioneering progress for internet, gaming, and social media addiction. It's a huge thing. It's a huge thing. No, that's cool as hell. I'll definitely check his stuff out. Yeah, I got on stream and somebody was like, oh well, I think it was Hosty, but Hosty was talking about it, or I think chat in general was just talking about it, and I was like, wait, what the hell is going on? Because I usually scroll through Twitch and see what's going on before I hop on stream. And like, I just assumed he was doing another like dev interview on Pirate Stream or something, but that's cool. So, my question is, was Ashes brought up? Like, was the gearing rework brought up as like a mental health thing? I am curious about that. Because he's been talking about that for like 3 weeks, man. No? Okay. Like, a couple of days ago, he went on that rant while he was playing whatever game that was about the lack of direction and stuff because of gear changes. And I looked at that on stream and I was like, brother, just warm up the gear. Please. Please. Please, you live so comfortably just by streaming every day. Please, just warm up the gear. So simple. Provide the feedback that they actually need. That's my big thing with that entire situation. I just wish that feedback would have been provided on it in a constructive way instead of just, oh, well, I'm not playing. Let's just be a passerby? Oh, yeah. No, that's not, they have not allowed a long leg into the dune. That is an imposter. That is honestly probably a fan of the dune hold. Probably just there to witness greatness, if we're being completely honest. Chat, my gatherers, how are we doing? Oh, wait, is it 15, boys? We're up tremendous. We are truly uppy every single day. Absolutely blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And you know what that means? Wait. There's no Michael! Hey! What up, dude? You know, New World named a really shitty shield after you. I went on a rant about the name Michael because of that. That shit's like the alternate version of the Cloak of Invisibility from Harry Potter. That shit's the Cloak of Visibility. You put that shit on to make the rest of your body invisible, but you gotta like not let the cloak be seen. That's the whole thing. 15 slacker. I'm working on it. I am working on it. I'll be right back. I'm peeing, I'm filling up the water, and then we're pulling more. Because we're just sucking down water right now. Be right back. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. We're good. Confirmed he's filling his water bottle with pee. Listen, man, sometimes you gotta get crafty. Hufsay! Hello, guys. AFK get crashed. We're not getting crashed. Hufsay! Yo, thank you for the gift, UFC. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, brother. You are an absolute legend. Boys, what are we all getting up to right now? Black Blood. Quest line to get starter gear is super easy. Oh, really? Baggins played Ashes today? I know, I rated him at 9 a.m. Oh, his internet crashed? Oh no! I was wondering why he stopped stream so soon. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I rated him when I ended my stream last night. Tarbo, what time did you go to bed at? Were you here when stream got insane or no? Because we got pulled to the Twitch front page like at midnight, and yeah, the stream was absolutely nuts. Now, the stream was going crazy anyways because the launch and everything like that. There were so many people coming through. Arrowly came through with a raid when he ended his stream. So it was great. And then like out of nowhere, I actually put the stream summary in Twitch chat. Or not Twitch chat, but in Discord. But basically the Twitch front page, we sat there for the full 8-hour time. And usually with the front page, people have very bad retention in terms of like how long the people will actually stay for. Retention yesterday with the Twitch front page was even higher than it normally is, which means that people were seeing on the front page like what we were playing, clicking on it, and then coming in and staying in the channel, which is absolutely insane. It was the wildest like stream summary that I had ever seen, and it was such a fun stream. Well, there were so many new people that have been coming through and showing love and hanging out with the stream anyways since the Fresh Start servers came about. And definitely makes me think it's just gonna keep on going, and we just keep trying to grow the community more and more, and the entire Ashes scene more and more, man. But it's been great. At DustyWhy, replace me. Chat, I need one big pumper DPS for this group. Savo. Word. Pull up. Pull up. Are you already here, Savo? Watch, now that Savo's here, all of the fucking fizz gear is gonna start dropping. And Savo's gonna take it all. Kinda awesome. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's really great. And yeah, there were some other like MMO content creators that even like popped through and were like asking questions and shit about Ashes because of yesterday. It was great, and the entire 3001 peak viewers. The craziest part is the 280,000 unique viewers that came through and saw the channel. Yesterday alone, 280,000 different people saw Ashes of Creation and saw this channel through that. And like, it's insane to think about that many people being able to see it. It's really cool. I mean, I remember a couple of years ago, I streamed to fucking like 20 or fewer people, right? Oh God. I better do what he says. Wait, can I not put them back on since they're broken? I tried to comply. Almost beat New World Peak. Yeah, dude, it's amazing. It's such an amazing feeling. And obviously, like, not every day is gonna be like a Twitch front page poll, right? Like, that's not just like an everyday normal thing. But the fact that that did happen, like, they review the people that they do put on the front page and basically like pick the people that are going on the front page for each time slot. So that was kind of nuts. I had actually applied for a different time slot later in the month and got pulled for this one, or like earlier in the month actually, and got pulled for that one. So, spot's open. Let me know. Yeah, when is... I think we just stay out here, by the way. The spot's super safe. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm super grateful for everything, like, growth-wise that the community's seen, both in-game and, like, stream-wise. So many people are choosing to take a chance on Ashes and check it out. And even, like, genuinely, it's cool to see so many other, like, you know, content creators coming over, too. Like, we've had Baggins, we've had Arrowly, we've had Willy, all come through, all give Ashes a shot, and I hope that they're able to, you know, dig their toes in a little bit, and I hope that they, you know, give it a shot. Arrowly did say that, Arrowly does well, but I don't think he'll stay longer. No, Arrowly tweeted yesterday after a stream. Yeah, Arrow's back today. He said that he would be playing Ashes for a minute. He loves the combat system. He said the combat reminded him of Guild Wars 2. Yeah, he's been having a lot of fun with it, so I think Arrow will be staying, which is really nice. I mean, he always brings in a ton of people with him. Now, whether staying means like, you know, staying the entire time until launch like me, not everybody is going to be like an every single day same MMO content creator, especially something that is in like, you know, in an alpha. That's completely understandable. But the fact that people are willing to give it a shot for, you know, even an extended period, and I do think the viability for that is great right now because we have this 3-month server, and then boom, we get new servers. It's a whole new world in 3 months. So I think content-wise, there's a ton to do right now. The worst thing for Arrow, has anybody told Arrowly that it's Tuesday, Wednesday downtime? Or is he gonna show up on Tuesday? He about to show up on Tuesday. I swear to God. I love that man, but I don't think he thinks things through fully all the time. He'd just be on autopilot and be like, yo, why isn't my game working? He might be chill with that, bro's got a life. He'll probably just play other shit. Yo, end my buffering. Jesus Christ. Actually, crazy name. I love that. That is good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thankfully, we have transcoding settings here. No buffering for you, my friend. I told him to flag up when I saw him at church. Did he? Was he a man of honor? Did he take the dual ski? I bet he did. I don't know though. He might be given a time. I bet he was willing to. He needs his procs chat. If he had procs chat over here, he'd be 100% happy. Savo! How are you liking Ashes? Thinking of hopping into the third wave. I am a huge enjoyer of Ashes. So I started playing last phase. Basically towards the start of last phase. I was a few days late to the start of it, but came in the end of December on the 26th. So I put in about 800 hours in between late December and the start of these kind of like fresh, well, this fresh server here, the stress test that we're on now. And in my opinion, this is the best time for new players to hop into Ashes, just from a standpoint of like everything kind of lining up in terms of coming in a stress-free setting and knowing that you're able to get the most out of your value. So basically with your pack, that's your $100 wave 3 pack that you'd be looking at purchasing to join in. And $100 is a lot up front. So this is where kind of like everything lines up and makes it really convenient. We just started this 3-month stress test. It started yesterday and goes until August 4th. So just over 3 months. Now, with your pack, you get a 90-day period where if you're not enjoying the playtest itself and you want your money back, you can just open up a refund request on the Intrepid website, like the Ashes website, and you can get all of your money back. /invite Savo. Whoops. So, wait, how many V's? Where's Savo? It said failed to invite. Is Savo online? So, anyway, sorry. We're trying to... Then I'm going to pass you lead. I'm going to let you handle it. I got to yap. You have lead now. You invite Savo. So basically, I did 3 Vs. I did 3 Vs. I swear to goodness. VOD review it. Basically, we're in a 3-month stress test right now. And on top of stressing server capacity, we went up to 8,500 on a single server with yesterday's launch. We are also getting the data for a lot of system revamps. A full revamp to questing, which has already been in a very good spot so far this month. Well, not this month, but this server. Technically this month too, but already been in a very good spot compared to where it used to be. So that's going to be fully revamped for the start of the August 4th servers. We're in the middle of him, Jim. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. We're in the middle of time to kill changes through attribute changes. Assassin, thank you for the follow. Much love. We're in the middle of time to kill changes, economy changes. A lot of things just got removed from vendors that were usually bought from vendors in favor of making them player to player, like crafted and traded items. So gear drops just got reduced. We are constantly gathering a ton of data that's going to implement a ton of things for the future. So Mazai, thank you for the follow. Basically, we're ramping up right now for, and we'll wait for Savo to get over here before we go in, a few main focuses before August 4th. So in between now and August 4th, there's the implementation and testing of dynamic gridding, which would take our server capacity even higher than we saw at the start of this stress test. A second starting area in the anvils, which is going to be this area up here on the map, right up at the top of this left continent. So then past that, keep in mind, we launched 8,500 concurrent players through one starting zone. One. A full revamp of questing and first-time user experience systems. They did a lot with it, and it's really fucking good. Ongoing server worker and performance improvements. Transition to Unreal Engine 5.5, which brings a ton of performance and tools for them to use on the development side, and performance that we notice on our side, which is huge. The economy and stat balancing changes that I just mentioned. We're also in the middle of a huge gathering, refining, and crafting revamp as well. So everything that we are doing right now is gathering a ton of data for that. 3 of our 4 remaining races, the Pyrai, Renkai, and Nakuan. So the Nakuan are going to be your island dwarves. They're going to be from the tropics. And then the last archetype, the summoner. If you guys are wondering how classes will work in Ashes, you can do exclamation classes in the chat, and that'll give you a little bit of a graphic to help out. But you'll basically be able to take your primary archetype, which determines your abilities, and your secondary archetype, which augments those abilities, and combine those and make your total class output. So I'm a tank, so I'd always have tank abilities. I'd be able to take a secondary archetype and kind of like change up my tank abilities with some elements of those abilities. Boo, Island dwarves suck. Racial intolerance will not be accepted here, Thogly. Good gravy. Keep it to your fucking mountain, okay? Thogly is the High Thane, the leader of Dunehold. So Dunehold, in many regards and circumstances, would be regarded as a domestic terrorist organization. Here they're called role players. They are all Dunir all the time. And if you're not Dunir, you're not getting into the party. So I may show you this picture, and you may say, wow, Dusty, that's so cool. Look at all the Dunir. That's awesome roleplay. You know what's crazy? This person has long legs. This person was not invited to their picture. They hate this person. There are a million different scenarios where this picture could be a terribly whoa and like, you know, just a terrible thing. But here we celebrate it. And we're like, oh my God, look at them. They're so cute. Because they're little. Because they have short legs. We let them get away with this. In Vera, our fucking Vera. So anyways, Dunehold is a domestic terrorist organization that if you're a Dunir, you can join. No Dunir, no entrance, though. I'll continue to spread the true word. The people will know. I also think there'll be a TwitchCon, so they do like all people IRL. But if you're not Dunir in game, you're not getting into the party with them at least. We'll take you. And if you're going to TwitchCon, you can also hang out with all of us. Thogly might bring helms. I found their location from this pic. Did I just dox them? Oh no. Oh fuck, I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I've changed so much as a streamer. I'm out here just doxing people because I don't agree with their ideas. What the fuck? How far I've fallen. Oh my God. I'm gonna be starting streaming talking about the socio-political economic state of Vera soon. I'm not even gonna be playing the game. I'm just gonna be like, can you fucking believe the interaction between these two nodes? And we'll all just fucking rage bait with all of our takes. Guys, it's all going down the shitter. Snorse coins coming soon. It's all gone. We're going full crypto. Thogly's actually like 7 feet IRL. Oh no, he is a representative of Dunehold full time. Yeah, he's the short motherfucker. I think I'm over a foot taller than he is. The political Vera channel. Okay, I will give you guys like a portion of stream, maybe like once a week, where we'll do politics, but it's only Veran politics. Like, we can come in and we can all have our takes about everything, and we'll do like a political debate, but about Veran politics. Like, who's running their node like shit? What's going like on where? Like, whose mayor is fucking whose vassal? Like, all of that. We can air it out here once a week. We'll do like a salt mines once for 30 minutes a week. To discuss the political beliefs of the political Veran figures. Wait till religion's added. Oh my God. And then the family structure. You can ruin an entire family name just by one bad action. Like, holy shit. This is gonna go deep. Can't wait to be a double agent and play all the parties. You can't lose if you set everybody else up for failure. Buffer, and I like the way you think. I love the way you think. Oh, so you were saying as well, you think you'll jump it on the payday if it's not sold out. The good news is they are not limiting pack sales or anything like that. If you haven't made your account, you can do exclamation ashes if you want to make your account and support the stream. That is a referral code where 15% of all of your purchases will come back to me as in-game currency. Not like the gold, silver, copper that I carry in my bag, but there will eventually be an in-game store that you'll be able to get transmogs from. So those transmogs will give no power curve, no power gain, no progression, no convenience, no anything. Simply just visuals. So that'll be the structure of the written game store. There'll never be any pay to win. Nothing like that in Ashes. What are you farming for here? So, right now we are level 15. The current level cap is 25. Is the scary inside Rowan area too much? I feel like Rowan area is probably hard conned, and I think the north server worker was borked. Although, what other name mobs are there? We are basically in an area, this is the Citadel of the Steel Bloom, so it's like a very large point of interest or a very small dungeon, depending on how you're looking at it. But there are a lot of elite mobs here that you can do with a group, and they give very solid experience. So we're doing a little bit of like XP grinding, but we're also trying to kill these guys for some name mobs. Not some name mobs, but some name drops. These are 18s. Do we have everybody high enough to kill these? Yeah, we can do these. We just have to be very careful with these pulls. Oh no. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get the fuck out of there. Do not go in there. You guys just got fucking baited. Oh no. Oh shit. We all crashed. You fucking baited us. Oh no. It was a server worker transition. I'm stressing in this stress test. I made it out the hood. Yeah, get off of that server worker. Just run off of that server worker. Get the fuck out of the north side of Steel Bloom. Get the fuck out of there. Is Steel Bloom full? You can't get to half a Steel Bloom right now. So, I want out. Let me out, 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 let me out. Please. Okay, sorry about that. So half of Steel Bloom is not really working right now. The server workers have been a little borked. So we're praying for the best. I don't know which areas are accessible, which areas are not accessible, but right now we're good. We have been sitting outside here for a length of time, farming these named mobs. Not named mobs, these elites. So Bufferin was asking what we're farming here. Since these are elites, these are going to be a very good way to get XP pumping for the entire group. And since they're like Steel Bloom mobs, they also have a very deep loot table where they could potentially drop pieces of gear. So all of those kind of like, you know, things being in place together, and the fact that we've got a nice safe spot to farm where we shouldn't be getting too griefed. Merc, Nin, kick Merc from the group and re-invite Merc. I think Merc's bugged. We basically are just posting up where we can. Oh my fucking god, a raven just almost took my life. We're posting up wherever we can and just trying to take like the consistent farm, that constant trickle of experience, and then any drops that we find along the way from these mobs may actually have some validity as we get closer to level 20 and beyond. So we're kind of like prepping for that transitionary phase. We don't want to all in on like level 10 items, because those level 10 items will just get completely outclassed by level 20 items. So we're kind of like trying to plan ahead and doing a little bit of a mix of that XP grind with that gearing. Reparty? Yeah, everyone just drop group. And then just regroup. That'll be easiest. Yeah, so I'd personally avoid Steel Bloom right now. I don't necessarily know how the side doors are, because they're gonna be like the side entries at every kind of like, I don't know, vertex, would it be, where the points meet of the stars. So you can go in any of these. I would not go up to this north server worker. I think it's server workers 17 and 31, is it? Or is it either way? There are two server workers that are like dedicated to this area, and it seems like the south server worker 13. Oh, okay, is it 13 and 31? That makes sense. So I think 13 is the one to the north, or is 13 the one that we're on? Because I want to say we're on 31 down here, and this one's been stable. But as you saw, the second that 13 north, 1738. Anyways, the one to the north is borked. This one's fucked. Wherever we are now, this is okay. So I don't know where this boundary ends. Based on my personal experience, I'd say roughly those fucking stairs. I'm just gonna wager a gander. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Bloons, hi. We suspect that the server worker performance issues are due to some GUIDs not cleaning up properly. Disgusting. In tomorrow's update, there will be a new profile for the servers to try and identify which GUIDs are the culprit. Hate when I have to hunt down which GUIDs are fucking up.
What's a GUID?
Also, anyone know where are the quests to get those coins? They should be in, I want to say, Second Sword Outpost gets you some good some good pieces of gear. And then I want to say the actual like coins start in Lionhold, right? On East Side where I was farming, it was right down the middle of Bloom. They're squiggly server workers. Where's Merc? Savo's up there. Where's Merc at? Globally unique identifier. Okay, so what does that do? Explain like I'm 5. Is that essentially just another name for like what's dedicated to an area? Boop, boop, boop. He's speaking so fancy right now, and I don't know the fancy talk. I play the video games, I don't make the video games. But essentially it sounds like server workers are borked. We're gonna figure out which server workers are fucking up for you. If I had to wager again, or excuse me. Okay, Merc's back in. So that's an overall W. But basically a really long name tag. Okay. An identifier uniquely identifies an object, and that on a global level. Interesting. I have no idea how that would correlate to not making servers I'm talking baby now because my brain's devolving. Servers run smooth, but I trust. I hope the fix works. This is why I always say, like, if I was ever in San Diego and just got to like chill for a sec and like attend team meetings, I wouldn't even say anything. I'd just be like sitting there with like my hands crossed, like, okay, this is dope. Yo, what up, Minskis? This game looks ass. Listen, man, if you want to hop in for the playtest, we just started a 3-month stress test. It is a play to enter playtest, but that payment comes with a 90-day refund period where if you're unhappy with the playtest and you want your money back, you can just get it back. It's 90 days, no hours limit. So during that time, you can play this entire 3-month playtest, and then on August 4th, we'll have new servers opening up where we'll have a bunch of changes implemented that we're getting the data for now. So August 4th is going to be a much better experience than now, and we're doing the road work now to make that possible. So past that, everything that we do directly impacts the future of Ashes. By the time it launches, all of the feedback, all of the work that the playtesters have done is going to directly shape what people interact with. That Dick Island you were at, what level is that good for? Cockrock Island originally spawned with level 12 mobs, but those level 12 mobs, as the node leveled, went up to level 20 mobs. And somebody was over at the Cock earlier, and they said that it was like primarily huntables. So yeah. It wouldn't be good for lower levels. Are you guys looking for a spot to farm? If you're looking for XP, Ursine Caves over here, depending on if this server worker's fucked, could be a good option. And then another smaller one where you guys could get some good mobs is if you go to this island, this like lake in Jova, and then middle left of it, this island has a freehold on it. And then the island adjacent has flayers and minotaurs. Trying to find somewhere to go level 5 to 8. Oh, level 5 to 8? Second Sword Outpost, personally. I would say pick up the quests here too. Go to Second Sword Outpost, grab any of the quests that you can get in this area, do those quests, and then level through those, and you'll get some gear for those rewards as well. Hoofsy, wait. Hoofsy. Don't trip. Get back here. I refuse to let that mob die, like reset. He had to die. Interpreter doesn't want me to buy the game. It keeps telling me to verify my email first, but I'm not getting any emails from them to verify it. Spam folder? Will we have to pay to enter again on the 4th of August if we go into this playtest? No, the only time you'll have to pay to enter is purchasing your pack initially. And that is the only like lump sum that you'll ever have to pay when you play Ashes. So basically what you're paying for is the playtesting access for the remainder of development. We have this 3-month stress test, and then on August 4th, we start our phase 3. Servers right now are Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime, and Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. So on August 4th, we go up to 24/7 accessibility as close as possible, and we have new servers that come in with a ton of changes. The reason that I say no lump sum is because it's going to be a consistent $15 a month sub once the game does go live, and with that sub, your first month is included in that pack purchase. You also get $15, in the in-game store that I mentioned earlier. That's transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no anything like that. So very good value in there. $30 in kickbacks on your $100 pack purchase. 90-day period where you can get a full refund, and you don't have to pay the sub of the game until the 2nd month of the game. Your first $15 of that covered, of course, through that pack purchase. So again, that'll be a $15 a month sub once that sub time has gone off, and you won't have to pay for box costs, DLC costs, anything like that with Ashes. It'll just be that monthly sub to access the game, and then you'll have the in-game store. But check nothing there too. Interesting. Maybe post in the Discord. They have I think they have a help channel in the Discord. Maybe post there and be like, hey, I'm trying to verify my email and cannot. It's discord.gg/ashes of creation. I don't know why I always say asses of creation. Either way, discord.gg/ashes of creation is the Discord. It's a /ash. That's what's weird. That's what's getting me, chat. Hop in there. Definitely drop it in there if you're still not able to get it. Asses of Creation. That could be the next spin-off, honestly. One of the DLCs. It would be included in the monthly sub, though. That'd be a crazy update. What if we sit up here? Sit up where? Is there a spot that's open? And, like, not crashing? Yo, Meta, welcome back, brother. How you feeling? We already have Ashes APOC. We don't have Ashes APOC. We want Ashes APOCs on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Yeah, I mean, there's this group that's here right now. Let me see how this server worker feels over here. Because we may be able to stay on the edge. Or we could check bears. Try to come up to me here. Up to this corner. Savo found a spot. Savo, you see where I'm at? I got the bears with a named mob here. I think this would be good. Asses fascination. Wait. No, there's no way you're saying an asses fascination is a Freudian slip. Who the fuck doesn't love asses? Like, the worst question of all time is like ass or tits because it's a yes or no answer. Are you guys all crashing? I'm crashing here. No, we're not going up here. We're not going up here. Don't go up there. You're on dead server. Crash trying to get to you. Alright, let's hope I can get out in time. Thanks to my movement tech, all things are possible. Come on, Sandaled One. Snap me out of this. Snap me out of this, buddy! Oh, that would have been such a good spot, too. I baited everyone. We went too far north. Please. I just want to see my stam regen. Oh, it's not looking the best. It's not looking the best. If I sit here, Does that improve or reduce the chances of me crashing? I just created another account using a Gmail instead of Hotmail and it worked. Maybe Hotmail just discriminates against alpha playtests. Sounds like a class action. I'm defending you. I'm defending you. I was trying to say that the playtest was good. I was trying to vouch. Fuck me for trying.
Don't actually fuck me, chat.
It's not allowed. Where am I when I spawn? Hey, friends. Hello. It better be good or I will sue you and take over your channel. Wait, why my channel? I don't make a lot of money. Sue like Ashes of Creation and take over their channel. Yeah, their channel makes way more money. They had like fucking 5,000 viewers the other day. Server workers are dealing with memory leak issues. They're gonna constantly get worse, which could be on death traps. Don't want to get trapped in one. Yeah, we're not going back to the north side of Steel Bloom for the rest of the stream. That area is off limits. Hello, Miss Goon. You look very, I don't know, conniving. Don't look at me like that. Take over your channel and do only hot tubs. Wait. But if you do the hot tub streams, how are you guys going to get the Dusty Natural Hot Springs stream when I go to Iceland? I was watching anime, but that's not what my character looks like. What do you mean that's not what your character looks like? Krem, are you supposed to be a Spock? Like, are you supposed to be Spock? Is that? We're gonna start farming. My chat's broken? It's okay. Zombler! Thank you for the 5 gifties, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're an absolute legend. I sent you a pic. Oh, it better be a boobies. Oh, it's of your character. Oh, you have green hair. Oh, okay. She's supposed to look spooky. Solus? Wait. Holy shit. Yeah. No, that's like 1-to-1. What the fuck? Huh. That is not even my race. What do you mean that's not your race? Like, are you showing up as a different race on stream? What do you mean? Oh my god, wait. Whose luscious locks are these? Nin's so short. Those mutton chops? Oh yeah, those are choppy. All right, has everybody made it? My game can't find the server. Have you considered searching for it? Mayhaps. Wait, Krem, what race are you? These are slightly less broken than mine. Big uppies, we love those. 69.9 attack power, chat. 69.9, the big 69.9. So, who else has a fucked up looking character? Victor's geared as shit. I'm Kalar. Wait, what? Kalar is the human. I mean, did you make a human with really pointy ears? I crashed deep in Steel Bloom. Oh no. Oh no. How deep? Yeah, it's I got out before the crash. Fuck. Dude, that's rough. Surely you're not just like perma stuck, right? Surely. Don't call me, Shirley. I'm now female shaved Spock. One hell of Oblivion remaster. By the way, the character creator is atrocious, like in the original. Well, isn't that a good thing? Isn't the character creator like the best part? I thought that was like half of what people were hyped up about. Or is that a good thing? Is that an L in disguise? Restarting PC to see if it helps. Oh no, he's going deep. He's on a deeper level with it tonight, chat. Making incredibly ugly characters, but making anything that looks somewhat decent is hard. Well, what if you're meant to be ugly? What if that's a lesson in life? What if it's all about what's on the inside that matters, Tarvo? And you're looking at too much, you know, too much of the outside. Too much of the superficial beauty. Look deeper inside, Tarv. I'm glad that at least this area is working well. But it's just that north server worker is full cooked, man. I don't even want to like step into Steel Bloom. I'm so scared. We're fine. As long as we stay here, I think we're good. I don't know why the spawns outside are a little bit slow right now. But at least we have something good going. That's the benefit. And I think, I want to say people got like over a level here, right? Just on average, where are we at right now? 14. Oh, is Merc cooked as well? That's not good. Oh no, Merc's here. I couldn't target Merc for some reason. Oblivion has a lot of inner beauty. Tarvo, did you play Oblivion before the remaster? I was never, I say this a lot, but I'm not like a big solo player. Or like a big solo gamer. I just like community stuff too much. Like I enjoy hanging out with the chat, shooting the shit. I played it in like 2007. Okay. So it's got that like nostalgia factor for you. There are a lot of people who legitimately say it's like one of their favorite titles all time. So, I mean, I'm not here to question that shit. That game is so well beloved. Super toilet. Sava, who is this super toilet? What is going on? One of my first major games I played not on gameplay. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, so you're probably immersed as fuck. He was a New World player. Oh lord. Oh lord, the New World gamers coming through? I feel like there are more and more New World players coming through daily. It's kind of like, I don't know, just the final escape shuttle out of Eternum. But I'm happy to see streamers doing it. How is Baggins liking it, by the way? Before his internet crashed, how long was he able to stream for? Cause he was just getting started, I feel like, when I sent the raid. But the New World Takeover? I think I'm cooked for now. No. Ain't no way. Need an 11 Bard. We might, because Slacker just got cooked by the almighty server worker god. That's a little rough. Yeah, we may need one. Message me in game. Yesterday was unusual number of crashes bug. Why'd you crash a few times? Yeah, I'm hoping he doesn't get cooked for too long. It's still, I mean, this is probably just a UX bug, but it still does like show him on the map. I don't know if he's like teleportable, but every time I try to log back in, I got server connection timed out. It's just that whole server worker's dead then. This server worker is literally just dead in the water. It's sitting there like not able to do anything. Oh no. If you're in the north, you're cooked. Yep. Craziest thing is it gives you time to run back out. But even northeast of Steel Bloom, yeah, that whole worker boundary is gonna be fucked right now. A server worker spinning in its gaming chair. I love that. It's creeping to us in the south. Do you think? Are you lagging? Tell you all about every window is empty when I send a message. They're going to be pushing fixes tomorrow. Like tomorrow morning we'll get a bug fix. Wait, did someone say tank changes tomorrow, by the way? Who had that message? Saw a lot of server worker crashing out earlier, so I left the most obscure corner to chop wood. That's so smart. I mean, honestly, that was my strategy for like when the servers went live. It was get my mount and get the fuck out, and then Carla got error 33'd, so I had to give her my mount so she could get the fuck out. And I don't have a mount because she didn't get to go back for it yet, but probably walk on like an hour or so. Yeah, I'm hoping that the entire like north server worker isn't just fucked. Why are there Kalar guards red named? It made me auto target them. Oh no. But sorry. I would flag up for PvP and then unflag perhaps. Maybe it's just like one of those bugs there. Yo, Stadora, what up? Mr. When you showed where the low level quests were located for gear, can we leave for another show? In terms of the low level quests that you can access, that's going to be, I think it's going to be Second Sword Outpost for a few of them. But there are also some coming out of Lionhold that will give you tokens. Those are going to be surplus tokens, and you could exchange those at vendors for basically low level base gear. Want a Rubidium Longsword 20 item, then someone picked it up during DC and won't say who. No fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Which spot are you in? Is it that same one that you sent before? In Carf? Yeah, that spot that you sent me. That sucks. Great safe XP and drops. Why don't we just go over and take it? Everyone has to be level 13 plus for it. Interesting. What are the mobs there? 20s? Oh, that makes sense. Where are you at? We're in South Steel Bloom. Do not go to North Steel Bloom. Our group was moving to Carf already. Yeah, I mean, if we're able to spread out into different loot table areas and kind of like pull as much gear as possible, that's the biggest thing. Nin's almost level 13. Word. I think we have a bard that's coming through that might be a little lower level, but Sin, what level were you at? The XP here has been good though. I mean, this has been like a very safe spot. aside from when people try to train on us, but what's going on here? I mean, if you guys want to split it, that's fine, but you guys are gonna literally lose out on more XP than we would. It's, yeah, it's unfortunately just gonna result in neither of us getting enough XP for it to be worth it, and I'm unfortunately not moving, lads. I hate to spread that along, but... Well, fine and dandy, but your own choice. As soon as tag's acquired, it's pretty much it. What if we make a raid of 4 or 5 groups once we're high enough level and just take the top floor carve concurrently so we all get the XP and loot non-stop in a true gamba? I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea at all. It would probably be the easiest way to take over an entire area. Like, we could make a raid right now and just come over to, like, Steel Bloom and hold it down, but I feel like the best time for that would be when people are, like, very near to 20. You know what I mean? Because once you're 20, you can actually equip the shit. But I mean, even getting close to 20 is a big thing. Careful. Train coming through. Always be aware. Hello. My mobs. My mob's Mr. Beetle the Bard. I feel like that's such an appropriate... Is that us? Is that you? You're a Beetle. Oh, I thought you were with the other group. Okay, well, you join us then. Beetle the Bard is such a banger name, by the way. Did they die? I mean, we can just contest. Just sit literally in here. If your abilities aren't working, you have to relog. Oi. Everything's just a little borked right now. I'll help while we wait for a respawn. Oh, cool. We got a respawn here. I hope that it's not spreading to this side of the server worker as well. We do also have... I might have an idea, Savo. I might have a very good idea for us. I wouldn't go too far in there, guys. Oh wait, I invited you, Beetle. Invite party. Failed to send invite to Beetle. You crash? Yo, Crex, what up, go? It's going, dog. The going is going. I ended up pulling a light 20-hour stream last night, just fucking around. It was an insane stream, so now just trying to get on a bit of the XP grind. I slept enough last night to get back to it, so we're just kind of chilling. We've seen a couple of drops today. Nothing too insane. We got some like blue bellberry serves, so like some nice caster shit, but who cares about caster gear? Am I fucking right, dog? So hoping we see some actual gear that matters and makes a difference in the world soon. How's your grind been, dude? Right now, this entire Steel Bloom farm is fucked. Everything in Steel Bloom, as soon as you go to like, you see these guys, they're dead. Healbot's dead, Xeroc's dead. They're probably just crashed and sitting there right now. So basically the entire north server worker, as soon as you transition up there, even like northeast of Steel Bloom right now, it's fucking ugly. Why don't we just come in and go to this side? Or is this also the fucked up server worker? Seems fine to me, right? Seems fine to me. Yo, look at everybody just crashing on those stairs. Look at everybody crashing on those fucking stairs. Oh my god, chat. Glorious Adventurers will be performing a restart and profile of server worker 27 momentarily. If you're in this area during the restart, you'll be able to log back in after 2 to 3 minutes. To identify if you're on the server worker, you may press page up and it will show you. Thank you for your patience. Quack for us, Sandaled One. Server worker coming down. I'm coming down. It's getting hairy. All right, we're fine. I think everybody just, holy shit. Everybody just came flooding out of there. Okay, so anyways. Steel Bloom and the popular places are always really bad. Yeah, I have a little trick up my asshole that I think I might break out soon. There is another little grind area that I'm kind of thinking about. As we restart, we should push in and steal a spot. Honestly, I'm not confident that the restart's gonna help it, considering it's just constantly stressed and everyone's gonna be fighting over for the spots anyways. Carlo, look out. If you didn't crash. Low key. Grave Peak. I'm thinking about Grave Peak. Because Grave Peak has level 20 versions of these mobs. Now my server worker is being reset, which means Steven's trying to grief my leveling. Why are you on server worker 27? Aren't you like in your 20s? Where the fuck are you farming? Yo, Nugem, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You crashed. You had 80 silver on you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, a drop. Mana regen. Nothing too crazy, but no more running out of mana. Whee! Okay, we're fine. We're on 27? Wait, we? Like right now? Like he, she, me, we, you guys? Like us? We? We're so close. She'll lose her, well, she had her glint, I think she means. So she'll lose her glint because she died. GM cries out loud. Yeah, they always have some GMs kicking around. Any, oh. Oh shit, I got caught in the server worker reset. Oh, fuck. Oh, we got caught, chat. Oh, we didn't get to evacuate in time. What if I log back in right now? What if I just go in right now? What if you just let me in? What about? What about? Wait, did we just lose the earring? Oh no. I'm so mad I respawned a Carfin.
You cleanse,
No.
you grab,
Oh, wait.
you yeet,
Carla,
you yacht,
nobody
yacht,
can.
and you mail.
Everything's gone. They just restarted that server worker. Everything is gone. I was able to get out of Steel Bloom proper from that. Well, that's good at least. Yeah, the server worker's getting reset right now. No! You have time to work your way over. Maybe Slacker can grab it, but I think that server worker's just down. I think you can't go there. I lost a lot of glint that dropped. That's okay. Lost legendary mana regen. How are we gonna survive without all of that mana regen? I had almost 90 glint and now I have 2 blue. Oh, that's sad. It's okay. It's okay. We'll make more. All of Steel Bloom went down. That's sad. All right, one more try. I'll be right back. We're smoking. Oh shit, wait, the loot. Get the fucking loot. Hey. All right, so I guess that login worked. That wasn't a long reset at all. That was legitimately the perfect time for a bull. Everything gone? No! How do you wake up dead? I would assume you wouldn't wake up at this point. Is this another 2 of D's nuts? Where are we going with this Sombler? Where the fuck are you leaning? You don't. Crix, what level's your group sitting at? You guys are in your 20s, right? Please let me in. I just want to hit mobs. I just want to hit some mobs. I just want to get a little bit of loot. I just want to get a snores for my time. 22? Ooh. Ooh. How much y'all slept? Have you slept? Tell me you've slept. Six hours? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's honestly a little more than I got. we had some complications on our end. I want to do some questing tech stuff. Like, questing seems like it could actually be very legit to start out, so. Not much quest tag, early game is a ton. Yeah, I feel like that was the biggest thing that we kind of like got fucked on though, honestly, that early to mid game, like that start at level 8. Oh, it's so good. Speed is 6-7. Yeah, getting up to that point and being able to transition immediately to like a 12 area and not get caught in any kind of like that, I don't know, that riffraff at the start, you know what I'm saying? That could definitely be good Tekkington, especially as they continue to revamp. Seems real nice. Did you guys do any of the stuff that got you like actual gear rewards? Then someone said they got to like 16 or 18 through quests. They were at like level 16 in their group through questing when like Crix and Seats group was also right around that level. Yo, why are there like multiple groups in this spot now? This is just turning into a fucking grief fest. Like someone's just gonna end up mob training through this. Quicker get out of starting zone, smoother it gets. Yeah, absolutely. We also ran into a slight issue where I may or may not have pulled our group off of the leveling spot that we were at. We had Cock Rock when it was level 12 minnows, and I kind of pulled us off of it a little early. And we had it made there and we could have stayed and got a lot more XP, but quest XP you get for so much XP. No, I mean, people were literally in chat, like, full quest grinding because they buffed all quest XP from by like 30%. But yeah, it's interesting. But they're keeping track of all of the quests that they're doing as well, so they're gonna pass all that along. They said that there have still been some quests that are fucky and like not even worth completing really, but they have said that the rewards for certain ones are absolutely juiced. Yo, Lock. Thank you, hydrate, brother. Once you get past 16, a lot of doors open, a lot of groups. Not a lot of groups there. Yeah. I think that's a big part of it. Is all of Steel Bloom functioning now? Because if it is, then these areas up top are going to be massive. I'm coming back out before we crash again. I don't wanna fucking chance it. Like, I'm not chancing fate. If we can get this out here, then I feel like we just take this out here. Yo, Hank. Hope you're having a great night, dude. Invite Slacker? Wait, where's Slacker? Oh, Slacker. Who did we lose? Where's Corla? Okay. Where is everyone at? We need to get Corla back on, and then I think we're gonna go. What's the glint damage? Ah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We move on. What's this? I feel like there are enough mobs out here for us to just kind of like chill. This seems absolutely fine to me. Although, I feel like if we go to Great Peak, we might be up tremendous. I feel as though that might be the play. Or are they leaving? They might just be dipping. There are so many people trying to force their way back into Steel Bloom right now. It's gonna be a little rough. But if we get all out here, we're good. Aren't Great Ones 18? 20. So, I don't know what our lowest level is, but as long as everyone is like level 14 plus, we'd be good. I feel like we should. We just gotta get Carla back on and then we can go over. And that could be a good move, if I'm being completely honest. We would just need to get like a nice safe spot to ourselves. I do know it though. Just get me to 13 and then I'm out. Are you going to bed once you're 13? Like you're out? 15%? Oh, word. Oh, then you're out of Diddy range. Oh. I mean, 13 is still well within Diddy range. Well within it. You're not out of the woods yet. That range is expanding. That's like Steph Curry, like, shot range. There is simply no, like, out of that range. You're simply just getting into the range. Boop. Wait. Dude, what's even like? I haven't heard anything about Diddy in a minute. I haven't heard shit about Diddy in a minute. Is he just like awaiting trial or something? What's going on there? What town has functional storage for all the granite and stuff I'm mining? Any in the Riverlands at this point. Mira, NA, Winstead. I mean, Halcyon will even have, because it's an encampment, that's C2, that'll have the storage. Yeah, you should have storages everywhere. I don't know what the node planning is in terms of like, this will go here. But if you go to one of the ones that are tier 3, you should have novice like crafting stations set up too. So there are empty plots, but then there will be the novice crafting stations. So there will be like a stone cutting table and shit like that, where you can actually start processing your stuff as well. Docks by Lionhold. What about the docks by Lionhold? Oh, for like storage? Oh, that's also true. That's not a bad comm at all. That's very easy storage for players early on. I wonder if people utilize that. Because those didn't need any server progression to hit, right? Lionel, that storage? Oh. Word. I personally, I can't think of anything I would need to store in Lionhold. Because you don't even get XP from those crafting tables, right? Like those don't generate XP. Still need a board. I play Freebird strictly. Slacker got back in. We're waiting. I think Corla is going to get back in, but valuable mats get stored in Lionhold. Because Lionhold can't get sieged. You know what, GP? That's kind of tech. That's kind of tech, GP. These are the things I don't think of. I'm not an infrastructure guy. There are thinkers and there are doers. I'm much more of a doer, right? Like, I hit the mobs, I hit the people. You come up with cool system stuff. You're like, yo, Dusty, this is beneficial. And I'm like, oh shit, that does make sense. And then I do it. I need the thinkers and the ideators around me, and that's how you get the full circle. That's where the complementary gameplay loop comes in, chat. And that's where businesses are built. Ow, stop fucking hitting me so hard. Last time I went there, it wouldn't let me put my stuff into storage like raw materials. Needs testing. Understood. We'll figure it out. It's just lag. Okay, so it does actually work. Where's Carlito? We need our Corla. Yoink, by the way. Just in case you're wondering. Hey. What the hell? I need that mob back. I need you to come. Yeet. Sorry, my bad. I tripped. I think it just like pulled the corpse. No, no. No, no, no. These are my mobs. I cannot allow you to have them. There are many mobs like them, but these mobs are my mobs. Unironically, I do want to try that Great Peak farm. I have a couple spots in mind. Because we went over a couple previously. So Shock also knows the spots. I'll store my legendary poop there. You store your legendary poop in Lionhold? Lionhold about to be smelling like San Diego in no time if you keep that up. I got a recipe for a bronze sword. I mean, that's probably gonna be honestly not the worst right now, but 10%? Oh, you're cruising. Hi, Kaiser. I'm gonna just steal this from you, sir. Oh, he's going right by it anyways. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love when everything just works out. Hey, I wanted that back here. What the hell? Ooh, another one. I'll take this one too, please. I have room. And this one, please. Thank you. These mobs are my mobs. I demand them. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, he always has to grapple up. I gotta make his grapple first. I gotta let him grab the mobs. I mean, we're gonna guarantee at least this mob, and we still might win that mob because attacks. Who knows? But they probably have it, unless I do this. Oh, shit. What about this? Okay, nope, you have that one. I think you win that one, good sirs. My grapple decided that that's not mine today. All you. Ain't shit I can do about that. Mira just crashed? Oh no. Oh no. All of Mira? Alright. I think we know what to do. Genuinely. I think it might be the Great Peak. Hey. See, his grapple's down. Now we win. What? Nah, this is a fucking scam. I mean, cheated and lied to. I was in between Mira and Carve, and I can't get back in. Oh god. Are they gonna have to like reset that as well? I'm hoping it doesn't fuck you too much. Good day, sirs. Pleasure to see you. Welcome to Steel Bloom. That is their mob. Tragic. Excuse me. The race is on. Mine. No, I missed. Okay, nice. Can't get in either. You can't get in either? Wait. Why can't you get in? You should be in a safe spot. I'm sorry, love. That's not fun. We may go check out a slightly different farm with very similar mobs. I was oh no, and Miraleth just crashed. Oh shit. Have you ever grappled a grappling rogue? Like snatch someone out of something? No, I don't think grapple works that well yet. I'm back just now. Okay, Corla, try to log in now. What's happening out here? They all just flagged? Okay. Well then just keep taking the mobs. They flagged because they can't win the tags. That's fine. They can flag all they want. Just make sure you don't have your auto flag settings on. They literally lost like all of the comp for the mobs. And we're just flagging one by one. Okay, that's less than ideal. That's not gonna help. Yeah, drag them in so they all crash. One person at a time, just flag and run around to distract them. Because we're still winning the mobs while they run around flagged. There's so much XP debt. How much do you have? Wait, what do you mean? Have you got any good drops? I mean, we've seen a couple, but 10.7%. 10% XP debt? I don't think you died that many times. I don't believe so anyways. Not that I saw. Because 10%'s like, I only died twice. Yeah, that doesn't seem correct. Unless like you disconnected and then died again and then despawned again. Very weird. Very weird. I mean, I guess we start farming it off now? Perchance? But yeah, so Foop, in terms of what I've seen drop, we saw the Alien Chainmail Helm, so that's kind of meh. We did get a Sanctus Sword off rip, so that was a really hot start. Someone else in the group found this. Someone else in the street found this. We did find these in group as well, but drops have been quite limited so far at this point in progression. So we're hoping that as we get into more like name mob loops and stuff like that, that we're able to kind of get some more consistent drops flowing. We're excited to see how the actual like econ change with fewer drops from names, but they end up having like a chance to drop higher rarities. Maybe that's a cool change, but yeah, items are definitely on the scarce side right now. That's for sure. That is for sure. I have one item. Yeah, not many people have a lot of things. They pulled the mobs too far, now their mobs are resetting. Am I tripping? Or do you think like leash ranges would be known at that point in time? Like flag up all you want, but if you're losing every single PvE mob, you've just gotta go elsewhere, Tom. I don't know. Come over here, please. I love Slam. Our little tank combo is so satisfying. So I do believe that was fed as well, because this is streeting them. This group is core fed. Yeah, I mean, maybe too much PvP. Come back so they don't accidentally pull mobs through us. Would hate to see that happen if we're standing in an inopportune spot. So just come back to where they're at. Watch out for the fire, please. Seems a little... Let's see them deal with it though. Because we didn't take all their threat on everything. Ours is under control. I'm fine with this. They have a lot more mobs than we do. Watch that fireball, booty. I got you guys. I will throw it on stuff. We're good. Just kill everything, keep everybody alive. They're probably gonna be dead when we go back. Savo, what's on you? Where is this? Did I just get okie doked by a mob? What the fuck's hitting Savo? So, this is what I'm saying. Like, is it worth doing this so neither group gets XP? You want a short bow or longbow? Me, right now, I'm running spellbook. We got a bronze energy spellbook. Well, I say we, but that was I believe that was a Shockham's acquisition. So that was a drop that we did grab, was funneled over to me, so I had something to hold threat with, which was great, but there's fire. Yeah. He was getting ticked down. I just didn't know there was a mob that was chasing him. Long term, I'll be running longbow though. For PvP purposes, it's really safe. It gives you the longest range possible on any weapon right now. It also gives you the wound accessibility. It's really strong in my opinion. On top of that, you've got a very high fizz power scaling on it, and you don't really diversify too much into other things past that. So it's a nice little just jump up in terms of fizz power if you can get one of those super slow, super chunky weapons. 4% to 13, huge. Then we scoot to grave. Yeah, we'll just pop up there. Keep in mind, this is Fed's like leadership core that we're just pushing off of these mobs right now. Like, it's literally their core group. I don't know if it's all of them, but it's a few of them. I enjoy Ash as a creation. It's a good thing that the C in that could stand for cats. Yo, checks crop. I mean, they all flagged up. And you want to know what the craziest counter to everybody flagging up is? Ignoring them and taking the mobs that they're flagging up over while they flag up and wait for you to hit them. I just kept pulling mobs. I don't know. That's a pretty simple thing. One objective at a time, brothers. So, yeah, I mean, we're leaving here anyways to go up to Great Peak in a minute. So feel free to hop in at that point. But, yeah, I wasn't really planning on giving it up here. I crashed 2 of them. Wait, did you bring them up into the bad server worker? No way. Actually fucking DDoSing people mid-fight is insane. Is that technically tech? I feel like that's emergent gameplay. People flagged up chasing after you, bring them into a dead server worker and nuke it all. It's like calling in a... Oh! Oh, really? What have we here? I lost. Who won those? Merc, wait, what? You don't need those. Those are fizz power. Dagger Cleric. Wait, no, those are fizz power. Yeah. Get spell daggers, you goober. Dagger Cleric's lit if you got the right type of shit. Give those to one of the DPS. I don't know if Savo wants them or not, but Shock may get value from them too. I thought there's no, you're good, you're good. I have done the same thing many times. One of the times when I was doing one of my leveling loops. No, it was on my rogue actually. Somebody gave me a bow to use for my rogue, and I was just like, oh shit, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. And the bow was a spell bow. So that was a little interesting. Dusty, Leon, what up? What can I do you for? Keep my grace sword going. Word. Oh shit. Leon with the big VIP redeeming tin. Hold on, I got you. All with the formal name. Boom. I did it during combat just for you, Leon. I appreciate you.
Wear it with pride.
I gotta see how many of those I have remaining. I don't quite know at the moment, but... How many left? I don't fucking know. I gotta do some research. Are you guys fucking chanting? Is this a cult? Are you, wait, yo, the VIPs that come to TwitchCon, you guys should make up shirts. Like matching shirts, it's like official DustyWhy VIP. That'd be fucking insane. I would love that. It's pretty smooth. Dusty, you gotta stand still if you want daggers. Oh yes, that is true. That is true. Slacker, thank you for the hydrate. Shock, do you want to come over? I think if Corla is chilling for the night and de-stressing, do you want to come over here and hop in for a little bit more farm? Because we can just hit this if this is nice and smooth and chill. Like, we found a couple pieces of gear. That's going to be an upgrade. Oh, wait. I'll grab these daggers because that is going to be a good piece. Oh, not yet. I was walking to Great Peak. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. We're on our way to Great Peak then. I don't know if you were chilling for the night. Sorry, we're on our way then. I just got a group of Staker. Okay, nope. Everything works out. We go Great Peak and check that out. I did not know that Carla was on the way. That changes everything. I thought Carla was chilling for the night. I will get Carla back into the group immediately and we go Great Peak. You keep hoofing it with my gosh darn mouth. I hope it's treated you well. Carla, have you been feeding them out and making sure it gets proper hydration? It's a very important thing. All right. We roll out? No. Why no? That's mean of you. It's very mean. You should be feeding them out. Hydrate for them out, thank you. Good. Yeah, I gotta, I unironically have to run all the way there. I'm gonna set my home here, actually, because it's like right in the middle of the map. I think that's the play. The fuck? What the? Ah! What? What the fuck happened? Why am I being gang stalked? Oh my god, the Phoenix Sentinels are just fucking murdering people. And that guy took my shit, so he died for it. Fuck that guy. Fucking rat. Brother looted my shit and got instantly two-shotted. He's getting creep by That's why you don't take my shit. Okay, so what's going on over here? Can I get in range? We need him to tank. Nope, nope. Okay. So I'm gonna go up town. Oh, those were a huge upgrade, by the way. Absolutely massive. That's going to be large for the boys. All right, so I'm gonna just fucking leave. I'm just going to leave. So I have quite possibly right now, chat, the most unconventional tank kit in history. We got the dual dagger into the energy spellbook, which I can't switch to for some reason. There it is. Oh god, wait, this is a bad server worker. Get off of this. Otters are just like fucking manifesting in front of me. This is bad. Okay. Crashed as soon as I got close. Okay, I'm gonna go up to Halcyon then. They do have a fix coming for more of the crashes tomorrow morning, so it should improve pretty substantially by then. Thoughts and prayers. Well, I'm gonna go to Halcyon, and we can hit storages there. Wait a second. These are level 18s. Even just like a small area of these where you're not dealing with much. Like even just one of those small areas, just small spawns. These are level 18s. These could be fine if this server worker's good. You know what I'm saying? And we have timeless terrapin spawns to look at. Is that timeless terrapin or is that the other turtle? I get them both confused. Because there's the one that has like the galaxy shell and then the tree shell, right? 18s are good. I feel like if we can get up to Grave Peak, then Grave Peak's huge. I do think that that's massive value. And can I skip myself across this? Fuck it. Nope. Dense as fuck. Okay. I was pretty optimistic that I'd be able to bee-hop the water there, chat. And I did not. I did not. I hopped it there, but the first one was not the best. All right, so why am I outrunning people on their mounts? I only have one movement ability. If I get another movement ability, we're cooking, chat. I don't want to get caught. I think I have enough of a lead, though. I think I might make it to town first. No, they already have the fast. What? That's crazy. Getting broodlings already is insane. Oh, that's so large. Broodlings are so zoomy. B-hop, please. Thank you. That's got to be the fastest mount right now, right? Just fastest land mount in general is going to be the broodling. Looks like a lot of copper up in those mountains. You keep crashing? Oh no. Just like permacooked? Halcyon died. Oh no. You just blew up. Oh god. Okay. That may have been a bad choice. So is it anything that's to the north of this? What server worker are we on right now? Because this is less than ideal. Max, 75 silver for a 50-50. Like Hoopsy said, it's either a 50% chance that it can be a mount or a 50% chance that it comes out as a beast of burden. Even if it comes out as a beast of burden, save that for your caravans. Swatch shop, a lot of server workers are cooked until fixes. Oh yeah. Baby Scorp is 100% mount. Oh yeah, because you couldn't have a baby Scorp pulling a caravan because that would be child labor. Right. No, that checks out. I like that. Okay, so we should definitely do this. Are all options faster than current horse? The best thing to get will be the Desert Scorpion Broodling huntables. Those are like, we call them the Mario Kart mounts. They're legitimately like a 175% mount. They're so fast and they're so small that it looks ridiculous. I'm just making sure my stam stays regenning. This, wherever I'm at right now, seems good. Are you guys cooked inside of house? Can you make the Mario Kart Scorpion? They're bugged, so they go faster. Wait, so what are they actually right now? Halcyon is Omega chilling. Oh, Halcyon's fine? Okay. We get Corla in. Use your special streamer powers to call Steven. The Sandaled God does not hear us. Or even if he does hear your cries, it seems like he ignores them at this point. Halcyon seems fine. Okay. 180 bloods if they haven't fixed them. I can't log in, can't log in. Oh. Well, it seems like your character is still in game. That doesn't seem good. Seems like a slightly less than ideal set of circumstances. Oh. Merc just ghost riding the whip. Neither can I. Where did you guys get cooked? I got a watermark of the text Boda, and then Boda D's nuts. Sorry. Ooh, what the fuck? We just killed like 3 mobs and found that? Ayo. God damn. I mean, that longbow's insane. Yeah, so like I have a bronze energy spell book, but if anybody needs that longbow, please, by all means, get it. This is, I have the Sanctus. I now have a blue Sanctus sword and I have a Sanctus longbow that anybody can have. Is it Fizz? Yes. Yes. Okay, I should run over to town. Yo, never mind. Yo to you too, Strag. I'll take it for sure. All right, I got you, Savo. If I can get back in. Fair. Yeah, just get back into the game and then you're fine. Wow, what a mob to stop and kill, huh? Yo, what up, Maddie? Why using Spellbook? So with Spellbook, you get a 3 target bounce on each of your projectiles. And we happen to find a level 10 one, so the actual roll on it is pretty goddamn high. So you'll notice this is 532 Fizz power and 60 Fizz pen. My spellbook is 882 and 221. So just the base rolls on the spellbook are a little bit higher. So that's the primary reason for it right now. I will use a longbow in like my final build because endgame will have more control over that stuff. But as it is right now, loot isn't the most accessible. So we found this level 10 spellbook and I've been rolling with this since then. Just ended up getting some daggers as well that were green level 10 daggers. So it's a little bit of a strange set of circumstances, but the good news is I have 20% evasion. So that's a huge bonus. I'm not opposed to that at all. I don't even know what else I have that gives evasion, but I guess it'd just be all the decks, huh? Yeah, of course, dude, of course. Excuse me. Is that somebody's name backwards? Tanking Tune. How long did it take him to type that out? I would have fucked that up, surely. You have any guide for tank? I'm gonna be putting out a tank, like, kind of walkthrough as I get this character to level 25 and start to get some gear. But if you have any questions, feel free. This is what I'm using for abilities right now as I level. This is my level of 15 setup. So there are some things that you can switch in, switch out. But early prioritizations, I would say make sure you get Tremoring Strike, the trip, extend the duration of that, get your Pulverize and the guaranteed crit. And then I like to have Shake It Off. And then at level 6, you'll want Intimidating Aura and then Slam. Those are some very, very, very good threat holders. That's where threat just becomes not a problem anymore. Then you get Supernatural Grit and then Charge if you need movement, Grapple if you want to pull stuff. A little bit of tankiness comes from Reflect. Indomitable Spirit's the highest priority up in these skills because it gives you 20% max health and then 20% more healing received. So that is, that's definitely a huge prio. Then Ground Pound, really good combo with Intimidating Aura because Intimidating Aura is going to stagger the targets around you. Basically has a 10% chance of staggering every 0.5 seconds. You also have a couple of those sources stagger. If you go instead of Shield Slam, Shield Assault the AoE one, then you could force stagger. If you Ground Pound and a target's recently been staggered, then they're tripped for 2 seconds. So nice little AoE trip option. Then don't mind my weapon tree. Stamina tree, I would just recommend personally going up this middle tree first and getting your Spring Step. Spring Step increases your dodge distance. So with Spring Step, it's that. Without Spring Step, it's that. And the advantage to Spring Step is that it doubles your dodge distance without cutting the time or like increasing the time. So you just get more momentum so you can jump further. So nice little gap close. Fuck, won't let me log into the game. Oh no. Oh no. What if I want to sprint through? That's the sprint through. I hope it helps. I feel like that wasn't bad for a quick run through. Oh, Iso Noodles here. What a lad. What a man, what a man, what a man. I have a copper longbow too. I actually have some gear. I'm not even gonna lie. This is all extra. That shield doesn't need to exist. Is anyone 25 yet? Not that I've seen. There may be somebody that's just gone under the radar, but I know of a couple groups in the mid-20s. I don't know 25 though. Yo, Merrick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Tank's good for 1 versus 1. Oh yeah, Tank's very fun in 1v1s right now. I believe that we're actually going to be seeing some tank changes tomorrow, according to Steven in the Discord. So I'll be checking out those patch notes as soon as they do go live. If you're new here, I do stream every single day for about 10 hours a day. I streamed 20 hours yesterday. Not even an exaggeration. We did a 20-hour nonstop stream. That shit was nuts. But yeah, so I'm literally always here. I have over 800 hours in the last phase of Ashes, and I play, like I said, 10 plus hours a day of Ashes every single day. So if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask whatever you're wondering. I might buy some base gear. I mean, I could buy pants to replace those. I could just buy pants chest and call that good, and then I wouldn't have to repair those. They'll change some stuff in tank tomorrow. Yeah, from what we have been told, we could see some tank changes coming in tomorrow with the patch there. Magic power rating, fizz evasion rating, pure strength. What's River Stalker's chest? Max mana. Oops. Don't need boots. Okay, so that's max health. Con. Strength. Okay. That'll actually be dope. I don't need the max mana. This is gonna be less chest. I have a question. How are babies made? I feel like an in-person demonstration is best for this. Yeah? No. No. Oh, we came out of it. Wait. Maybe. Come on. Any recommendation for what new players with only a group of 2 to 3 should do starting off? I would say try to just find like a low level appropriate mob grind. Anything near Lionhold is probably going to be perma farmed up right now. But some popular mob grinds, Second Sword Outpost is a very good one. Over on this side, you have Gem Spring. Up here, you have Coralock. You do have like the initial Goblin farm here, but that's... I'll just go fuck myself. Tell the new players to go fuck themselves too, Steven. So anyway, Steven said go fuck yourself. So basically, the initial area is going to be very, very populated. So you'll want to spread out a little bit as much as you can. Find a nice area where you can get some level appropriate mobs. Another good option is right down here. This little humanoid area. That's like a bandit dock area. And then this strip down here has some good mobs. So any of those areas can be really solid starter places. Wait. Okay. My storage is good. Oh, they brought him back down here. That's nice. All right, so we'll run this back. I'm selling all of this, and then we're buying chest. But yeah, I would say any of those areas can be very good starter places. And early on, just work on killing some mobs, getting a few levels. Now, you can always stop along the way, adventure, check some shit out. It's very, very, very lucrative at a certain point to hit trees, mine things, pick some flowers. All of that stuff will sell player to player because there's going to be a lot of player to player here. Help Arrow, he's suffering to find levels. Oh, poor Arrowly. Oh no. What's he going through right now? Is he like not getting groups? Poor lad. Have him hit me up. I can probably get him in a group tomorrow for some shiz. I can't get in. Have you tried harder? Max mana strength. Oh, I need legs to max health. That makes sense. All right, strength max health. That's gonna be the play. All right, so this is instantly going to juice me. That's getting me 30 HP. This is gonna give me 82 HP. So I'm gonna be up above 2K now. I've got good weapons. Those are just starter pieces that have no value whatsoever. These are worth repairing. We'll repair all of those. Okay. We're still using default shit? Yeah, gear drops are rough right now. It's tough out here. And like, I'm trying to maximize the amount of glint that I can save for caravans. So through that, you just multiplicatively like get a payout on any glint that you successfully do save. You know what I mean? So that's the big thing. That's the big thing. Rotorova equals 3 surplus. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going anywhere near any populated areas with server workers right now. We are trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. Quest per second? Yeah, exactly. That's why I tell every new player to go there. I skip that in my personal progression because of how bad the server workers have been, but I tell every new player to go there if they're able to. I've essentially told every new player, Second Sword Outpost right now is one of the most consistent places that you can get. It's actually where I went for my initial mob farm, but we didn't know at the time that those were the quests that were giving the tokens. So we tried to just get out and spread out as fast as possible. We used Second Sword for like a couple levels to go to like 5, and then we broke over to Cock Rock, and we were farming at Cock Rock and Cock Rock Island, and then I fucked us up. And so our progression has been a little bit behind since then, but today's been a good little catch-up day. It's been some good gearing. We got a lot of guild groups that are pumping up consistently. So played 16 hours Thursday into Friday morning. Yeah, I dropped a little banger 20 hour stream yesterday. We ended up getting pulled to the Twitch front page during it too, so it was a super fun time, and a lot of people got to see Ashes and like see what was going on over here. A lot of people came in with like really good questions, so it was fun. I always love being able to help people learn more about this shit, but you know, that's always the goal. I feel like a lot of people coming in just don't really know, you know, everything that's going on within the game, because so many content creators on the outside are just like ranting about how toxic it is, how bad it is, how this, how that, and just I feel like they haven't tried it. Went from 6 to 14 in 6 hours today and got Flare on tank. Ooh. Ooh, a little fleshy. Good for you. Good for you. How'd your farms go? Did you get it pretty on con? Once those early farms clear out, like, it definitely gets a lot better. I don't know how server workers have been near the starting area, but it was ungodly rough. Ungodly rough earlier. And everything, not earlier today. Well, earlier today's been pretty smooth, but yesterday, everything was so fucking con. Getting anything other than a single pull for an entire group was like near impossible. That flare pull must have felt good though, god damn. How pumped were you when you saw that flare? Let's find out if it's mirror ashes. Probably a little bit of both. That's why Steph has so worked. One of the quests there takes you to the Steph Gobbo farm for the tokens. Oh, that makes sense. We farmed him alone for 6 hours. What? Got 3 in total, 40k XP per kill. What's his respawn timer? Was that like valid for you guys? Is that how you leveled? God damn. Okay, that's good tech. Interesting. 40k is a chunk. Static 20 minutes? Huh. That's not bad at all. Especially if you can hold it down. We need flare. We need everything, Savo. We need to pull up somewhere and not have it be contested by everybody and their fucking dad. Is another named around him with 20 minutes with your 20k XP per kill. Yeah, so you just get the 20-minute timer on the kill, and then you just kill, like, adjacent mobs. Okay, I like that. Yeah, we'll definitely have to pop over and check that out. I think there's some validity over here. I'm not gonna lie. Next time we'll have 2 starting places. Oh yeah, next time we'll have 2 starting places. We'll have the fully revamped questing experience. We'll have more stable servers. We'll have more of a map development as well. So like these accessory areas will probably have more development to them. There's a lot that we are going to have by August 4th that will improve this experience exponentially. Oh, these are 22s. I don't know if we'd even be able to get up to the farm with people this low. And a longer queue. I mean, unless server worker capacity just goes crazy. I didn't think these were going to be 22s getting up through there. Because there are 20 mobs that we want to try to access. This may not be the play quite yet. If we were to post up back in this area, though... Are you guys crashing in this area? Oh, Savo just crashed there. 2 starting places won't do much, because everyone's going to want to go to the anvils. I wouldn't go to the anvils. Like, a lot of people will want to go to the anvils, and then a lot of people will also want to avoid the anvils. So it's kind of that balance, right? I would grab the Ember Spring up there, but I don't think we're gonna cook that right now. We also just lost half our group to snipes. Oh, that's tough. That is very, very, very tough. Tell everyone to go to the anvils. Yeah, the more people in the anvils, the better. Absolutely. Everybody go anvils. Nobody's going Riverlands. Riverlands is closed.
Except if you're me.
I bet Forge is safe. Yeah, let's just run some quick Forge loops. Just a little Forgington. That's all we need. How quickly do we die when we step into Forge? Oh, hey. I know this guy. What are you doing out here? Just staring at crows and shit? Just a quick Lumen Star. Change plans? Yeah, the mobs that were over there were level 22 and half our group crashed. So, I'm not quite certain. They're pushing a fix tomorrow for a lot of these server side things. So I definitely feel as though most of these will be fixed very, very, very soon. Which is good. How much longer are you staying on? Should I keep trying to get on? I would like to try to find some XP, but it depends what we can actually get for a group. I don't know how many people have crashed. I don't know how many people are still around. I'd like to try to finish up at least 16, but... You can try desert? The inherent problem is that the more we run around without me having a fucking mount yet because I gave mine away, the worse it is. That's the biggest problem. My group found an epic restored map. Oh god. Got any epic copper or zinc? I don't believe so yet. I haven't heard anybody say they do, but maybe? That's huge. Ursine Caves is close to you. Yeah, Ursine could be a good XP farm, but we want to try to do humanoids, if possible. Savo was sniped there. Good for XP, kind of mid for gear. Yeah, honestly, in terms of an XP farm, it may just be worth it. Look for 1 more cleric, 9 plus Ursine. But I also feel like that Steel Bloom farm that we had earlier was good. Like, it's very worthwhile. Tomorrow they're going to fix the ore to fragment ratio. I don't know if that's coming tomorrow. I don't know if Steven had said that or not yet. I haven't checked the Discord much since I've been on stream. But Steven did say that the actual ratio was intended to be 3 to 2 to 1. Or 3 to 1, 2 to 1, then 1 to 1. Instead of the, like, 3 to 1, 3 to 1, 3 to 1. So it will be getting fixed. I don't know if that's, like, tomorrow or not. But someone in chat may know. Chat, do we know on that fix by chance? Because honestly, at this point, we just hit this. Griffin farm is fine. This is 1200 XP, and I just... Okay. I thought that was going to be something crazy. I think part of it is tomorrow, and part is rolling out over next week. Okay, huge. Yeah, I hadn't heard 100%. Which name mob did you guys go to over Flare? There's a few that drop it. Yeah, that's also valid. I mean, because depending on that, we could also go to the Flayer farm. I'm down for legitimately pretty much anything as long as it is a net gain. We have had half our group get Thanos snapped. And I'm hoping that we don't see another half. Still has 2.2k fizz power for an uncommon. Yeah. I mean, it's the highest raw fizz power scale that there is, for sure. What are the name mobs that drop it, Sabo? Logged back in and it crashed me again. Are you? You're probably just on a cook server worker. Where are you at? Checked hours ago with the Coral Grotto POI and Tropics. That's level 23 skeletons and it wasn't contested. Too low for us. South Halcyon. It shouldn't be like that bad, right? Boss, knock knock. Of Hearthstone, Slayer Drugs, Slayer Rugs, Slayer Slags. Where's the Drags, Rags, and Slag spawn? Because that seems like it would be 3, right? What do you mean? You don't get XP past level 24. I'm not the lowest person in the group. And like if shit's dying too slow, then it probably wouldn't be that worth. If we can get the humanoids over here, they're just there are 18 Forsaken Blade mobs that spawn in this general area. So that would probably be a large vibe. Hello, 18 Cleric. What are you farming? Where's Slacker? I mean, how many are there here? Is it just the one? Okay, there are a couple. I feel like we could two-man this though, maybe. Maybe. Maybe? I'm confident in us. Hey, no, you have to pay attention to me. I'm the tank, please. Hey, sir, my good man. Please, allow me to tank you. Thank you. No, okay, he got diddied. We'll get a stun out. I don't want to make anything else jump us. I need to dodge this. Oh, it's following me. Sick. Alright, so I would run Slacker if I'm being honest. This might not be the best set of circumstances for us. I jumped in the water so the fire can't hurt me. That was honestly one of the smartest things that I've ever done. Oh, fuck. I have time. Okay. Don't go to server worker 13. You're close to it. You will get cooked. Is server worker 13 the one that's full? Okay. And that's covering all of this top area, right? So Carla's getting cooked in South Halcyon. I'm getting cooked. If I go to server worker 13, what's not getting cooked? Tropics? Is Tropics the play? Desert? Tropics? I mean, June Dark doesn't have anything for us. Like I don't think we can June Dark. DM. Set of Giants near Jova drop Lumadon accessories. I don't think we can do the Giants yet. Cause they're CC immune. Tropics probably best bet. Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. Such a long run. It's unfortunate. Slightly unfortunate, but it's okay. It is very okay. Let's pop over and see what's what. Excuse me. So, if I head over to the tropics now, we're gonna have to like post up in the tropics for a little bit. Find a good place in Lawless, less or no lag, you get 10% XP boost. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of like finding stuff there, you know what I mean? I think that's the largest thing. If you can find something that's not gonna be like hard con, then you're up tremendous. It's just like everything out there is gonna be fucking con at this point. Everything everywhere is gonna be con in all fairness, but Can I gap this? Yep. All right. So we just kind of threw them up. We're balling. It's in the tropics. I didn't get the lawless buff. I think only a June Arc has a buff. Really? Like even on the tropics islands? Do you log out before server reset? It's the last chance I get to get back in. Oh right, because the server resets at 2 now, right? Even on purple flagged islands. I mean, maybe at this point it's better to just prep for like getting into an early farm tomorrow. Where's that highwayman farm? You said to my left? Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. I've struggled to find shit right now. Sorry, west. West? Okay, we're chilling. We're well on our way then. Is it up here? No, that's a freehold. I think it's like, isn't it iguanas and choppers up here? Yo, Mill, what up, dude? What's the best way to get gear? Starter gear, there are some quests at Second Sword Outpost. Second Sword Outpost is going to be to your west as you come out of Lionhold. It's going to be this area right next to this big lake. You can grab some starter quests there, and those will give you a few pieces, and from there, you go crazy. Looks like we got an okay general. Okay, so we're missing our cleric too, so I think it might be best to just like pop over here and see what we want to farm for right now. Fuck these server workers. Check straight south of you. Straight south? Like just down here, this little clearing area. Maybe this would be a good small group farm. Because we just lost our cleric as well. The server worker snipes are cooking everything, chat. It's okay. These fixes that they put in tomorrow will be way better. Follow the path and they'll be on your left. In here. To your right should be some griffins and some bears. Oh, yo, wait. Unironically, this place. Fuck, just sounded like my stomach. Wait, level 20 bears? Yeah. Don't mind me. This could actually fuck, unironically. Guys, I need help. I made substantial mistakes. Oh my god. Don't let that fucking bear near me, dog. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna have to get a gorilla to deal with this bear. Oh, I'm dead. This is not good. My iron ore is not even on, I'm so scared. Okay. Okay, this is a good start. This is gonna give us a gajillion XP. Easiest fight of my life. It's less XP than we were getting for 1 kill at Steel Bloom, and I just almost had a heart attack. Alright, so what's this one give? Let's try this area. I got a trainable bear so you can make him out. XP bad. Well, it's gonna be 1 stars versus 3 stars as well. You know what I mean? That's the biggest trade-off. If we don't have a full group, we can't really kill 3 stars, and if we're not killing 3 stars, then we're not gonna get 3-star XP. He is moonwalking like crazy right now. Oh god. Everything's fine. We're good. Yeah, the bears are throwing that shit back. Those are 18s. They hit very hard. These are wolves. I mean, unironically, these non-elite wolves might be an easy pull. This way? Oh. Okay, my bad. I went the wrong way. How much XP is it for one of these? Because, like, what if... Go east? East this way? Like, down this road? Oh, right here. Okay, huge. Yeah, so at least this will be worth doing with a small group. Because we can get gear here. Okay, huge. So that's like right at the soft part of this. M to you, Hoofsy. How are you? What you been up to? Up. At least gear drops. Yeah. If you're not gonna be getting the best XP, you might as well be getting some suitable gear drops. And we can pull a couple of these, which is nice. Like, realistically. This is not bad. I solo farm these as a 10 cleric for commissions back when I had no guild. Oh my god. How's the commission farming now? Have people been commission farming to try to level? Because they did make some changes to that. I think everything got that 30% XP boost, yeah? Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. How do people get 90 rubies for the guild? I don't fucking know, man. We have people that are collecting rubies right now, but it takes a village to find some goddamn rubies. That's for goddamn sure. This isn't bad. I mean, at least this is 500 XP per-ish. Did we get something? Nope, just Clint. Guild's already got a second guild up. What the fuck? You guys are the ones hoarding all the goddamn rubies. Holy shit. Treasure map's actually huge. Yeah, treasure maps are huge, but we have to get the excavation kits. But treasure maps will probably be insane. We don't know, like, if they've adjusted any loot tables or reward tables from those, but always possible. Are there more highwaymen here, or is it just this? Because this is a bear. This is no longer a highwayman. It's just in a clearing near the road. Word. Lego Hemlock, Mr. Hoofsy. I'm tremendous. You'll love to hear that. These bears could be a good farm. It's just, you need 2 to 3 star elites to do anything efficiently, I feel like. Can hemis be used for vans and shit? Like, what are... Oh, is this Para? Hi, Para. So that's a good pull for Mr. Huffington. That'll be worth some. Okay. Epic gifts to height. Oh! Oh, so Hemlock's what he does want. Have you seen that you need 3 copper to make 1 copper frag? Yeah. We gotta feel it out, see where they want to go with the econ changes, because they have a lot of data on the back end that probably drove those changes. So there could have been bloat around those things. Could be with the different, like, dispersion of shit. I don't know. We gotta give it a chance and see what's up. Getting him into Lego goes a long way. Yeah. Especially with the new changes. Keep in mind, don't, like, spend your shit double. I mean, you're not gonna double refine right now anyways. But the ratios are being fixed on all the refined goods. I feel like it's the other way around. I mean, it is messed up at the 3 to 1, 3 to 1, 3 to 1. It's gonna be 3 to 1, 2 to 1, 1 to 1 right now, but gear definitely feels a little sparse. But just keep in mind, this is, you know, econ testing, you know? Makes sense that an ore gives you multiple fragments. Or if that, get it. If that ore is not like very, you know, well put together, I don't know, maybe it's like impure. I don't. I'm coping at this point for the canon, like the canon idea of it. What I would have to say regarding it is just give like well thought out feedback because it's an econ test. So it's very likely that they're just putting it very starkly one way to see how everything like adjusts, you know what I mean? I wouldn't expect a ton of semblance of, you know, everything feeling finished or fully iterated with this. But if we're able to be like, oh yeah, these ratios feel off, it would feel better at this point, then that'll be huge. Okay. This isn't like the worst farm, but it is a farm. It's a farm. See, it takes 935 braidwood to make a lug alongside. I did see that, yes. I did indeed see that. So that's something a little intriguing, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Boys. I think I'm gonna chill for the day and go get some food. I'm gonna hop on early tomorrow after I get some sleep and see how the server workers are after the update. And we're probably gonna try to get some good grind in, maybe back down at like Steel Bloom or something. But we definitely gotta keep the pump going. We've got to catch up. Can't fall too far behind. We'll get a very good pump in. We're gonna go say what up to Mr. Arrowly. He came through with the love yesterday for the long stream, so we'll go show him some love as well. Boys, I appreciate y'all coming through. If it's your first day here, I appreciate y'all being here. My name's Dusty. I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'll be live probably by noon tomorrow. But I do stream typically right around 10 hours a day, over 70 hours a week. Full-time Ashes content creator. Been here over 700 hours. So, make sure you pull up. I've been live now 673 days in a row. So, it's your first time here. I hope we share another one soon. Boys, I love you. I appreciate y'all. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.